You know what makes a neighborhood a neighborhood? All those wonderful crazies out there. The lovers and the liars, the players and the haters, the hookers, the dentists, the Jews for Jesus. But that's cool, because most times those crazy people out there, they're out there, somewhere where you don't have to deal with them. Most times. But see, when you run a neighborhood barbershop, that makes you the center of the urban universe. And all of those people, they don't keep their craziness out there. They bring it in here.
Ramadan.
Ramadan Dupree.
Did you just say you were going to hire Ramadan?
What? Why would you bring someone like that here?
Hell no!
I got a better idea. How about we put a sign outside that says, "Bad shit, come on in."
I know you just didn't say you're getting Ramadan boots.
I had to leave the sectarian violence of Nigeria to work with Ramadan Dupree?
What?
Why?
Hey! Everybody just hold up!
And what the hell is wrong with y'all?
What the hell is wrong with us? What the hell is wrong with you? You were hiring Ramadan Dupree to work in your shop. Now, I know you had ex-cons in your shops before.
Thugs.
Hooligans?
Illegal aliens, hot-headed girls, and white kids who think they can cut a black man's hair. Now, see, really, that is what you call an open door policy.
Okay, will somebody please explain to me why y'all are freaking out? Ramadan's just a young kid who needs a break.
Man, that ain't how it is. Ramadan is an urban legend, a straight badass. He robbed a bank, shot his way out, and killed 15 cops.
Hell no, that is not what happened. He got into a gang fight at a bar. He was shot, stabbed, still took out 15 bangers with his bare hands.
No. I'll tell you what happened. He didn't kill no 15 people. No, sir, just one. One man. Get your hand out my pocket!
Wait, Audubon Ballroom? Ramadan shot Malcolm X. That was like 40 years ago. This kid's about 25. How's it possible he could have been one of the shooters?
Evil doesn't die.
Yeah, okay. See how these stories are all, you know, big and big. They're, Yinka. They're hyperbole. Hyperbole, okay? That's all they are. What the African said. Okay, so let's just squash the talk, be cool, and get a brother a chance.
No, we need to give you a chance to explain why you hiring somebody like Ramadan Dupree.
This is my shop. I don't have to explain shit. Okay, let me explain it like this. What you have to understand is Ramadan is kin. Like, he's my wife's kin.
My sister's husband's brother's wife's uncle's kid is getting out of prison, and I want you to give him a job.
What?
My sister's husband's brother's wife's uncle's kid is getting out of prison, and I want you to give him a job.
What?
Don't make me repeat all that.
You don't have to repeat any of it. I didn't mean what is in what you say. I meant what the hell makes you think I'd give some kid a job?
My sister's brother's husband's wife's uncle.
Auntie's roommate's clone. No, I'm not giving him a job. Now, maybe I told my wife, Jen, no. But the thing you gotta understand, when you're in a long-term committed relationship, women have a way of doing things that makes saying no something that's not gonna happen.
Okay. Just got your hair done. I'm about to mess all that up. And that last part stays in the shop.
Running a barbershop is kind of like being at an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Right when you think it's all out of nonsense,
Dukes or hazards.
the chef cooks you a fresh plate of craziness.
Rush hour 3. This shit ain't even made yet.
Good morning, friends. Can someone please direct me to Miss Terry Jones?
What?
Miss Jones, have you no shame? Life is like a flower from the kingdom of heaven. Take pity on your flower. Use love to make the right choice. Good day.
Everybody might want to pull up chairs. I'm thinking this is going to be a long explanation.
I don't know who the hell that was. I've never seen him before.
Well, he sure knew you.
Well, you see, Terry's lack of recall is symptomatic of a particular mental state that many of the finer doctors call limited range vision. When certain African Americans of color, many in the young generation, go off, they get fire in their eyes, and all they can see is their own anger.
What?
And they have trouble recalling the subject of their tirade.
Terry Jones doesn't have anger issues. All I do is speak my mind. Now, if a man does that, he's direct, a straight shooter. Tell it like it is. But if it's a woman, she's got anger issues.
Now, you're going to tell all of us who flinch when you move too quickly that you don't go off massively over any little thing. And I say that respectfully.
Do I go off? Sometimes. But when I go off, it's for a reason.
That was the truth. Terry Jones only went off for a reason. Any reason.
Big man with your little white collar. Just gonna cut in front of me. Wow. You see Jesus cut in front of people to get to the cross? This is not a Z-rated tire. This is clearly a motherfucking R. Now do not let the skirt fool you because I will beat you like a goddamn man. Big man with your little white sirens. You didn't see me crossing the street? You're the one whose HMO better be paid off because I'm about to really go off. It's rarely. Believe me, the only time I go off is when somebody's fucking with me.
Whoa. Is that fucking with you or fucking you? Because either way, I'm ready to do both.
You want to find out?
All right, if you're so calm and everything, I'm just saying you can't go 24 hours without losing it.
24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well give me the money because you haven't got a chance in hell. It's taking you so long to ring up one damn order. You want your body bag paper or plastic? Better get your shit together. I'm gonna really...
Do not move! You're under arrest.
After spending an hour in jail for resisting arrest, Terry was set free by an extremely apologetic Detective Moya Caliente.
Can't tell you how sorry we are. This was a complete mistake. Locking your keys in the car is a mistake. What you did is fucked up.
The way you were gesticulating made you look like an emotionally disturbed person. Not all officers are trained as to what a black woman looks like when she's going off.
I wasn't going off. I was talking with my hands. And the only reason my hands had to get in the conversation is because that clerk took so damn long to ring me up.
No, she was ringing you up slowly on purpose. Credit card was flagged, and we asked her to keep you in the store until officers arrived. Apparently, your identity has been stolen, and someone's been running up fraudulent charges. We'd like your help in identifying whoever it is that stole your information.
So, do I get a check from the police department, or do I just do your job for free?
Thanks, bro.
Can I speak with you, Cullivan?
Sure, what's up?
Privately.
Oh, shit. I'm having some difficulties with women, and I would appreciate your help. It's in the area of foreplay, of being sexually expressive with women.
You mean dirty talk? You need help with your dirty talk?
Yeah, I don't know what your dirty talk is like, and I do everything I could to keep it that way. I realize it's kind of creepy for two men all alone to discuss sex. So I burned this DVD of myself speaking sexually.
Yinka, come on, man. You gonna give me a home porn DVD?
It's not porn. It's just Yinka talking dirty.
You say just like there's some acceptable amount of sex people can put in the home movies. I think Paris Hilton and R. Kelly have taught us no. Yinka, come on, man. It's talking dirty. How bad can your dirty talk be?
Women run from me.
Wait, don't go!
You have a problem, you know that? You need Jesus.
You have problems, you know that? You need Vishnu.
You have problems, you know that? You need Elohim.
Damn.
Yes, damn.
No, I mean, damn. You actually got 3 different religions to agree on something? That shit's impressive. The next morning, the legendary Ramadan Dupree went from being a legend to an employee of my shop.
Look for Calvin.
Ramadan? Okay. Ramadan. Okay. Ramadan, everybody. Cal. I'm Cal. It's Eddie. It's Isaac. And there's Yankee. Now, we'd all like to welcome you
Well,
to...
I'm cutting that, man.
Right. You're at right there. And you know how to cut, yeah?
Yeah. Well, more than just cut. I mean, you know how to style, well, literally you do cornrows. You know
What'd I
how
say, bitch?
First day, and he calls Eddie a big...
Go find Little Bill. Where's Little Bill?
itch. He called Eddie a bitch. That's not right. A pain in the ass, a stubborn cuss, and even at that, you got to get to know him. You don't just walk in, hey, Eddie, how you doing, bitch? That nigga got to go.
Well, you have to give Ramadan a chance.
This is my shop. I ain't got to do shit. He's a killer. Give him a chance to do what? Kill people?
Oh, just because some people told you Ramadan might be a killer?
Ramadan told me he might be a killer, but without using the word might.
Well, there you go. Nobody admits to something like that. You know, this reminds me of something I studied at school.
You study something like this at community college?
Vocational Institute, okay? Respect it. You know, you don't just magically wake up one day with a certificate in hotel management. You have to earn it. And one afternoon, we had a lecture on child psychology, and if we take what I remember from the part I stayed awake through and apply it to criminal psychology, when Ramadan says he killed somebody, well, that's just a desperate cry for attention. You know, next time he talks about stabbing somebody or smashing their head in or slitting their throat, you just fight back by killing him with kindness.
Kill him with what? Because it didn't sound like there was an actual weapon involved there.
Oh, but there is. If you smother him with love. No, you counteract his rage by, say, giving him a candy bar or a humorous Hallmark card. But kindness doesn't have to be monetary. You can just give Ramadan a hug.
Baby, you don't hug killers.
And if more people did, maybe they wouldn't kill.
Even though she played it off, Jen was having second thoughts about Ramadan working in the shop.
I mean, I'm running around from one meeting to the next. It's intense. The level that I'm operating on right now, it's intense.
This is Jimmy James. Jimmy used to work in the barbershop until he quit to pursue a career in politics. And in a very short time, he'd gone on to become quite a political big shot. At least, according to Jimmy James.
But then I get a call from you, and I'm like, intensity, you better settle down. Jen needs a favor. So, Jen, what favor do you need? Or should I say, what problem can I solve for you?
Well, one of my relatives is working in the shop now, and there are all these rumors flying around about him, smashing people's heads in or slitting their throat or otherwise killing people. So I was hoping you could get his criminal record so we could find out what he was really convicted for.
Yeah. Criminal record. I don't think I can get access to those.
But you're always going on about all those political connections you have. I mean, if you were just making all that up.
You see this watch? This is a sonnet. This is what hooked up political big shots wear. It's like a sign to other hooked up political big shots. Hey, other hooked up political big shots, can I do you a secret insider cronyistic favor?
That's sad. You know, public service should be about helping people, not money.
I know. It's a good thing I got this expensive ass watch. I'd be damn near depressed. You had the eggs, right?
As Jen paid for her eggs, Detective Caliente and Terry Jones went looking for the other Terry Jones.
Terry Jones. Yeah, I remember a girl came in here using that credit card.
You just let her buy whatever? I have been shopping here for 2 damn years. And you hit me up for my ID every time I come in. How come she got a pass?
She was nice.
They should have tipped you off, dumbass.
Oh, she was nice and pleasant and non-physically threatening.
Oh, इसने धन्यवाद भी बोला था.
Oh, yeah, and she knew how to say please and thank you.
Really? As in, I'd thank you if you'd please go fuck yourself? Unbelievable. Some girl walks in with a little smile and a smooth attitude and she gets whatever she wants. Am I really that rough?
If by rough you mean hot as fuck, yeah. Look, Terry, sometimes you do have a little bit of an attitude. But I know you have a big heart, and if things get hectic, I want you to have my back.
I want you to have my back, too.
You were just itching for me to sexually harass you.
I'm being real. Thing you gotta know is, I'm not good at dealing with people. I grew up in foster homes. The people that watched out for me, they were just in it for the government aid. Kids like me, we had to scrap and fight for everything we got. So no, I'm not soft. I'm who I am. And who Terry Jones is somebody who is tired of the world fucking with her.
Whoa, check this out.
5-5 Charlie to Central. We've got an emotionally disturbed person with a knife moving in with stun guns.
I can't tell you how sorry we are. This was a complete mistake.
Stun fucking guns?
Totally inappropriate. I would have used pepper spray.
Speaking of pains in the ass, Ramadan wasn't exactly fitting in.
Stop playing in your ass, bitch.
When you run a barbershop, you don't only have to deal with daytime bullshit, you get after-hours bullshit too. Mine was, did I really want to peep what was on that disc Yink had given me? No, but he put so much effort into the cover art.
The friction of your pudenda has got me so hot for your undulating vagina. The way your hymen descends in the soft light makes me want you so much more. I'm going to increase the motion of my urinary meatus against your urethral orifice. Pressure is building, building, building. And now I will ejaculate. Private foreskin at your cervix.
I think I lost my appetite.
Excuse me. Looking for Terry Jones.
Y'all might want to pull up some chairs. I'm thinking when this is all over, it's going to take a while to explain.
So you work for an abortion clinic?
No, I'm with a pro-choice advocacy group called Vagina Watch. We just found out some anti-abortion activists hacked into a clinic's computers. stole all their records, and was harassing women who'd had consultations.
Oh, man. That guy who came in here the other day, he was getting on me because he thought I went to a clinic to get an abortion.
She was infringing on your right to choose.
No, you don't get it. It's not me. My identity was stolen.
I know, it feels that way, but be who you want to be. It's your body.
Okay. I need to walk away before it's my foot your ass.
Exactly. Your choice.
Move, bitch. You too, bitch.
Watch the disc. Yeah. Yinka, come on, man. Undulating vagina?
It's a vagina. When excited, it undulates.
Technically, yeah. But that's the problem. All right, look. Now, I know you're an intelligent, articulate African. Forget intelligent and articulate. Get native. Look, you want to step up your dirty talk game, just gotta hit the key phrases.
Such as?
You know what? I'm gonna write them down. That way, you can practice them on your own.
Whose pussy is that?
No, you're not curious. You sound like you're at the lost and found. You know whose pussy it is. She's right there. You're demanding that she tell you you own it.
Whose pussy is that?
Okay, go on to number 2. I think you have better luck with number 2.
I'm going to make that ass say my name.
Okay, go on to number 3. We'll come back to number 2.
You know you want this dick.
You could come on, man. Put something into it. You know you want this dick.
I'm sure that manages to impress your wife somehow.
I wasn't really trying. Look, if I was really trying, shit. You know you want this dick. I'm gonna make that ass say my name. Look, that wasn't 100% of my dirty talk. I'm not gonna stand in the back of the shop and give you 100% of my dirty talk. Okay. You know you want this dick.
You know you want this dick.
Yeah. Whose pussy is this?
I'm going to make that ass say my name.
Bend over so I can get all up in that ass. We should go out there and pull up some chairs. This is gonna take a while to explain. No, you keep that. Come on.
Meanwhile, Terry found herself in the middle of an abortion debate. Literally.
Terry, every action has its consequences. Terry, you're free, black, and 21-ish. Roe didn't V-Wade for nothing.
You know what? Honest. One more word out of you, and it's gonna be my foot, your ass.
Yeah, as emotionally immature as you are, it's a good thing you got an abortion.
Why would I be asking Yinka, whose pussy is this? That doesn't make any sense.
It's obvious whose pussy it is.
It's not obvious whose it is. You don't have one.
I'm just pointing out it's not a declarative statement.
My feet hurt.
I told you to pull up a chair. Now your feet hurt. Whose fault is that?
Whose pussy is that?
Is that what Calvin's been teaching you? That's why you're having trouble with women.
Whoa. A sophisticated man serves his girl Cavassier. It makes him think that you're classy. And then you get her drunk and you fuck her. You know, if Kobe Bryant would have had some Cavassier on him, he wouldn't have to shell out that $13 million.
Man, you want to talk to women, all you guys say is, bitch, get on this. Maybe just bitch.
Well, I'm not sure that really is my...
Like I give a fuck, bitch.
Can we check something in? I'm the one that's married.
Which is why you don't know what you're doing. You see, talking dirty to your wife is like hunting in a zoo. You know you're gonna bag something. Son, I'm gonna teach you how to hunt like an African.
I am an African, Andy.
A real African. With spears, nose bones and shit. Hulele, hulelelele.
You have to give me Ramadan's 5.
Can't. Please file.
I'm trying to get people to think I got some political juice. When I left the barbershop, I said I was gonna be somebody. And I raised my voice and I pointed my finger, so now I'm kind of obligated to do something. Oh, yeah.
What?
You remember I helped you bust up that counterfeit ring that was selling off all those knockoff Sonets?
Wait, you didn't do shit. What you did do was come in to complain that you paid full price for a fake. And I can't even believe you wear that thing.
Okay. I know how this works. Well, somebody just dropped $10. Would you look at that? Somebody done dropped $12. somebody done dropped $13.52.
I will get you the file. Pathetic.
Everybody has their price. Glad I broke that 20.
Rub it up. I need to talk to you for a minute.
No.
Look, I read your police file, and quite frankly, I'm disappointed with much of your thug life behavior. And although I understand you've paid your debt to society, you need to understand that gangsterism is a road to nowhere. Now, you got one chance to act correctly. Are you hearing me?
No.
I didn't want to have to do this.
What the fuck is you doing?
It's a hug. I'm hugging away your anger. Don't fight it, just let it go.
Yo, for real, get up off me.
That's right. Just let the anger get up off of you.
So did hugging Ramadan do any good?
Yes. Yes, it did. For a moment, before Ramadan started using foul language and threats of violence, I believe I made a difference.
Proud of you, baby. Scared for you, but proud of you.
But if I can temporarily change somebody's outlook with one afternoon of child psychology, think of what I could do if I applied the rest of my education. I mean, you don't spend a year and a half studying hotel management because you don't have dreams. Sometimes I feel like I'm wasting my life.
Wasting it? Well, you're my baby's mama. You're raising our child. Don't tell me you're wasting your life. You're handling the most important job in the world. Come here.
Yeah, I guess I am. I mean, our boy might grow up to be president. He might cure cancer. And I'm raising him. That's a heck of a lot more important than running a barbershop.
Yeah.
Next to that, running a barbershop's nothing.
Your job's important. I already said that.
And you almost ran the shop into the ground. Oh, twice! Cal, could you ease up a little?
Huh?
I'm having trouble breathing.
Oh, sorry.
Terry, hi. 1 second. I just need 1 second.
Terry, I need to speak with you.
No.
Your life is in
That's
the
what choices.
Life is the only...
Okay, you know what? Back the fuck up, both of you. If I'm pregnant, not pregnant, it is none of your damn business. Neither of you care about me. All you care about is making noise for your cause, going on about if abortion is right or wrong. You know what's wrong? Women are having the babies, but it's men who write the laws. What you think doesn't matter. Until you start passing something the size of a bowling ball at the tip of your dicks, leave us women the fuck alone. Good day.
Wow, what a bitch.
Finally something we can agree on.
That night, over at a trendy club known for both its loose women and for serving Cavassier, Eddie was teaching Yinka how to talk with women.
So when do we actually talk to women?
Only funny boys actually talk to women. See, in my time, man never let a woman know he liked her. See, but you so-called men today, y'all want to be all sensitive. You got Will Smith crying in every movie. Mike Tyson, he don't even want to hurt nobody no more. And that fruit that's married to Star Jones, he was more into the wedding than she was.
Eddie, when was the last time you were actually with a woman?
1971.
And because it was night, I, of course, had some nighttime bullshit to deal with. This time, in the form of an extremely agitated Terry Jones.
Everyone is going on about how nice this bitch is who stole my identity. Then I got these other motherfuckers thinking I had an abortion. All people see me as is an angry black woman who got herself pregnant. How do you think that makes me feel? To be somebody else's idea of a statistic? But you know what, Cal? 38% of black women ages 15 to 25 are virgins. And this shit is pure. I'm no statistic.
That still makes you a statistic.
But a good statistic. And I am proud of my good statistics. Like my ass being 84% hotter than most women's.
Okay. You know what, Terry? Before I answered the door, I thought you might be a gangbanger. Now, I'm slightly disappointed that you weren't.
Then why did you open the fucking door?
Because you were banging on it, yelling, open the fucking door. Look, you may be in control of your sexuality, but sometimes you can be an angry young lady.
Right. I got a problem. So solve it for me.
Terry, it's 12:38.
I'm not leaving until my problem is solved. So solve it.
Okay. if you want to get back at the people that are stressing you, you need to come at them unexpected. Kill them with kindness.
Kindness?
Yeah.
It sounds like some stupid shit. How's it work?
You give somebody a candy bar, or give them a hug.
Then, as soon as they lower their guard, you can, like, bam, stick them with a knife or something.
No, you don't knife them.
But you inflict some kind of trauma.
There's no inflicting trauma.
And I think you need to quit calling it killing people with kindness because it sounds a lot better than it is.
Later, Yinka finally decided to quit Eddie's style of picking up the ladies and give my brand of dirty talk a try.
Whose pussy is that?
Unfortunately, he tried it out on Detective Caliente.
I'm going to make that ass say my name.
What you crying about, bitch?
And Terry Jones finally got to kill somebody. With kindness.
Terry Jones, my name's Nia. I don't know, maybe you've seen me around here a few times. Look, I'm the one who lifted your credit card information. I am so sorry. Look, I really, really needed the money, and I got myself into it.
Okay. As much as I want to, like, regular kill you, I'm gonna try to do it with some kindness, some sympathy. Look, I'm being sympathetic, bitch. Don't fucking interrupt me. Now, whatever happened, might happen. You got choices. You've also got the choice to not get pregnant until you're ready, dig? Get me the money when you can get me the money, and I'll get it back to the right people. Oh, no, don't. Okay. Damn, I can feel all my anger getting up off me.
You are like the kindest woman I have. I'm gonna get you your money. Somehow, I don't know, but I'm gonna get your money back. Thank you, girl. Thank you.
Man, I get it now about being nice to people, you know? Give a little bit of yourself, and the feeling you get back is just kind of... That bitch stole my wallet. You over there, little bitch? You still over there? You better run. Get the fuck out of here. Run, bitch! Take off them fucking shoes!
And of course, right when you think you got all your nonsense dealt with, that's when you realize some bullshit is never going away.
What's going on?
We've had a little pre-meeting, and we've decided to vote Ramadan off the island.
Out. He's right. He's got to go.
We don't want no thugs working here.
He says bitch more than I say bitch, and I say bitch all the time. That bitch has gotta go.
Gotta go.
Gotta go, that bitch.
Really? You all decided that?
Yes.
Huh, okay. First of all, you do realize that this is the first time that every one of you has ever been early for work? Second, what do you mean vote? What does that $15 stencil job on the window say?
Open from 10 to 6, except Mondays?
We accept food stamps.
Calvin's. It says Calvin's. So I don't want to hear nothing else about Ramadan working here, okay? This is Calvin's Barbershop. Ramadan stays until my wife decides it's time for him to go. Fuck you very much.
The upside of having one good thing happen to you is that it flows through the rest of your day in the kinetic form of a positive vibe. The downside of having that positive vibe is always something waiting to mess it up.
Niggas. Niggas is coming. 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 Get ready. Get ready for niggas. Niggas is coming. Niggas is coming. Niggas is coming. Yes. Yes. Niggas is coming. Yes. Niggas. Niggas is coming. Niggas is coming. Niggas is coming. Niggas is coming.
Calvin, would you shut that boy up?
Well, he's excited, that's all. Hey, go back to cutting hair and ignore him. It's like he's not even here.
Niggas is coming. Damn it, Malcolm, settle the hell up or it's gonna be my foot, your head, okay?
Oh, that'll work too, you know. Yo, Isaac, man, hook up some music, babe.
Terry just chased away one of your cash customers and you ain't got nothing to say? What's up with you, Cal? Why you so calm?
I got a positive...
Just calm.
He seems blissful.
You know, it's because I got a little
You know, that is
positive
not like
vibe.
Calvin. Calvin, most time he's just angry, you know, short-tempered.
Bitter.
He's bitter.
And Chief, I know that's not an emotion, but it's a fact.
Hey, look, I got a positive vibe, so let's not kill it for me, please.
A positive vibe? Explain.
All right. Last night, I'm coming home from work, right? All of a sudden, my car just dies. Nothing. Then?
Name's Steve. Can I give you a hand?
Oh, come on.
Oh, wait, hold up. I left something out.
Name's Steve. Can I give you a hand?
So in the dark of night, in the middle of nowhere, a white guy actually stopped to help you. A black man.
And I didn't even have to put on that sweet look and I'm not a gangbang expression blacks usually have to wear so they don't scare the races. You know what I'm talking about? People helping people without regard to race, without fearing each other. Yeah, that gave me a positive vibe.
See, that there is what they call kismet.
What?
Kismet. It's an ancient African belief brought over from ancient Africa, along with Kwanzaa and Dr. Martin Luther King Day.
What the
No, see, it's when you do something good, the cosmic force that runs the universe rewards you. Say, for example, the next week, you walk down the street, you find a big old bag stuffed full of cash. Or cash-like items, trinkets, baubles.
What are baubles?
Hey, I got to explain kismet and baubles to you.
I don't actually think that's what kismet...
Hey, Rwanda, hey. Hold up now. You need to be worrying less about what I'm saying and more about getting yourself a green card. Before there be some patriot act all over your motherland.
Are you gonna take this?
Niggas is almost here.
Shut up.
Thank you, Malcolm, for the update. We already know. Finally gonna have niggas around here.
Woo! Now that's something to feel good about. You know I love niggas.
No, and don't you go saying that word.
Oh, no. I didn't say niggers. I said niggas. Ass.
Niggas was the relatively inflammatory name of a chain of clothing stores that sold high-end urban fashion. Owned by hip-hop star T-Ron, Niggas was actually the value-priced version of his high-end store Uppity Niggas located in Beverly Hills. But a Niggas was finally opening on our block. And if that wasn't enough to get people excited, our Niggas was located right next door to Target.
And it's right next door to Target. You know they got the best stuff at Target. You know
Got some good shit at Target.
Even I own niggas.
Even Yinka owns niggas. It's a black-owned business. It's a good thing.
Now I got the white boy telling me about niggas.
Why not? They invented the word.
Oh, please. Now, it's just a word.
What? Just a word? Cow is a word. Fruit Loops is a word. Nigga is a hateful, spiteful thing. Yeah. See, all y'all know about nigga is from the music videos. Yeah. What's up, nigga? My nigga. Oh, nigga. Shit, nah, let me tell you about the videos I grew up watching. And there wasn't no hot young thing shaking it like a Polaroid to offset the bad part.
You all are so old school, you don't get it. Niggas is about self-assertion, you know, not caring what other people think. Niggas are down and real. That's why we gotta own the word so the word can't be used against us, like gays did with queer. Maybe not exactly like gays did.
Calvin, now you ain't said a word here. Now, where you at on all of this?
I want to say I don't know, but I'm gonna just go with I don't care.
Calvin, pick a fucking side, okay, Calvin? You are the only black man I know who has a legal business that doesn't involve selling something out the trunk of his car. And you married the mother of your child. Okay? You're like the Pope, except not old.
Oh, right. And you can get married and have sex.
Yeah, and you wasn't in the Hitler Youth.
You know what? You are nothing like the Pope. And fuck you for walking around here all the time with this little Pope-like attitude.
All right, look, y'all say whatever the hell y'all want. Y'all are not gonna mess up my positive vibe, okay? I'm feeling good today. You know what I mean? Hey, speaking of blowing in like the wind, 20 minutes late, man. Look, you gonna have to...
Get off me, bitch.
Okay, that's that with my positive vibe. It's now done. You know what? All right, there goes my positive vibe right there.
Ramadan Dupree. And what you gotta know, Ramadan is what you'd call an urban legend. Word was, he shot up 15 cops robbing the bank, and he took out a grip of bangers in a bar fight. Now, Eddie says he shot Malcolm X, but Eddie also says Holly Berry's stalking him. Still, I wouldn't even consider giving Ramadan a spot at the shop, except that my wife, Jen, asked me real nicely. Now, I was good to go along to get along. Jimmy, who didn't even work at the shop anymore, didn't much go along or get along with anything.
I cannot believe you're letting some convict work in your shop.
He's not some convict. He's Jen's sister's husband's cousin.
Do you even know anything about him? Oh, what, did Jen just give you the standard liberal polemic of how all black men are incarcerated because of the clandestine work of the so-called man?
Can't argue the man.
Can't argue the man, or you can't argue with your wife.
Look, see, you can't relate, all right? Now, when you're in a relationship that's real, women have a way of doing things that makes saying no something that's not gonna happen.
Niggas is coming.
Jen's got this thing she does that's all about the exact use of every muscle of her jaw.
She gives a good blowjob.
Come on, man. I'm trying to explain a higher form of love. Love deluxe.
Deluxe? Oh, you mean like the super cycle at the laundry?
Why would my wife doing something with her jaw have anything to do with the super cycle at the laundry?
Well, it apparently has nothing to do with giving a blowjob, so I don't know what to think.
It's a certain form of mouth affection. She hit me with it the night I proposed.
As a thank you?
She did it. I proposed.
It's that good?
I got a convict working for me. Is jail worse than prison?
No. You gotta commit a felony to be sent to prison, so be happy this Ramadan guy is only in jail.
Ramadan wasn't in jail. He was in prison.
How's Terry?
Come by sometime, find out.
I'm sure she'll be real impressed to see I made it all the way to junior aide to a city alderman.
Hey, it's a job where you can make a difference.
God damn that. I want to make a difference. I'm about to get on an alarm clock. But I want to be somebody. I want to be the black Barack Obama.
Barack Obama is the black Barack Obama.
Mulatto. I mean, come on, man. He's out there living up the mulatto life until one day he decides he wants to kink his hair and use an African name that, quite frankly, I've never heard in any of the National Geographic specials I've ever seen. And then he wants to fake black to get a few votes. When will America learn? You can't trust light-skinned blacks.
Living up the mulatto life? I've been giving thought to what Eddie told us about Kismet. Specifically, how if you're nice to people, the universe just hands you stuff. So if me helping a guy out means I get to win the lotto, let me get to helping. Give your hand with those?
Yeah, appreciate it. Heavier than I thought. Overdid it. Target.
The best stuff to
Yeah, should have brought my son with me. David, by the way.
Calvin.
Hey, I'm right here.
That is tight. 289 with the pony interior? Don't know what you're doing, but you are living right.
Anytime you want to go for a spin. Thanks for the help.
All right, on. Take a ride in a classic Stang? This Kismet don't mess around, boy. After doing my helpful deed, I got ready for Kismet to deliver me the good stuff. It didn't.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Oh, shit. Who gonna hook me up?
I'm going to be a while.
I'm busy.
I got gout.
Maybe I ought to cut that finger off. Cut it off and be like, bam! All done with that gout shit.
You gonna need a step stool?
Hey, look. Check this out. I ain't talking about hooking me up top. I'm talking about hooking me up with that couple of meals and cheddar, that money, that moolah, that cake. That's what I'm talking about. You gonna hook me up?
Yeah, I got you, cuz.
Is that like cuz, or cousin, cuz?
True, my cousin.
Your cousin? Huh, great. Being married to Jen is like 6 degrees of thugism.
Come on to the back. We gotta holler at you for a second.
Be right there.
Come on back. What it's all about, see, is product. Recognizability and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got product, what the fuck I'ma do with that if ain't nobody buying my shit? You know what I'm saying? Plow. That's that new hot shit. Yeah, that's the new CD right there. Big Tricky. Hey, you can keep that one, Cal. I mean, ain't no CD in there right now. I couldn't afford to press them up. But it's an ill box though, right?
Got that little stamp on the front, tells you what the hits are, so that way you ain't gotta independently verify and shit. Just like it's real.
What the fuck it is real?
Goddamn real.
I mean real like something you get at Target. Target ain't selling his ass, and you know they got the best stuff at Target.
Which is why we motherfucking here. Yeah, see, Ramadan would be the perfect spokesbrother to pimp out my new album.
Drop date, August 21st, 3 years from now.
Yeah!
What makes Ramadan perfect? That he's out of jail?
Prison.
And he's trying to turn his life around?
That he killed somebody.
Bang.
That's the image you want for your music.
Come on, man. We trying to sell shit to hardcore brothers. Only thing they care about is the 4 B's. Bitches, blunts, bling, and ebonics.
Ebonics doesn't start with a B.
Them niggas don't know that. But look, the thing is, I just talked to my lawyer, and they told me that you Ramadan's full-time employer. He's on parole. So that means I gotta get the okie dokie from you to work with him.
You can't afford to make an actual CD, but you got a lawyer.
Ain't that some shit? We in America.
gonna be a spokesbrother? Finally related to a celebrity.
There's no wow. There's nothing wow about somebody wanting to use a convict to sell their crap.
So, being an ex-con and a salesman's okay for Martha Stewart, but it's not okay for Ramadan.
Look, I am not letting some thug use a con to pimp his records out of my pop shop. Amos and Andy be spinning in their graves. Even the cast of girlfriends would be neck rolling their sassy heads in disgust.
Ramadan just got out of prison. He's got 2 jobs. It's been 2 years since I had the baby, and I'm still trying to figure out what to do with myself.
Ramadan's a blunt-smoking thug.
Yeah. I mean, I get you being anti-thug, but,
I do not smoke blunts.
well, not since we had the baby.
Yeah. As soon as that kid's rolling out of the driveway heading to college, I'm going straight Dave Chappelle.
Got that right. Screw the Supreme Court and their weed-smoking behinds.
Chat. Didn't I tell you to pay this bill?
Oh, the baby.
No, not the baby, the bill. You, okay, see, Ike was on.
They're not niggas. 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 They're not niggas.
Don't get freaky, dude, because I don't know.
They ain't niggas. Yo, listen to me. Listen to me. The people who run niggas ain't niggas.
What it was that was freaking Malcolm out, niggas were franchise stores. And the niggas opening up on our block wasn't owned and operated by
I
blacks.
saw Klansmen. I saw the Klan in there stocking shelves. It was insane.
Then the word was, niggas wasn't just being run by whites. Rush Limbaugh was the CEO. Michael Savage was a shareholder. Things were bad, and they were about to get worse.
Hi, people.
Whoa! Now that is a sharp suit, boy. I tell you. And what color is that tie? Is that sellout blue or I'm a minstrel for the man teal?
Eddie. You see, your old school jokes are a lot like your old school politics. They just haven't gotten you a powder blue, all right? The tie is powder blue. It's not sellout blue ain't even the color. So if he is trying to bother me, just as always, I appreciate the opportunity to get out among the public. Listen to your concerns.
And I'm concerned about those sissy shoes.
See, once again, Eddie, you're merely demonstrating
sissy shoes.
Okay, you know what? There are no masculinity issues with the shoes. These are gender-neutral shoes. Hell, if anything, they're fairly masculine gender-neutral. I do not care what you have to say about my shoes. Just lay off the shoes. And the tie.
Well, that belt is a little Liberace.
Look, I am not here to talk about my wardrobe. I am here to ensure that the integrity of the neighborhood remains intact. That the sensibilities of the residents are not being offended, while their economic resources are being exploited. I'm getting niggas off the street. As I'm sure you've all heard by now from the same unimpeachable source. We got a bunch of Caucasians running around here usurping the most despicable name which one can refer to a person of color and using it to take our money. And we need to get niggas out of this neighborhood.
Oh, ain't that a blip? Now, as long as you thought black folks owned the store, the place could have been called You Stinking Coons. Now you find out that black folks ain't running it, you got a problem with niggas. You know what I say? I say let the store stay to teach you all a lesson. Hell, I wish there was a whole big mega nigga mall.
A mega nigga? That's the most ignorant thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Wait. It's ridiculous to argue. Let's just ask what Calvin thinks.
Yeah, Ken, what you think?
Unbelievable. Every damn time y'all have a problem, you come to me for answers. See, that's why I got a fucking Pope-like attitude.
Just tell us what you think. Come on.
All right, well, obviously having that store around is gonna cause more problems than it's worth, so if it'll keep the peace, maybe niggas ought to go.
And my friends, we will not have niggas here. That's why I'm forming the Regional Establishment for Greater Growth in Neighborhoods.
Regan?
Yeah, it's nigga backwards. I guess, and I promise you, I will send niggas back where they came from.
You're just all in charge, aren't you?
It's good to see you again.
Good to see you.
And whatnot.
I like your shoes.
Hey, man. David, eh? How's it going?
Good.
Niggas.
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 Hey, listen, we'll be open in a couple days. When you come in, anything you want, 25% off.
What?
Hey, what's the point of owning a store if you can't do favors for someone, huh?
Niggas. David owns the store. He's not some evil racist guy. He's a cool Korean guy.
So why
At least
did you...
I think he's Korean. I'm not sure. But using history as a guide, small shop owner, black neighborhood, Korean.
So why did you tell everybody it was wrong for him to run the store?
Well, clearly I didn't know it was him. I mean, how's it my fault that all the rumors and gossip weren't based on fact? See, this is what I get for trying to earn a little kismet.
Earn what?
Kismet. It's when you do good, good stuff happens to you.
That's not kismet, that's karma.
It's kismet. Eddie told me all about it.
Eddie, who thinks Lyndon Johnson was secretly the first black president?
Lyndon B. Johnson. Might as well have called himself Tyrone Watkins.
But you don't get how kismet works. You don't do good to get things. Doing good is supposed to be its own reward.
Supposed to be. And yet it falls short, which is why they invented money and baubles. And all I get is an urban legend working in my store because I let you blow me into giving Romadell a job.
What?
You did your thing you do when you want something from me, and I gave Romadell work.
I wasn't doing my thing. I was thanking my husband for being a decent man. But maybe my thing was a little premature.
No, I'm just saying that sometimes, maybe on a subconscious level, you put a little more into your thing. When you want something. I'm just saying sometimes, when you want something.
So which is it? Am I a manipulative whore or a sexually possessive bitch?
Which is worse? Would you just learn to take a compliment? You give a hell of a blowjob. It's the reason I married you. Well, not the only reason. It's not a blowjob. It's love deluxe.
Deluxe?
Yeah.
Like a car wash?
No. Now you're just talking crazy. If you think for 1 minute I would ever compare you to a car wash, damn, y'all know how to hook up a car, you know what I mean? I mean, y'all shine this the way my wife shines my... Never in a million years would I ever do anything like that. You gonna get something to drink? Could you grab me a diet, Mr. Pip?
That niggas was bad for the neighborhood was obvious, and Terry Jones was ready to be a one-woman get-out-of-town committee. And she would have run niggas off, too.
Who is all in charge of this motherfuck me?
Except for one thing. David's unexpectedly good-looking son, Michael.
Hi, can I help you?
Wow, I like what you got.
Yeah, it's gonna be real nice. Still got a little bit of work to do. Oh, I'm sorry to get covered up.
Oh, no, I mean, it's your joint, you know. Live how you live.
Okay.
It's right in there, doesn't it? What's that, my name? I'm Terry.
Oh, Michael.
Nice to meet you. I work at the barbershop up the block. If you ever want to get tightened up, you know, we do all kinds of hair. Straight or curly or Korean. I mean, I don't know that you're Korean. I was just using history as a guide, you know, small shop owner, black neighborhood. This fits right in there, doesn't it?
Being a hard girl, Terry preferred to keep the fact that she was sprung a secret. The one problem? Isaac secretly saw her get sprung.
Like what you saw?
Niggas? It's all right.
Well, your lips say it's all right, but your nipple erection says you in love.
Number one, stop looking at my nipples. Number two, Terry Jones does not fall out the first time she meets a guy, no matter how bad she wants to fuck him. Number three, did you not hear number one? Because in a minute, it's gonna be my foot your ass. Number four, fuck. I can't date outside the race.
But that's the thing. Asians ain't going outside the race. Not really. Asians are like a demilitarized zone of racial harmony. A no man's land of politically acceptable loving.
Really?
All the most respected brothers are one Asian. Dave Chappelle, Wesley Snipes, Russell Simmons.
Well, sort of.
Yeah, why is that?
Well, I think it's because Asian girls got all the exoticisms of a sister without a bad attitude. I'm just telling you what the brothers think. As a not black man, I think your attitudes will make you all attractive.
Okay, you know what? Everything you saw, you need to keep it to yourself. Otherwise, it will be my foot, your chest.
You see how sexy that shit is?
Maybe if Terry's attitude had been more bad and less attractive, Isaac would have kept his mouth shut.
Terry's got herself a boyfriend. See? Heterosexual, you owe me $1. Terry's hot for the kid of the guy who owns niggas.
My foot, your throat.
All right, Isaac, kill that. People's business is their own business. There's a reason why we don't spread it around.
Am I missing something? Shorty got herself some new meat. Jackie Chan's boy up niggas.
In prison, they didn't teach you about the code of silence? You ain't talk about the code of silence on gang day?
Rally tonight. We getting niggas out of town.
Can't get in the middle of a crowd of angry brothers and sisters. Man, I can't just let David get run out of town. Why does this always happen to me?
Call it kismet, fate, destiny, call it whatever you want. Because at that point, I didn't know what the hell any of it was anyway.
All right, listen, everybody in the...
What I did know, I had to do something. Even if what that something was something else I didn't know.
What the hell are y'all doing? Hey, Calvin, you came. Ooh, hey, grab a torch.
Torches? Y'all got damn torches?
All we are doing is having a peaceful rally with some torches thrown in for scary effect.
Are those tiki torches?
Target was having a special.
They got the best stuff at Target. But you don't carry torches unless you're gonna start some shit.
Not true. Torches are very popular in Europe. They got more people with torches than they have cell phones. Europe is a strange country.
Eddie, what are you even doing out here?
Jimmy said he was gonna buy me something to eat after.
Bribe them with food. How many of y'all here getting food?
See, almost everyone is here of their own free...
How many of y'all just getting cash?
Still, a representative number of people are here of their own free... Jimmy, Calvin! Like, come on, you're either part of the solution or you're a Democrat. Now, if you'll excuse me, we have niggas to deal with.
Hey, torches. There's something you don't see much anymore.
Be afraid. This is scary torches.
I used to live in Europe. They got torches everywhere.
Well, look around, motherfucker. Do you see the Great Wall of China anywhere? You ain't in Europe anymore.
We don't want trouble. But you are not welcome in this neighborhood. A license to do business is not a license to humiliate by throwing around a dirty word.
I didn't name the store. It's a franchise. I can't help it if it's called the N-word.
Can't even say the name of your own store. That's a self-indictment. They don't call Starbucks the S-word.
If you really wanted to help people, you could have gotten a loan, bought the franchise, opened up a black-owned business. You didn't. Now you want to throw us out because we're bringing a store to the community that's selling what you want to buy?
They don't call Starbucks the S-word.
Calvin, man, I thought you were... We're just gonna let this happen.
Hey! Hey! Look at yourselves. Standing around bitter in the night like a bunch of European niggas?
Hey.
Niggas because niggas don't think. Niggas are angry and ignorant and they cause nothing but trouble. It is black people who use logic and reason to come to thoughtful conclusions because they know right from wrong. So what are you all tonight? Are you black people? Or are you niggas? Niggas!
We're niggers with access to lawyers. That's an order of compulsory closure. Your store is an attractive nuisance. You see, wayward niggers with no regard for the law might do damage to your property. So, for the good of all, you need to leave. My job's done.
That was quick. Can I get cash instead of food? No. If $6.92, I get a number 3 from Jack in the Box. Oh, Jimmy, the word is bond.
So that's a no on the 25%?
You want to know what kismet is? Jimmy went from being some alderman's flunky to a man of minor celebrity. I mean, how many politicians actually get anything done, even if the only thing he did was cost some people their jobs? But some good things that go around do come around.
Terry. I don't want to talk. I don't want to hear talk, so keep on walking.
Look, I heard about what happened last night. Those people are foolish, and they're gonna get over it. It is not worth you getting upset about. And I don't dig seeing you stressed.
I hit Michael up and he turned me down. All that for nothing?
Self-respect ain't for nothing. And if that boy knows what's what, he'll be back.
I said I didn't want to talk, and you talk. You know there's nothing worse than a man that don't listen.
You don't even know how sexy that shit is.
It's all set, man. I got the handouts ready to hand out. Boot! What the hell is you doing just sitting there? Get your ass up and do work.
How many times I gotta tell you it's not the boot, it's the boot. Look, the T is all silent and shit. Anyway, the letters ain't all that straight because I ran out of nickels.
Yeah, so we about to get the word out. Ramadan's back and big tricky. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look, we can have some hoochies outside, getting the flow in. You know, we can set up a bar and all that shit. Pour out some Cavassier. You know?
No.
Excuse me?
No hoochies. No handouts. No. Not in my pop shop.
Man, y'all get out, man. It's about to get hectic up in here.
Oh, it's about to get hectic. Boot! Move your ass!
It's Boo. Hey, you know what? Don't take your shit out on me, or else the next thing stuck in your dick is gonna be a Hoover.
Oh, okay, we'll see about that right now. Go ahead and get your little ass out that door, girl.
All right, you know what? You need to stop doing that.
Okay. I know I cost you an opportunity. I know we got to get it on, so let's go. Let's do it.
Do what, man? I ain't want to do that record shit. I just had to constrict my cousin. You did me a favor, dog.
You're not mad. I've been waiting all day to get hectic over this. Come on, man, let's get hectic. Let's go.
For what, man? You know I'd kill you.
We don't know that. We don't know I'd die.
You cute, man. For real.
Hey, man, get your ass back on over here and try to motherfucking kill me. Hey, man, what the hell am I saying? What is it now?
All right. Now, we just having a little disagreement. Now, I said that Michael Jackson was a racist because he only fucks little white boys. What do you think, Calvin?
When you run a neighborhood business, you gotta take walk-in customers. Only problem with that, people are always walking in.
Excuse me, miss. There's a beauty shop around the corner. We're kind of full. We don't usually do women.
Yes, you do.
Damn right we do.
Baby girl.
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all need to get a room.
You gonna punch out?
Am I finished? I put up a new sign. No fucking.
White boy getting with a sister, man. Y'all ought to be ashamed of y'all.
We already done said everything about the white kid dating the hot black women. It's right, it's wrong, it's good, it's
Hey,
bad.
well, we ain't got no problem with a good kid like Isaac dating a sister.
Yo, that ain't even what I'm saying, man. I'm saying he can get a sister and y'all can't? Y'all some pathetic ass niggas.
Man, I'm married to a sister.
Well, you know, there's some advantages to being a single man. Life is full of possibilities. When you're married, life becomes about reality. The reality of the lack of sexuality.
Is it really a drop-off, Calvin?
Not with me and Jen. Shit, our sex is regular.
Irregular by the week or by the month?
Regular is regular. We don't break it down.
And if you ever have to testify to that, make sure you and Jen got your stories straight.
Anything else? You're not gonna use this as a lubricant, are you? Because the petroleum actually degrades the latex.
I don't need a chemistry lesson, okay? Ketchup goes on the top bun, mustard on the bottom. Just ring me up. I got some fucking to do.
Okay.
Thanks.
Somebody could use a little religion.
No receipt.
Hey, baby, Daddy is home. Now, I know we ain't got freaky in a while, so I'm gonna need you to bend over because I'm gonna get all up in.
You know what? Never mind. You just stay there looking like the sweet mother of my child, and I'm gonna go, get on the internet or something.
Okay. Mommy was hoping Daddy was gonna make her butt say his name.
If there's one thing I've learned, is that you gotta be real careful about the past you make, because you never know when it's gonna come around and jump up in your future.
David?
Calvin. David was a guy who tried to open up a store unfortunately named Niggas on our block. Although David was cool, I accidentally had the store shut down. That was something I never got to explain to him, but knew he'd understand once I did.
You accidentally had a mob of people shut down my store.
What can I say? Shit happens.
Shit happened.
Doesn't it, though? So you got a new store opening up. That's good. With a less inflammatory name. It's real good. It's good to have you back on the block.
Yeah, well, thanks. And to be honest, it's good to be back.
Is that your wife?
Oh yeah, that's Dana. She's not gonna away.
She's real mad at me, huh?
She's blind.
Like she can't see?
Is another kind of blind?
Republican blind? Blind to the problems of regular folk?
How would that keep her from waving?
You're a real serious cat, aren't you? Yeah. You know what would be good? How about you let me and my wife take you and your lady out to dinner? Sort of a welcome back meal.
Yeah. Well, it's decent of you. It really is. Calvin, it's nice to be welcomed back to the neighborhood.
What, bitch?
You calling me a bitch? Pretty as you are. I bet when you were in prison, you got passed around like a subpoena at the Source Awards.
Hey, Cal.
Good, man. Who's waiting?
Well, looking good and running late.
I stopped to talk to somebody. You know, they're opening up a new store. Well, not really new, sort of reopening. One that was gonna be niggas, different, less inflammatory name, same owner.
Same owner?
Yeah, David's his name, David Cat.
Yeah. Same owner and his boy?
I don't know about his boy.
What the hell, Cal? You don't know if his son is working there? Why say anything at all and get our hopes up if you don't even know what's going on? God, inconsiderate. Hey, Cal, are you losing weight?
She's like, Republican blind?
No, she's for real blind.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Sweet?
Yeah, it's like the movie Magnificent Obsession. And David can spend his life looking for a cure for Dana. And then when she can see again, they'll fall in love and get married.
They're already married.
Well, I hope it's not like the movie Ray, and David's just shooting up heroin and catting around with other women. Unless it's with Regina King. I wouldn't mind if you threw Regina King a little attention. You know, she deserves it. What's a sister got to do to get her props in Hollywood? Oh, you look good.
Yeah?
Have you been losing weight?
Maybe a little.
Oh, you on a new diet?
Something like that.
Actually, it was nothing like that. Yink had been having troubles in the bedroom with the way he stepped to his ladies. He made a recording for me to watch so I can help him with his game.
Friction of your pudenda has got me so hot for your undulating vagina. I'm going to increase the motion of my urinary meatus against your urethral orifice. Private foreskin at your cervix.
But watching the video had certain side effects.
I just haven't had much of an appetite. And I'm sure David and Dana think I just don't want to eat with them.
You seem tense.
I am tense. I already don't have a good impression of me. I just want this dinner to be perfect.
Well, I know how to help you relax.
All right.
Now, are you more relaxed?
Hell yeah, I'm more relaxed. You rubbing on my ass like that reminded me that I forgot my wallet. If I'd have got to that restaurant without no cash, I'd have been embarrassed as hell. Thank you, baby. That perfume you're wearing also reminds me that I need to gas up before we get there. My girl, you like a walking Post-it.
Terry was trying to do something about the past she almost created with David's kid, Michael. A past she was hoping to recreate in the right now.
Hey, I just want to set things straight. You know, I know people went off on you last time around, but I didn't have anything to do with that. And, you know, me asking you out on a date, it's just... it's not like I really had it for you. It's just... I mean, it was a consolation prize for your shop getting shut down. So if we see each other, you don't have to throw me attitude. I'm cool with you if you're cool with me.
Terry, I'm not mad at you. Like, the only reason I said no when you asked me out was because I was seeing someone.
Was, as in... Was
What?
seeing something? Like, has been?
Was. So sometime if you want to go out and hang out.
Okay, here are the rules. Our clothes stay on, your hands stay above the waist, and there will be no stories to the boys about sexual activity that didn't happen. Okay, Terry Jones shit is pure.
Haven't had much of an appetite.
So, Jen, what do you do?
Oh, I'm just doing my mom thing right now.
Oh, she's not just a mom. I come home at night, she's cooked, she's cleaned, she's a mom, a maid, a appliance repair person, gardener, sock maker, sommelier, cobbler. I don't know how she got the heel back on my boot, but that's love.
Yes, I'm a well-rounded and fully formed homemaker.
Oh, that's not all you are. You're also a hot...
Saint. That's what she sounds like. Blessing. Gift from God.
Why don't you just throw in sweet mother of my child so I really feel inadequate?
Get the fucking sugar myself.
Yeah, you can fucking get it. I can get it fucking quicker.
Oh, thank fucking you for reminding me I'm blind. I'm a useless blind woman in case I fucking forgot. Make me feel like a useless fucking crip.
There's the sugar right there.
Why don't you just do $1 million baby on me, kill me, and then go eat fucking pie in a fucking diner down the south?
I have a funny pie story I've been dying to tell. And when I say die, I don't mean in euthanasia.
Never gonna let me live it down, are you? One time I confused a super glue with an eyedropper. She's never gonna let me live it the fuck down.
You fucking blinded me!
What, you couldn't feel it was glue? You should have said something after I did the first eye. You could still see half the world, bitch.
You blinded her, and you're getting on me about accidentally shutting down your shop?
Yeah, can you fucking believe this guy? And by the way, I wanted to eat at a Mexican restaurant. You think I can't smell the mushu fucking pork?
Wow.
Did you see them? They were all over each other.
Wow.
I mean, they didn't even care who was watching. It's like they had no self-control.
No self-control. None.
I never would have believed two people can go off like that if I hadn't seen it. I'm glad we're not like that.
Yeah.
God damn it, is this dress on sale? Can you put this on the side for me, please? No, not now. I mean, later when you're done kissing and stuff.
For the first time ever, Terry Jones had flipped for a guy. And for a girl who had never been sprung before...
Terry, did you like that?
Calvin, you never just tell somebody you like them. Nah, see, that opens you up to ridicule and rejection. If you like somebody, you just stare at them until they feel your love, like an insect creeping across their flesh. The love stares I used to give Terry would send shivers of excitement through her. Love. It was love. Love till this punk came along.
All right, love may be on your side of the street, but Terry's not really the type of girl that's had a lot of experience with deep emotions. Just give her some time. Maybe she'll get over Mike.
See, I don't think I can take that chance. I think I need to go Desperate Housewives and destroy that relationship in high melodramatic fashion.
What good will that do?
Well, it'll make it obvious to Terry that I like her. Hey, come on, I wouldn't spend all this time trying to mess up her life if I didn't care about her.
See, you trying to mess up Michael and Terry is what got him and his pop run off the block before. Maybe this time around you can try some openness and honesty.
Openness. Honesty. Yeah. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go practice my shenanigans. I'm about to... You don't even know what's about to... Do you know how many levels and layers? I'm about politician on that.
Jimmy wasn't kidding about being crafty. He knew Isaac also not real secretly had a thing for Terry. And like the politician he is, he used his skills of subterfuge to let Isaac know Terry was seeing another guy.
You know Terry's seeing some other guy?
And while Jimmy decided to skip the open and honest thing, Terry and her fresh emotions decided it was time to be real open and real honest with Michael.
I think maybe I'm in love with you.
Can't see you anymore.
You motherfucker. You couldn't tell me that before I told you I love you? But thank God I said think and maybe.
You're self-absorbed, Terry.
Terry Jones is self-absorbed? Terry Jones isn't self-absorbed. Terry Jones is a damn near philanthropist.
In the middle of making out, you asked me to put aside a shirt for you?
For these prices, I would be crazy not to say something. You're gonna break up with me?
Look, I just can't be with a girl who goes bargain shopping while I'm licking her ear. You're sexually immature.
How's this for sexually immature? Fuck you, you ear-licking motherfucker!
Meanwhile, me and Jen were having another night out with David and Dana, hoping we'd have a better time.
I'm a fucking blind American, so deal with it!
We didn't.
It's good. Let's make everybody else feel guilty because they can fucking see. Why don't I take a knife and jab my fucking eyes out?
Why don't you take a fucking knife and fucking kill me?
Hey, guys, why don't this time
I'd do it, and nobody'd care. It'd be me, OJ, and Robert Blake out looking for your killer.
You two shut the fuck up. What the fuck is the matter with you?
Jesus, Calvin, calm down. We're in public. You're gonna get us accidentally thrown off the block again.
Yeah, people staring at me because I do not need people staring at me again.
Hey, no, do not put this on me, okay? Are you too oblivious? We only went out with you guys because I felt bad about what happened to you in your store, okay? We're not sitting through another night of you guys fighting.
What's so funny? Because I missed the fun.
We're not fighting. I mean, we're fighting in the sense that our voices are raised and we're yelling at each other, but this is the way our passion expresses itself. I mean, see? This is the face of passion.
Did you get your fucking finger out of my fucking eye?
Yeah, see? Couples who fight regularly actually have better relationships. And, I mean, you guys have passion, don't you?
Yeah. Just the other day, I was like, telling Jen, fuck this, fuck that.
And I reciprocated with the F word. All effing night.
That's not passion. I don't know what is. Did you see them? They were all over each other.
Wow.
I mean, it's like they didn't even care we were watching. They couldn't even control themselves.
No self-control. None.
I mean, I never would have believed two people can go off like that if I hadn't seen it. I'm glad we're not like that. That's when you say, yeah.
Hey, Cal. There's something wrong with Ramadan. I keep trying to look through his stuff, and he keeps getting all agitated.
Maybe he keeps getting agitated because you keep trying to look through his stuff.
He's a man, Calvin. Men are always perpetrating. If they're not pulling something illegal, then they're trying to play you into telling them that you love them so they can make you look like a fool.
as much as I love wading neck deep in the river through your personal bullshit, I do not have time for your relationship issues right now. I got some of my own, okay?
Hey, what are y'all being all secretable about over there?
No.
Calvin is having some sex issues with his wife.
I'm not having no sex issues with my wife. What is wrong with
I
you?
guess he didn't say wife. It could be, I don't know, one of your hoochies or something.
Hoochies?
You cheating on Jen? I have difficulties with one relationship, and you have women on the side?
Hey, dog, Jen is my pop's sister's brother's sisters, all right? Better not be cheating on my motherfucking family.
I'm not cheating on your family, and she's not your family. She's my wife, okay? Now, look, I'm not doing anything. Me and her went out with another couple, and they were just so hot and passionate and into each other. It made me think that, maybe me and Jen aren't as hot for each other as we should be. But it's hard. She's my baby mama. She's like an angel. It's hard to drill an angel.
Yeah, but you have no problem talking about it.
Well, see, that's what you call the Madonna is a hoe complex. No, you watch all these filthy so-called music videos, all the girls shaking their trunks all over the place. Then you expect that from your wife. You see, no, those videos are like pornography. They are filthy. I mean, every time I sit through 4, 5, 6 of them, I feel dirty.
Eddie, you have problems. You need some religion in your life, seriously.
I need to know who your cable company is.
Okay, you know what, Eddie? You need to seriously back off. Until being old, lonely, and broke becomes attractive, you will be dating your dick.
Oh,
It's the truth.
Yeah, I'm fond of Mr. Midnight. But what is being young, bitter, and broke seems like it ain't done anything for you?
Watch me not answer you.
Look, Eddie, if the subject's hoes, Terry knows what she's talking about.
Excuse me?
Wait. I think we're getting a little off track here, eh? Can we just please concentrate on Calvin's sexual problem?
No. We go ahead and get off track. That's fine. Switch the track altogether.
Oh, Calvin, you got problems with your lady? Well, let me tell you what you gotta do. You see, now the thing is, honeys don't normally like to go down low, right? Now, the unsophisticated brother will blame it on the bitch. Hell no, it is not her fault. It is the man who don't keep his shit tight all around his man meat. I mean, think about it. Some of y'all come here, 2, 3 times a week to get cleaned up top? You think your hoes want anything less anywhere else? We are out of Africa. Why send your woman back to the jungle?
So you're saying...
What the hell are you saying?
Shave your shit.
No.
Yes. At some point, Isaac started to realize what was bumping him about Terry going out with Michael wasn't that Terry was going out with Michael. It's that Terry wasn't going out with him. But like a guy, instead of taking it up with Terry, he was gonna take it up with Mike.
Who runs this motherfucker? Me?
Can I help you?
Wow, I like what you got.
Oh, yeah, I just wish my dad and brother would keep the place straight. I'm sorry, I had to cover up.
No! I mean, it's your joint, Live how you live. What's that, my name? Oh, it's Isaac.
Michelle. Oh, would you like a bite of my taco?
I really can't answer that right now, honestly. I work at the barbershop across the street, We do all kinds of hair. Straight or curly or... Really, though, that really is a nice taco. It's all spicy looking and shit. And the lettuce is well cut.
It's hard, I mean, you think you got it going on, that you're in control of your sexuality. And then you find out, this guy is telling people I don't have any sexuality at all. And I wouldn't be telling you this except you're my friend.
Well, we're not friends. I mean, I just came out because you called about getting some exercise. Had I known, the wall between us would be smacked down with a sledgehammer of personal information.
I can't help it if I'm sexually immature. I'm not gonna be like those other girls who waste themselves on every thug that comes along. I have been saving myself. Did Terry Jones tell you Terry Jones shit is pure? You know my story. I grew up in foster care, never knew my family. I never learned how to be personal with somebody, so I'm kind of fucked up.
It's not effed up. Being intimate with someone you care about is always difficult because you do care about them. So everything takes on meaning. Everything. When you have sex, when you don't.
You and Cal having problems?
It's hard, You have a baby and you don't feel sex anymore. You feel like just a mommy. Meanwhile, Cal has a life outside the house. He's looking good, in shape, losing weight.
He's losing weight, isn't he?
But he plays it off like he's not working out. Like there's some magic diet video you can watch that makes you lose weight without doing anything. And how do you think that makes me feel? Not young, hot, and sexy, that's for sure. My vagina's just as potent as the day he first inserted himself into me.
Okay. I get what you're saying about the personal wall thing. Maybe you ought to work on, building the wall back up.
No, I will not be silenced. That's my problem, is I don't let my passion flow. but I already feel better, you know, getting this out. Maybe I should tell my sex problems to complete strangers more often.
Yeah,
That's right. I'm a sex-handicapped American.
Okay, Jen, damn. Okay, I mean, I think your problem is more with privacy than sexuality.
Well, I have to do something. You know, it's not like the answers to your problems come out of nowhere like a sign from God.
Excuse me. I heard what you two have been saying.
Her, you heard what she was saying? I wasn't.
You have problems, you know that? You need church.
Ladies, when you take your vows before the good Lord, you swear to love, honor, and obey your man. Well, you can't love him if you can't make love to him. You can't honor his request to get Frankie if you don't have the two.
Sex toys in church?
I mean, it's just hard to buy one of these with Jesus looking over your shoulder.
Promoting sexuality between married people is a beautiful thing.
And what if you're single but want to improve your skills?
Then you're a whore and you'll burn in the fiery lakes of hell.
No middle ground?
You might want to read this.
This is a sex guide?
It's a guide to salvation through our Lord and Savior. The sex gets you in the door, but we still gotta sell you some Jesus.
Mr. Extra fucking large? Who's gonna marry the man on the other end of this?
Dana?
Jen?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry, she's blind. You're here?
Well, thought I'd give it a try. I usually go to the women's nights at Temple Bethel.
Huh?
I'm not trying to compare Christians and Jews, but Jews do dildos right. Goddamn mythbusters, those people. If my husband wrapped me in a sheet and spun me around like a dreidel, I'd wear a wig 24/7 too.
Is there trouble in your bedroom?
Look, you're with a man for a few years. You can't expect him to come home every night and treat you like a drunk 17-year-old in a Girls Gone Wild video. You gotta be the aggressor sometimes, you know? You gotta make him want you.
This stuff helps?
Well, I don't know what it's like in your house, but David and I, we have sex 9 times a week. Now, I'm talking about a 5-day week, not a 7-day week.
Then with God as my witness, I will never enter a bed without a sex toy again.
Jen had gone through a sexual revolution, and the next day, Terry experienced a sexual revelation.
You just have to mess with me, don't you? You trying to prove what? What? That you're better than me? Okay, you're better. Okay, you're better, you're smoother, you know how to work your shit more.
What are you talking about?
Rubbing my face in it. Getting with Michelle when you know what happened with me and Michael.
Don't say it, because I don't even know.
You know Michael dropped me.
I didn't know that Michael dropped you.
You couldn't just jump in before I told you. Damn, does everyone want me to look stupid?
Terry, I ended up with Michelle because of you, yes. But I wasn't trying to punk you. I went over there because Jimmy said he was seeing
Jimmy told you that?
Yeah, but I thought
Jimmy is giving
No, but listen, I'm trying to tell you that. I'm trying to... Damn! I'm trying to tell you that I got it for you.
Yeah, all right.
Did you tell Isaac I was seeing Michael? Are you instigating?
Your anger is legendary. But I'm not some little kid cutting hair in a barbershop anymore. I'm a politician now. And I deal with bad attitudes every day. So do your worst.
You are a do-right guy, Jimmy. Real decent. That's why you and me are never gonna hook up. A guy like you deserves better than to get caught up in all my shit. So for your own sake, you and me is never gonna happen. Never.
That was definitely her worst.
While Jimmy was getting laid into by Terry Jones, Eddie was well into getting liquored up by Jack Daniels.
No more money for booze. Terry was right. Old, broken, lonely, that's what I am. I'm a stereotype of a post-civil rights urban black man. Like Al Sharpton, but with self-respect.
Let me get that for you, sir.
No, don't take these. I'm gonna suck the liquor out of the lemons. Thank you. Those are the last of my self-respect.
Oh, you poor man. Oh, you're in no condition to drive. Why don't I go and get my car and I'll drive you home myself.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I get to go home with a strange woman because I didn't have cab fare. Who's broke, old, and lonely now?
That day, while I was doing my thing at work, Jen was doing some things at home. She put little mister to bed early. She got the place ready. She got sexy. There was only one thing she forgot. To put away the church literature.
Great. She's going to church now. I'll never get head again.
I'm right here.
Jen?
I'm right here, baby. Who owns this vagina?
Wait, baby, I can't do this.
Yes, you can. I got some Stay Hard, Spanish Fly, and this stuff. Not sure what it does because all the instructions were in Russian, but according to the picture on the box, Rasputin's getting it on.
Baby, what is the matter with you?
You know what? That's what I want to know. What is so the matter with me? As much as I've been coming on to you, you can't touch me anymore?
Coming on to me? Baby, no. Look, I've just been so caught up with everybody else's problems. You know, David moving back on the block. I must have missed the signals.
Well, why are you waiting for signals? Would it be too much of an effort for you to get a little rough and dirty with me like you did when we first got together?
It's hard to get rough and dirty with you because the first time I met you, all you were to me was a tight front and plump back that I was trying to loosen up any way that I can, and I'm gonna just keep going real fast past what I just said so I can get to the point that I'm really trying to make. Jen, you're like an angel to me. You're giving me the most amazing gift that a woman can give to a man. A child.
That's it? You don't want to have sex with me because you think I'm an angel?
You're my baby's mom. And you know, I'm going to church now.
I just went to church to get the sex toys.
Yeah. And I go to Vegas for the gay magicians.
I'm serious. They had a ladies' night, and I just wanted to do something to be more attractive to you. I mean, you look good. You've been working out.
Wait, you thought I was trying to get in shape? Let me show you something.
Private foreskin at your cervix.
Ugh. I think I lost my appetite.
It's like some magic diet video you can watch and it makes you lose weight without doing anything.
But did you help Pink at all?
Yeah, gave him some of my dirty talk lines. You know you want this dick. Make that ass say my name.
Well, good ones. Yeah, I like whose pussy is that?
I don't think I ever heard you use the P word before.
Pussy?
Yeah. Funny when you say that. It don't seem so ladyish, baby mama-ish, angel-ish.
Pussy.
Yeah, that's the word.
Pussy.
Make that ass say my name. Maybe you should go check on the baby or something.
Yeah. Maybe you should just go get on the internet or something.
Eddie Walker was never a religious cat. But there comes a moment in every man's life when it's time to get closer to God.
Lord, last night when I was drunk, I met a woman. She took me home and we shared a bed. Please, don't let it be just a dream. Thank you, God. Oh, and God, while we're at it, could you possibly make it not be a man looking like a woman that I shared a bed with? Thank you, God. Oh, and God, if she's a hooker, please let her accept rolls of pennies. Hello, everybody. Are we ready for a wonderful day? Terry, these are for you. A thank you for having helped change my life. Now, the other day, you accused me of being old, broke, and lonely. Well, despite the fact that your comments were meant in jest.
I wasn't clowning. You were born before 1983, which is like some dinosaur World War II shit as far as I'm concerned. You pay for things in rolls of pennies, so that covers the broke part.
Your prodding sent me down a path of personal introspection and emotional growth. Now, ironically, that path ended at a dirty bar where I got loaded, met a loose woman who took me home. Yes, life is good.
Real good. Except that sex with women you meet in bars is usually followed by deep regret and a fiery discharge.
Oh, no worries here. See, my generation grew up believing that you don't just throw yourself into a sexual relationship. You get to know the lady first. Get to know her graces, her charms.
That's sweet.
Yeah, and after about 10 minutes of that grace and charm shit, we commenced to fucking. And we fucked and fucked and fucked and fucked.
Old school love, it is just so romantic.
Yeah.
You a hypocrite. Always going on about how young people are deviants, and then you drill the first liquored up thing that crosses your path.
Now, first of all, that liquored up thing name is Claire. I think. Or maybe Carla. Well, look, if she comes by the shop, y'all introduce yourselves so I can catch her name. Secondly, the old school way is to get a nice young lady drunk and then to have nice, normal sex with her. Your new school way is two funny boys or queer girls having sex and making us all throw them a wedding.
And that's wrong how?
Wrong how? You got them deviants saying that they ought to have civil rights. It's like sucking dick is the same as being black.
They're getting messed with because they're different, just like black.
Did they get loaded up on a slave ship and brought over here from the motherland? No. No. Now, if somebody would have made them come over here and take it up the ass, then they'd have a case. I say that with all the new love that I have in my heart.
You know, some of the laws that they're using to keep gays from getting together are the same laws they use to keep interracial couples from getting together.
See, you would know that. Always trying to get our women.
Trying.
He's done with your women. Isaac has moved on to Asia. Come on now. Given our history, black folk need to understand discrimination is discrimination. Can't say which kind is worse. That's as stupid as when blacks and Jews argue which is worse, slavery or the Holocaust.
Slavery! Plus, that really happened.
Eddie, Hell just called to confirm your reservation. For one, right?
My birthday was coming up. My wife, Jen, had the same reaction she has every year. Panic. The problem wasn't that Jen ever got me the wrong gift. The problem was her sister Jan always got me the exact right gift.
Shoelaces. I was just gonna get some shoelaces.
I know.
No, a chef's do it with heat apron.
Got it.
You know what? I was gonna get one of these, but I was too embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? I was look. Wow, it's a little thing. It's a little. Yeah, I was gonna get one of these. I just didn't know what they were called. Jan, it's like you read my mind.
I don't know what it is, but my sister knows exactly what to get Calvin.
Crazy.
The perfect gift every time. It's like she knows my own husband's desires better than me.
And this makes you feel...
Allison, you're my gynecologist, not a shrink.
Well, you know, in a way, I'm also a shrink. Very often, women come in with distended clitoral hoods, which I surgically shrink to relieve a painful discharge during urination.
Yinka's gonna love you.
That her gynecologist might be the perfect match for Yinka came to Jen when I showed her a recording Yinka made for me of Yinka talking dirty.
Your hymen is glistening with mucus and delightfully free of infection.
I'm really nervous. I've never been on a blind date before.
Well, you can't feel self-conscious. You know, sometimes it's hard to find a man.
Oh, I know. Statistically, it's much harder for intelligent, articulate, successful black women to find a man compatible with their level of achievement. You know, sometimes I give up all my looks and intellect to be more like you and find a man I could settle for.
Well, get ready to settle.
Wait. We need to talk.
Can we talk in 2 minutes?
I'm serious.
I'm serious. 2 minutes to finish. That gives you 4 minutes to talk while I'm lying there sucking air. Then it's time for sports then.
Look, you know my mom's this, whatever, traditional Asian. She doesn't want me or my brother having sex before we're married.
Look, I respect your moms. I do. I even feel a little guilty, you know? Every time we have sex, it's like she's watching us.
Well, you know, she can actually watch us. She's blind.
Which is why I'm not worried about it and I continue to have sex with you.
Well, you might want to start to worry. She's starting to smell you.
Michelle's mom was blind,
Michelle, is there somebody in here with you? Smells like a blinged out black man.
but she had a nose like a superhero.
I want you to wear this cologne. My brother wears it, okay? If you have it on, she won't be able to tell if you're around.
Damn, that shit stinks.
Ugh. Yeah, it's a stink that'll throw off bloodhounds. And it comes in sea breeze.
While Isaac was getting it on with Michelle, Michelle's brother Michael was looking to get it back on with Terry, who he kicked to the curb, about a week ago.
Terry, look. Okay, I know you're a hard girl and you don't give people second chances. But I made a mistake breaking up with you, okay? So if you would even consider going back out with me.
You remember Terry Jones' sex rules?
Yeah, we keep our clothes on
Good
and...
enough.
Meanwhile, for Yinka and Allison, it was love at first terminology.
I'm now going to insert my erect penis into your undulating vagina.
Oh, God! I can feel its engorged sides giving friction to the walls of my labium. Oh!
With my birthday getting close, my moms came up for a visit. My moms and my brother Derek.
This time, I'm okay. I didn't really trip, but I could have. Are you covered against that kind of accident?
Derek was an insurance agent and had been the #1 salesman at his company 3 years running by making it very clear to customers what kind of bad things could happen to them if they weren't fully covered.
This time, I'm okay. But if I had broken my leg, I could sue you. I could sue you and take your children. You want to lose your children?
Mommy.
If you're not properly insured, you could lose your car, your house.
Could I lose you?
You could lose everything that's precious to you.
So that's a no.
Okay, you two just stop it. Now, there will be no arguing in this family. Strong black men do not argue except about how much to tip.
Shoot, tipping somebody for doing their job.
Hey, here's a tip. Get work that pays.
Hello.
Oh, Calvin, honey, I know it's not your birthday yet, but I wanted to give this to you early. Actually, it's a little late. I had it hidden away for your 10th birthday, forgot all about it. Just now found it.
A Kung Fu Jackson action figure. You know, I really wanted a Kung Fu Jackson. All these years, I thought you never got it for me. I was really mad at you for that.
You didn't need it in the first place. Strong black men don't play with dolls.
Technically, it's an action figure.
Technically, I was worried about you until you married Jen. So I think I made the right call.
Woo! Sorry I'm late. What's up, guys?
How you doing? Oh, God damn. What the hell is that funky smell? Is that you?
I think he smells kind of nice.
Calvin, you let somebody come into your shop smelling like some dead man's shoes? Now, I say that with all the new love that I have in my heart.
I'm sorry, but were you saying something?
You got the attention span of a crackhead with ADD. What is your problem?
My birthday's coming up, and I'm sure all of you know that.
Yeah, your birthday. Tomorrow's on my calendar.
Which, by the way, I don't want you doing anything special for.
You shouldn't have said that, because
I got you these flowers.
Yeah. But my mom gave me a gift that she was supposed to give me when I was 10 years old, but she forgot. There's a Kung Fu Jackson action figure. See, but the thing is, I resented them for all these years because I was mad at them because they didn't get it for me. But they did get it for me. So I was mad at them for nothing. How messed up is that?
The hell's a Kung Fu Jackson?
It's a black version of a Kung Fu gym.
The hell is a Kung Fu gym?
It's an action figure with a jiu-jitsu grip. I know it probably should have had the Kung Fu grip, but G.I. Joe had a lock on that.
But you played with dolls.
It's not a doll. It's an action figure.
Maybe they didn't get it for you because nobody ever heard of Kung Fu Jeff.
Jim. And I wanted the Jackson. And they did get it for me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe they just didn't want you to play with dolls.
It's an action figure, okay? Dolls don't deal out karate-style death and mayhem. Does anybody see the point of this story?
The point of this story is you're upset because you didn't get some toy. I grew up in foster care. You know what I wanted? Real parents. I wanted 2 action figures called Mommy and Daddy. And you're upset because you didn't get some fucking doll.
It's not a fucking doll. It's a fucking action figure. Fucking battery's not included.
Jimmy was having a sit-down with his friend and budding political strategist Bruckner Carlton. Bruckner's strategy of the day was to get Jimmy to run for ward alderman.
Run for alderman? I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do it? You practically got a lock on the job. You're Alderman Ray's aide. He's retiring.
To be real, Alderman Ray wasn't actually retiring. He was being forced out of office for being a church-going man. Unfortunately, he was going to church on the ladies' sex education nights where he would stand in a corner and stare at women inappropriately. As if there's ever an appropriate way to stare at women buying sex toys in a church.
You're a young, conservative man of color. You're gonna get attention even without having anything of substance to offer.
I do have things to offer.
Not saying you don't. But if you don't, your blackness and conservativeness will cover up for your nothingness. And the great thing, alderman, it's such a nothing position. Nobody's gonna notice when you lose. Look at Alan Keyes.
Do not disrespect Alan Keyes. When his own daughter came out of the closet, he disowned her.
See, I don't know if I'd had that kind of strength to stand by my principles and not cave in to love and compassion.
I was at a political event the other night, and I mentioned to people you might run for office. What? Do you know who started laughing?
I am not 5 years old. I don't care who's out there laughing if they're...
Barack Obama.
Obama? You lying.
I'm not lying.
Bruckner wasn't lying. He had talked to Barack Obama at a party, and Barack Obama had laughed. Not at Jimmy, but at Bruckner's bow tie. I mean, a bow tie? Come on.
Just a mean, spirited laugh.
Unacceptable. I mean, and if I don't have the strength to stand up to Barack Obama's mockery, how am I ever gonna face an electorate that can't process facts, votes based on sound bites, and find fucking Al Franken funny? I can't. So I will. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a candidacy to announce. You had the eggs, right?
Oh, typical black woman. You always putting down your man, then you getting high every chance you get.
Shut the door and get your lily white over here. I found this in Ramadel's locker.
You busted into Ramadel's locker?
I didn't bust it. It was open. I knew he was a thug.
You even know if this is weed?
No, it's a giant bag of oregano that Ramadel carries around in case he's gonna do some last-minute cooking.
Doesn't smell like any weed I know.
I know what weed smells like. I grew up in foster care. 2 things you gotta learn: what weed smells like and what a back fist feels like. This smells like... It's not BC Spice.
Colombian gold. A little bit of ginger root in it.
Typical. Young folks wasting away their day getting high.
This is Ramadel's. We're just trying to figure out if it's weed.
Well, of course this is weed. Hell, any fool could tell you that. This is weed. Though it don't smell like that Texas red. Smells more like something I smoked once in California, years back.
What were you doing in Cali?
Well, believe it or not, I used to want to be an actor.
Okay, everybody ready for the part of the police informant? Please make sure you have your paperwork filled out.
And the script is great, huh? And it makes perfect sense that a couple of cops is getting all their information from a street pimp. And that's so real.
And they're doing this new show about a cruise ship where people fall in love. And I hear that they're auditioning blacks for the part of the bartender.
Blacks playing pimps and bartenders on television. We really are moving on up. And to think, those are the horrible stereotypes of black people they used to perpetuate on TV. Thank God those days are gone.
Thank God for that.
Well, all right, let's all light up, get high, and I can tell you more about that woman I jungle fucked when I was drunk. Come on, let's go.
Typical black Americans engaging in illegal activities during work hours.
Oh, shut the door. Come on, damn.
Remember? Yeah. Who's next? Ramadan, where's Eddie and everybody?
Man, ain't they mama?
Oh my God, Calvin! This dude just fell down and busted his leg outside the shop.
Man, call 911. Hey, man, you all right?
This time, I'm okay. Next time could be a disaster for you and your business. Are you properly insured against this type of accident?
You gotta come down to my business and cause trouble, huh?
Trouble? Or a scary vision of things to come if you're not carrying the proper amount of limited liability insurance? And are those open electrical outlets? What if I accidentally poke my finger in those?
They are, and go ahead.
See, you think it's funny. People getting electrocuted.
You can't let your family nonsense get you down. All you can do is be thankful that your family nonsense isn't like Jackson family nonsense or Lohan family nonsense. And right about then, Jen was suffering some family nonsense with her sister, Jan.
You do it on purpose, don't you?
What?
Buy more appropriate gifts for Calvin than I do.
Does that hurt you, Jen? Does that cause emotional pain?
It's slightly annoying.
Like the way you annoy me by showing off with your successful life all the time in front of me. Everyone knows how hard it is for intelligent, successful black women to find a man. What you do, go out and get one and flaunt them all over the place.
Yeah. Well, if you think that sitting at home changing poopy diapers is flaunting, you're going to be one happily married girl. Once you can find a man who can stand you. Can't you just be jealous like normal women and try to have sex with my husband?
I've done far worse than have sex with Cal. I've purchased something for him.
After I didn't get the part on the TV show, I moved east to Chicago.
You were almost on a TV show. You know, I was on a short-lived TV show in the 70s.
Another dead hooker. If we're gonna crack this case, we need somebody to go undercover in the exotic, dangerous, sexy world of prostitution.
Sugar, all you need is sassy black.
A 70s TV show. Is there nothing that we don't have in common?
Maybe not. You know something, Eddie? Maybe we ought to take this slowly. I mean, we met in a bar after getting really drunk, and you really don't know anything about me.
I know you make me happy. I know you want a TV show in the 70s. And I know you get easily loaded on Cavassier. Really, I mean, that's like a trifecta of love. Is what that is.
Well, now, when we met, you told me that you felt old and alone, and maybe I'm not what makes you happy. Maybe you're just happy not being alone.
Maybe. You see, you make me think things I never thought of before. Damn, woman. You complete me.
Terry, hold up.
Come on, man. I've already been not selfish once tonight. I'm not going back down there.
Oh, no, it's my mom. You know she's getting hip to us.
Michael? Is there somebody in here with you? I smell BC spice. And a cheap dye job.
I've got something I want you to put on.
Okay, here's the deal. I don't play schoolgirl, schoolboy, sexy gym teacher, sexy guidance counselor, sexy clown.
No, this is my sister's.
Oh, damn.
It's perfume.
Oh, perfume. Nice. You better not want me to play sexy door-to-door fashion fair cosmetic sales lady.
No. No.
All right. Who's next?
Yeah, me, man. I'm sure. Come on.
Now, where the hell is everybody?
Man, I look like I even kind of give a fuck.
It's love, children. It's love. I met Claire at the bar.
Yeah, I heard that story already, man.
Look, Eddie, I know you're flipped and all, okay? But I kind of miss the old cranky Eddie that'll bust on you, eat some fried food, and move on.
I miss him too. Yeah.
So, you want to throw a crazy white boy crack at me? Well, I run down to the Popeyes and grab you a plate of classic mild.
What is that stink?
Terry, is that you?
I think she smells kind of nice.
Thank you.
The whole world smells better when you're in love.
You know, the only thing Yinka wants to smell is another blunt getting sparked. Lights me up.
I heard that shit, dog. Oh, shit, it's all gone. We killed it.
Y'all smoked it up already? You couldn't savor this shit?
All right, it's gone. It's cool. I mean, it wasn't ours anyhow. It's like we're junkies and we need that shit.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
That's true.
I want more dope!
Those fries good? Not too golden brown, were they? When I noticed you like ketchup with them. Get the man some more ketchup!
Y'all bitches want.
Well, we're trying to be decent. See, our brother's acclimated to life outside the penal system. Now, if you find it odd that 4 people who have never said a word to you all of a sudden want to be your friends, well, that's on you.
What y'all bitches want?
We want more dope.
How you know I got weed? Y'all motherfuckers going through my shit?
Oh, you trying to flip it around? Make it about me? And me breaking into your locker? Can't take responsibility for your own actions?
Can we get more dope, please?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll hook you up. Would've broke y'all law. You know what I'm saying? But since y'all niggas is crooks, it's gonna be 3 bills. Each.
God damn! What happened to the dime bag?
I want to just have a little taste test before I go see Michael.
You really got it for him, huh?
He can handle my moods. Not a lot of guys can do that.
It's true.
But I've been saving it. You know, I'm saving myself for the right guy. Terry Jones shit is pure.
It is.
No, I think I'm ready to do things with him.
That's good that you met somebody like that. You know, I'm glad for you. I think of you as a sister.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A sister, not a sister. I want you to be happy. I do.
Thank you. Okay, that did not happen.
No. Just listen.
Oh, that was the weed making me act out. Oh, I'm not letting myself flip for you, okay? You're cool and all, and you're good looking, and you got a mad body, and you smell good, but I'm not flipping for you.
Terry, listen. Wait, just hold up a second. You're weirding out. Just wait up.
Unfortunately, Isaac and Terry weren't the only ones Romedow's weed was making act a little crazy.
I can feel my vaginal secretions running down my perineum.
I'm going to make that ass say my name. Whose pussy is that? Who owns that shit? Wait, don't go.
You got a problem, you know that? You need Jesus.
For Eddie, it wasn't the weed, it was love. And if weed makes you act crazy, love damn sure messes you up.
We can't keep seeing each other all the time like this. We really need to...
Take it slow. You keep saying that. But I've been taking things slow. I have waited my whole life for someone like you who can make me feel the way I feel.
And it's not that I don't feel the same
I
way,
am
too.
not slowing down. I'm not backing off. I'm not letting you go.
I need to be honest with you. And if you still feel anything for
What are you
me...
gonna tell me, huh? Now, I know that you're not married. And if you got kids, they gotta be grown. And I love grown kids.
I've had a sex change operation.
Sex change? From woman to all woman?
I'm a man. I used to be a man. I've had my sex changed.
I ask you to not let me have sex with a man. You make the sun rise and set every day. Can't you do something simple like not let me have sex with a man?
What the? A keychain to a 64.5 Mustang. I love old Mustangs, baby. This is great. How'd you know I wanted one?
Please, Cal, how hard is it to know what a man wants?
That's great. You know what, guys? This has been the best birthday ever.
Well,
Really.
you still have one more gift to open. Mine.
Oh, baby, I don't know how I could have missed it.
Maybe it felt like your pleasure had reached the natural climax.
I said, no, it was just kind of hidden underneath there. Oh, wow, it's a donation in my name to Toys for Tots.
You know, when you told me how disappointed you were that you didn't get that Kung Fu Jackson action figure, I started thinking of all the less fortunate children who spend every birthday disappointed. So what better present could I give you than sharing the joy you feel with a child? So every time you see a little boy or girl laughing and playing with a toy, smile. Smile with them and know that that's your gift.
That is the most stupidest.
Sweetest, special. This has got to be the best gift anyone's ever gotten from me, baby.
I'm sorry, did you say best?
Sweet. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to get soft in front of women.
Not just women. I'm here too.
Make yourself useful. Go cut the cake. That's great. Baby, is there anything else you want to share with me on my birthday?
I can think of one more thing.
I've fallen and I've cut myself.
Oh, stop it, boy. Ain't nobody playing with you right now.
This time, I'm not okay. I really cut myself badly. I think I'm bleeding out.
Oh, my Lord, he is bleeding.
Mama, he is just trying to sell insurance. Don't y'all know a sales pitch when you see one?
Calvin, call 911.
All right. I'll call, but I'm dialing with reluctance.
Doctor, how's my baby?
We've managed to stabilize Derek, but he's lost a lot of blood. It was unfortunate that 911 took so long to respond.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. You're his brother. It's not like you would have reluctantly dialed the phone for your own brother or something.
Can you give him a transfusion?
His blood type is AB negative. It's very rare and our supplies are limited. If you have any family members with that blood type, please get him in here. Other than that, all we can do is wait and hope he improves. Fortunately, your brother was insured.
Figures.
But it was some of the worst insurance I've ever seen, so we're gonna need a credit card imprint before you go.
Figures.
Hey, Mrs. Kang, is Michael around?
Michael's going away, and he won't be returning for a long time.
He's split? Why?
There was a family problem.
The problem was, the night Terry and Isaac lost control, Dana happened to be passing by on her way home. She heard two people making out and smelled the fragrances her kids had given Terry and Isaac.
Michael? Michelle? Holy fuck!
Thinking her kids were getting it on with each other, Dana immediately sent Michelle to a convent and Michael got enlisted in the Navy.
Can't just say goodbye to Michelle?
Send him to Iraq, not Asia. Got too many relatives in Asia. So long.
Didn't even tell me goodbye. I thought he dug me.
Yep. Had us all fooled.
So the gifts Terry and Isaac got from Michael and Michelle ended up breaking them all up. But that's the thing about gifts. It's not the size, it's the thought. And sometimes, with some gifts, you don't know what to think. Or where the hell they came from. All you can do is dig them.
A Kung Fu Jackson Kung Pao action cruiser with working lowrider hydraulics. Damn. Action Jackson.
After a hard day of barbershopping, there's nothing like a night out with friends to enjoy some lighthearted public speaking by one of America's favorite television personalities.
Going to see Cosby.
Going to see Bill Cosby.
We gotta go see Cosby.
Dr. Bill Cosby.
Cos.
Who's going to see Cosby?
Yeah. Y'all ready for some Cosby?
Hey, hey.
Ready for some Chet Kincaid?
What are we sitting around for? Let's go see funny man Dr. Bill Cosby.
Good old Cliff Huxtable.
I hope he talks about Russell.
Hey. Old school liberal Cosby. Man, how about that Cosby?
Cosby?
Funny man, Bill Cosby.
Wasn't funny at all.
Hey. I want my $40 back.
He didn't talk about Russell.
I think he made some good points.
Some damn good points.
He didn't once mention Russell.
When Cosby says, and I quote, that the lower economic and lower middle economic class are not holding their end in this deal, he's just saying what we're all thinking, but are too afraid to say because we live around lower economic people and are afraid that if they hear us, oh, they will kill us.
And when Cosby said,
And he's quoted.
no longer is a boy considered an embarrassment for trying to run away from being the father of a child born out of wedlock. He's just talking about not blaming the man and fixing our own problems. Hell, I'm sorry if taking care of your own shit ain't a joke.
Church.
Bill Cosby's talking personal responsibility. The same man who cheated on his wife fathered a love child.
She has a point. We don't know that was his daughter.
Because he didn't get a paternity test. I tell you, if I was worth $1 billion and some girl showed up saying I was her daddy, I'd raise her, no question
That's
asked.
a good
It might
man.
be okay to ask
No question. It's cheaper to raise her than to pay her off.
It's not just Dr. Cosby. Jesse Jackson, Kwesi, and Fume.
They have 7 illegitimate children among them.
Hold up. The children are not illegitimate. They didn't do anything wrong. It's the parents who are the bastards.
But that's the point. That's why those 3 ought to be saying what they're saying.
Wait, what's the point? That rich blacks can do whatever they please and then chastise poor blacks for doing the same?
The point is, if the subject is cheating black men, I want to hear from the experts in the field.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And lately, I've been real lucky. My brother Derek had injured himself, and even though he had a real rare blood type, somehow the hospital was able to find a donor. And for my birthday, somebody had given me a collector's item I'd wanted from way back when I was a kid. It's not every day you get a gift you always wanted. In my experience, it's not hardly any day you get what you want. So you can see how I'd want to know who was being good to me. You didn't give me the gift? Your sister didn't? My mom and brother didn't?
No, we didn't get it for you.
It's crazy, huh? It's like a gift just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's raining toys. You know, good things just happen to Calvin. Just accept it. I accept it. Your life is better than mine.
Okay. Is this about you feeling like you're just a mommy? Because I told you, being my baby's mama is the most important job in the world.
Really? More important than your job? Explain this.
That is a tax form. That's a tax form that you pulled out of nowhere while I'm trying to make love to you. Baby, I gotta tell you, that is an erection killer.
Look at this. That's my salary.
Yeah. I pay you a salary out of the shop's earnings.
My salary? Your salary. Now, whose salary's bigger? Cal's is much bigger. Cal, with the less important job, still manages to make more money than me.
Baby, it's just a tax thing.
So am I a stay-at-home tax shelter?
I didn't say that. It's still our money. Who gets paid what doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't matter to you because you get paid more of our money.
That's because I go to work all day, every day, and you just stay here. You know what? Instead of finishing that thought, here's what's up. Tomorrow, I'm gonna talk to our accountant, And I'm gonna tell him to split the money 50-50. No, better than that. I'm gonna make you get paid $1 more because I love you like that.
You would do that for me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because a lot of men would find it emasculating having their wife earn more than them.
Yeah, well, I'm not other men. I'm your man. I'm Calvin Palmer. $1 is not gonna make me feel like less of a man.
You say it with such authority. My wonderful black man. What?
Oh, you thought I was playing? That tax form is an erection killer.
Hey. What are you doing?
I'm getting rid of this weed Ramadan hooked us up with. Ever since we went to see Cosby, I've been thinking a lot about personal responsibility.
Cosby really affected you, huh?
Cosby bored the shit out of me. But while he was rambling, I read this article in Essence magazine that reminded me I gotta be a responsible woman. This weed's got a way of making you act crazy.
Terry blamed Ramadan's weed for making her get crazy with Isaac.
It wasn't that bad.
You don't got it for me, Isaac. You got it for black women. Any black woman. It could be me, Eartha Kitt, Star Jones.
Star Jones? Look, weed alters your perceptions, but doesn't give you a tumor.
I don't need weed making me act crazy. It's bad enough I almost gave myself up for my lousy ex-guy, Michael. Then he runs out on me.
His sister ran out on me.
Yeah, but your shit's not pure. Terry Jones' shit is pure. And Terry Jones almost unpurified herself for some guy who runs out on her without a word. I don't need weed causing me to make any more mistakes.
Hey, what are you two doing?
Getting rid of this weed Ramadan hooked us up with. It is a shame to waste it.
It was good weed.
Except it makes you act crazy.
Yinka blamed Ramadan's weed for making him get crazy with his new girl, Allison.
What pussy is that? Who owns that shit? Wait, don't go.
You got a problem, you know that? You need Jesus.
Oh. Hey, what are you doing?
Getting rid of the weed that Ramadan hooked us up with.
It makes you act crazy.
Sure the hell does.
Eddie blamed Ramadan's weed for making him have sex with Claire, who used to be a man before she'd had a sex change operation. Except Eddie had sex with Claire before he even started smoking the dope. But when you're a straight guy and you have sex with a man, you really need every excuse you can use.
If y'all hear some crazy things about me, know it was the weed.
Look, y'all can do whatever you want with yours, but I'm killing mine. Yep, come on, everybody in. Don't sniff the afterburn. Go. Go. Do you see that? They were trying to savor the afterburn. Typical men.
Typical Americans. Terry, are you experiencing this dry, itchy sensation?
No. Yes.
Yeah, I'll hook y'all up. It's gonna cost you, though. $5 each.
Good God, man. You want our blood? Our firstborn and our blood as well.
$5.
It cost us $300 each last time.
Shit, last time was yesterday. And it was 4 of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just the 2 of y'all motherfuckers cleaned up don't mean I can't make a profit. Cosby'd be ashamed of y'all. Give me the $5, protect your motherfucking attic asses and walk.
Damn unregulated drug trade. This is why people get hooked on prescriptions.
While Terry and Yinka were handling business with Ramadan, I was handling things with my accountant, Leonard Partsix. Like a lot of urban businessmen, Leonard was very entrepreneurial. In addition to being an accountant, he was also a lawyer, sold herbal medicine, and had recently started selling exotic animals.
It's that easy. Jen is now officially making $1 more than you. You just sign that there.
All right.
You know, I'm impressed, Calvin. Not a lot of men would do something like this for their wives. They would find it emasculating.
Yeah. Like I told Jen, I'm not other men. I'm Calvin Palmer.
That's love. Now, would you like to think about divorcing Jen at all?
Why would I want to divorce Jen?
Well, the lawyer end of my business has been a little slow.
And you figured you'd get it going by having me divorce my wife?
Well, I'm not trying to force a divorce down your throat. I'm just offering you an opportunity for 50% off. Because for 50%, you can't afford not to get a divorce.
I'm not getting a divorce.
Your loss. I'll just get this paperwork off to the IRS and you just relax. But now, if you can't relax, I can get you some of that Canadian melatonin and I'll damn near knock you out.
Leonard, no funky medicine, no divorce. And I sure as hell don't want you to try to sell me one of them damn animals.
They're not animals. They're alpaca. And they damn near sell themselves.
Back at the shop, the need to make extra ends to buy Ramadan's weed led to an interesting situation. Terry and Yinka busting ass in the morning to make money.
Get done. You're done. Go. Get up, go. Next.
Next.
Okay, next.
Hey, didn't that cat just sit down?
I'm working too fast at it? Working too hard? Maybe I'm not the one acting oddly paranoid. Maybe you are. Next!
What I didn't know was, every time Terry and Yinka claimed to be making a phone call or going to the bathroom or checking the air pressure on their tires, they were actually out back getting lit.
Weed makes you crazy. That's all there is to it. This shit is so bad for you, I will not smoke it more than 2-3 times. And that is no matter how bad. I want a hint that'll carry me through until lunch. I'm not getting foolish with a man because of this stuff again.
I know you had a bad experience with Michael.
I know. But I think Isaac truly likes you.
I got a problem with Isaac. I'm just not gonna flip for him. And one little kiss doesn't mean anything. I could kiss any guy off the street and it wouldn't mean anything.
As I understand, it was a very passionate embrace.
Wasn't any more passionate than this. Nothing. Didn't feel anything. Ooh, no, damn. Light me up.
All this smoking, of course, had a side effect on the rest of the day's work. I hate to break up the siesta, but one of you two want to get up and cut some customers?
No, I'm not working hard enough at it. Now I'm perpetuating the stereotype that all blacks are shiftless. Get high all day long. Maybe you're the one that's got something going on over lunch you don't want anybody to know about.
I don't have anything going on over lunch.
Then what are you so paranoid about?
Terry, do me a favor. Pick a mood and stick with it. Yinka, it wasn't that funny.
Siesta. Siesta's funny. Siesta. Come on, Calvin, don't make me laugh. Who wants a pizza?
Well, somebody left a gift for me, but nobody wants to take credit for giving it to me.
Which is crazy. I mean, why do something nice for somebody if you can't leverage it to your advantage?
Something's going on with Yinka and Terry, but I don't know what.
Anything else, Jimmy?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, is my order coming up?
Oh, sorry, Calvin. I completely forgot about you.
You haven't looked at the tapes?
What tapes?
The tapes from your internal closed-circuit security cameras.
I don't have internal closed-circuit security cameras.
Calvin, it's wonderful of you to trust people to do right. It's better when you have irrefutable visual evidence when they do wrong. And the beautiful thing about hidden cameras, they allow you to invade other people's privacy, but be secretive about it.
So really, everybody wins.
Exactly. Look, you remember my friend Ryan? He does private security. I have him come by and put some cameras in your place for peace of mind and legal justification for civil litigation. And I want you to know, I'm not just doing this as your friend. I am doing this because I expect your vote.
Vote for what?
I'm running for alderman.
Oh, that's great. When are you gonna announce it?
I did.
I don't really pay attention to local politics.
I put a poster up in your shop.
Jimmy, come on now. If you put a poster in my shop, don't you think I noticed? Sit on down here, bruh. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get this thing steady. Just rip this in half. Shove it up under here. There you go.
So you had the eggs, right?
Man, I didn't have shit. Where the hell's that waitress?
Eddie.
I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Eddie, can I just explain?
Explain what? How you just one day became a woman?
Eddie, it didn't just happen. I've always been a woman. Inside, I was. It's just that now, well, my insides match my outsides, and I'm a woman just like any other woman, except hermaphrodites.
Damn right. You are just like any other woman. You lied to men.
Eddie, I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Look, I may be fast in the sack, but I'm not so fast that you couldn't slow things down a bit for some fact-checking. Fact number one, you had a dick.
Had, Eddie. I am a woman now. My penis is in the past. Actually, it's in the University of Wisconsin Medical Research Learning Lab, but it's far enough away that I can practically promise you that penis will never be a part of your life.
And neither will you. You are a deviant and a pervert, and I need you to stay the hell away from me.
Terry is nuts. Telling me all I care about is sister. I was with an Asian girl.
You only went out with her once. And you didn't even really go out. You just went to bed with her.
And if I did it with an Asian, doesn't prove that I can flip for women who aren't particularly black. I don't know what to do.
You're really that crazy for Terry?
Yeah, I'm crazy about it. And she's just crazy. You know, Terry accused me of wanting to date Star Jones.
As if you have a tumor or something. But maybe you should just show Terry that you appreciate all kinds of women, huh? Date a Caucasian girl for a while.
Yeah, that'd be funny. You're serious? Date a white girl?
In fact, Isaac had only been out with a white girl once before, a fairly disastrous date to a Coldplay concert.
So, they just stand up there and sing real sad songs, even though they're white and have every advantage in the world.
Aren't they great? It's like I can feel other people's pain without actually having experienced it.
You may find that you have more in common with a white girl.
Unless it's the desire dead outside a race, I don't know what that would be.
Hi, you hear about setting up some security cameras?
Yeah, hey, I'm Calvin Palmer. I own the place.
Wow, you're Calvin Palmer. Man, I never would have guessed. I must have been thrown off by that $15 stencil job you got on the window.
Stencil job?
Yeah, the Calvin out there is written so boldly and authoritatively.
I don't seem authoritative?
Oh, plenty authoritative.
It's okay, because I asked.
Authority? No, not there. You seem slightly emasculated.
Okay, I didn't ask that. Right through the back.
Feeling disconnected from his constituency, Jimmy was getting some help from his campaign manager, Bruckner Carlton.
I'm not sure this is a good idea.
It's a great idea. Putting together a focus group to tell you what you think about the needs of your community.
It's not really a focus group. It's just some people from the barbershop.
Well, I had another focus group that told me that barbershops are the center of the urban universe. Really, if you talk to these 5 people from the same narrow geographic and socioeconomic background, it's like you're talking to the world.
Good morning.
What the fuck's so good about it, bitch?
The morning might not be so fucking good. And you are acting a little bitchy. See? You're learning stuff already.
When did the hot-looking black chicks get in here? I was told to be at least 4 of them.
Hot-looking black chicks?
I'm trying to expand your base. Had to get the white boy vote in here somehow.
One of the girls just called. She's on her way.
If she calls back, ask her if she knows any Caucasian chicks. I'm really supposed to be dating Caucasian chicks.
So you didn't get me a birthday gift? Kung Fu Jackson Kung Pao Cruiser?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Calvin. I didn't get you anything.
You all right?
No. I got a problem, and I don't know what to do.
And you don't want to talk it over with me? People always want to talk over their problems with me. That's all anybody ever wants to do is talk about their damn problems with Calvin.
I don't know. For some reason, I don't think you got the authority on this one.
To hell with that. I got plenty of authority. Calvin Palmer has plenty of authority. So whatever it is, come with it.
I had sex with a man.
Good luck with that.
Not on purpose. And it wasn't really a man.
So you didn't have sex with a man on purpose. So that would mean you accidentally had sex with a woman. You don't understand the definition of problem, do you?
No. See, it was a woman who used to be a man. It had a sex change operation.
So you didn't know. And you were probably real drunk on Cavassier.
Shit-faced.
So, wasn't your fault. You have nothing to worry about. Except for the endless ridicule. And even endless ridicule ends sometime.
But Calvin, I liked it.
Oh.
No, I liked the way the Claire made me feel. And the sex was perfect.
Oh, that LeBron James is something else, ain't he?
Mm-hmm. It sure is. Half done. Let's go to work. We got 10 minutes.
Doesn't even want to get held afterwards. Just goes on off and makes a sandwich. Makes her own sandwich. Oh, I can't be involved in all this craziness.
But she made you happy.
Yeah, that's what constitutes the craziness. Now, I've been talking down gay boys and deviants my whole life. Now I'm gonna come out and say I'm in love with one. I'm not the mayor of Spokane.
It might do some good. Change some mind.
Oh, not my friends. My generation ended segregation so we can go and live amongst ourselves. We figured we didn't have to change. The world had to change around us.
I always knew there was a downside to civil rights.
And that is why keeping the minimum wage at its current level actually helps the working poor. More than it hurts them. Come on, I got a bigger response out of y'all when we talked about how racial profiling was actually good for black motorists.
I got a question. See, the government is fucked up and shit.
They be like, do this, do that. And I'll be like, fuck you, you old cracker-ass cracker. White dude up in Washington. Give me my motherfucking aid check, bitch. And then they be like, fuck you. And I'll be like, excuse me? They be like, fuck you. And I'll be like, I know you ain't just say fuck me. No, he ain't just say fuck me. Did he just say fuck Big Tricky? I'm about to put my foot up your motherfucking cracker-ass ass, you old cracker-ass cracker.
All the way up, bitch.
Yeah, what you gonna do now, motherfucking time delaying shit? It's about to get hectic up in this.
Bitch.
That's not really a question.
How are you gonna support private accounts for Social Security when the rate of return might drop below inflation and all that? And then people will be getting fucked because they won't have adequate post-retirement income or a government safety net.
Well, good. That's not really a good question. How about something from our intelligent-seeming Near Eastern friend?
Yeah, I don't really have a question. If I don't have anything to do, my dad makes me work at the store, and I'd rather be here than there. Plus, I was told there'd be at least 4 hot-looking Hindu girls here. Is Hindu another word for black? Because if we have to share girls, you've lost my vote.
That evening, after work, I watched the security tapes, which contained hour after hour of Yinka and Terry getting high. This was broken up by a few seconds of Malcolm having sex with a girl, then followed by hour after hour of Yinka and Terry getting high.
Look about to make me high.
Hey, Terry, how you doing?
Okay. I'm getting a little snack. Okay. I'm just getting a little snack. I'm hungry. Doesn't make me paranoid. So what's your problem?
Nothing. I'm with a girl. New girl. White girl. Right over there. White. Hanging out, digging on each other. Talking about white stuff.
That's sweet. What's her name?
White girl. Right over there.
Her?
Mm-hmm.
She's not white. I recognize her from the gym. She's light, but she's not white.
And she's playing me like she's white? Damn. Now, I thought we had something real.
Right this way.
Yinka and Terry getting high at work.
Was it good stuff?
It's not about the quality of the stuff.
Well, I mean, if it's good stuff, you gotta take that into consideration.
I take it into consideration if I'm the one smoking it, not if somebody else is smoking it in my shop. My pop's shop. If he was still alive, he wouldn't stand for this. But Pop was a Christian. He didn't let people like that.
Why are you trying to be authoritative?
I'm not trying. I don't have to try. I'm a man of substance.
Hi, Jennifer. I'm sorry. I'll get you a seat. A table for one?
I'm with Calvin.
Sorry, well, let me know when he gets here. I'll seat you.
While I was having trouble getting noticed, Isaac was having trouble staying interested in his new girl.
Well, I know people say that X and Y wasn't as good as their last album, but personally, I don't think Coldplay can do any wrong.
Come on, baby. You're not white.
Excuse me?
You're not white, so quit messing with me.
Actually, it was Terry who was messing with Isaac.
Damn. Now, I thought we had something real.
That girl is not black. She is white.
I know that. I'm just messing with Isaac.
Look, I wanted to get with a white girl. I know, crazy, right? And maybe, whatever, you feel like you gotta hide who you are. I get it. I want to deny I'm white every time Ryan Seacrest opens his pretty mouth. But you have to be proud of your blackness.
But I'm white. I'm as white as you.
Okay, if you're gonna start with the put-downs...
Look, I'm not black.
Just because you're not hip doesn't mean you're not black. Black has got nothing to do with being down or even being black. You're an uncool high yellow.
Okay, you've got some racial issues.
Issues. I'm the one who slept with an agent, and you're the one who's faking like you're white.
I am white. I'm white.
That is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Maybe I was feeling disrespected by the rest of the world, but in my shop, it was time for me to man up to things.
I had some security cameras installed in the back room. I've been taping y'all. I know you've been smoking dope.
Spying on us?
Is that even legal?
Is your marijuana legal? No, I'm disappointed in y'all. I don't know how else to put it. Okay? You're setting a bad example for Ramadan. He's an ex-con. He's not smoking weed.
Man, I sold him that shit.
You may have sold him a little bit of the weed, but you didn't do it in my shop.
Handle my biz right here, bruh.
Well, you may have handled your biz here.
You are just giving Ramadan a pass because he's a killer.
Now, I don't know what your punishment's gonna be, but there's gonna be some punishment. Y'all disrespected me. And hey, how long has this disrespect thing been going on? For a while now, or is it new?
No. I don't know what it is, but lately it's very hard to take you seriously.
Yeah, man. You're soft.
Just
You're straight up soft, squishy little.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Now, look, there's gonna be some new laws around here. The law according to Calvin. Now, if you wanna keep working here, you gotta live according to the law. Nobody gets a free pass anymore.
Man, fuck this shit, man. I'm out.
All right, Ramadan, you take it easy.
I don't know if it was for real or just my head playing with me, but I felt like I lost my manhood. Fortunately, I knew where I'd left it, and it was time to get it back.
I was thinking about that payment situation that we worked out. This is what I was thinking. Jen and I, we should be paid the same, but about the same. I should get maybe $2 more.
Sure. Let me just call Jennifer and make sure that's okay with her.
No. You're not gonna call her. You don't need her permission.
Well, no, actually, I do. She's the primary breadwinner right now. You're just providing a supplemental income.
Supplemental? You're gonna pay me more, okay? Now, I've said it, and what I say goes.
No worries, Calvin. That's an easy fix. I completely forgot to mail in the returns. How lucky is that? Which reminds me, you're gonna owe the IRS some late fees. Now, about that divorce, 60% off. Just try saying no to 60%.
No. Look at that. I already got my authority back.
That's right. Calvin Palmer had his balls back. And I couldn't wait to get home and reintroduce him to Jen.
Hey.
Calvin, can we talk?
Yes, we can talk, because I want to talk, so we can talk about whatever I want.
Well, babe, I've been thinking, and I don't want you to pay me more money than you pay yourself. There's something not right about it. Do you think there's something not right about it?
Wouldn't even worry about it.
It doesn't matter how much money you're giving me. It's still you giving me money. And that's what makes me feel marginalized. I gotta make my own financial contribution to the family. So I've decided to start my own business. That's the only way I'm gonna be my own woman. And who knows, maybe in a year or two, I'll be making more money than you. Isn't this exciting, Calvin?
60%, huh?
We are commencing.
Hello, Claire. I was walking by and I saw you.
And you remembered a few names you forgot to call me the last time.
I'm sorry.
You called me a deviant and a pervert.
What was I supposed to say? Claire, you've made me feel better than I've felt in years. You made me fall in love with you. And then I find out you lied to me.
Eddie, if I had told you the truth first off, would you have even spoken to me? You said that you loved me. Is that a lie? Eddie, I'm the same woman that made you happy. I'm right here. Pass these. Couldn't we at least still be friends?
Friends?
Friends.
I sure hope you fuck all your other friends. 'Cause if not, I got a world of personal shit I gotta deal with.
All right, so my wife maybe one day might have a business and make more money than me. Did I really care? Hell no. Maybe it's slightly emasculating, but so what if I've only got one ball instead of two? Look at what Lance Armstrong did with his. I'm Calvin Palmer, damn it, and Calvin Palmer doesn't let anything rock his world.
Calvin Palmer? Hey, I'm Raina. Can I sit? Happy birthday. Belated. I was the one who got you the Kung Fu Jackson Kung Pao Cruiser. I just thought it would be a good way to say hello. I was hoping we could talk. God, this is going to be so hard.
Now, if you're gonna tell me that you're my daughter, I'm not Isaac. I ask questions.
I was the one who donated the blood that saved your brother's life. Our brother's life. Your dad, our dad, had an affair with my mom. Well, not really an affair. Actually, it was an ongoing relationship. Actually, they were married. While he was married to your mom. Oh, and my mom's white. I'm trying to say, I'm your sister. I'm your half-white sister from a secret bigamist affair your father had you never knew about. That wasn't as hard as I thought it would be.
There's a question that's answer has vexed mankind for centuries.
What would Jesus do? That's the question.
Jesus? We're talking about Jesus?
Yes. I realized I needed to re-examine the role of religion when Jen brought home this pamphlet from one of her ladies' sex education nights down at the church. Yes, the Lord works in mysterious ways. So what would Jesus do? I know what Calvin would do if he found out that you guys were smoking weed on the job. He'd fire your asses, rehire you, then fire you again for effect. But Jesus? I think Jesus would make you two check yourselves into drug rehab if you want to keep working here. Do not moan at Jesus' decisions. Now, I got a whole other level of bullshit that I'm dealing with right now, so don't make things any worse than they have to be.
You act as if we're addicts. All we did was smoke some weed.
Ramadar's weed with a hint of pseudoephedrine for disinhibitory qualities and shit.
There it is.
Great! I come to this country to make something of myself. And your social climate where no one ever takes personal responsibility has made me into a junkie. Thank you, America. Thank you.
Okay, how is it America's fault?
Somebody's got to take the blame.
My brother Derek suffered a life-threatening injury cutting my birthday cake. Trust me, you gotta know my brother Derek. Because he had a rare blood type, he was touch and go for a minute until he got a transfusion from an unexpected source.
I'm your half-white sister from a secret bigamist affair your father had you never knew about.
Yeah, easy enough for my half-sister Raina to explain to me, but how the hell do I break this to the rest of my family? They weren't as strong as me. I had to find the right words to cushion the blow.
Pops had a white woman on the side.
Calvin, you don't know what you're talking about.
I know it's a shock, but it's true.
No, you don't know what you're saying. He was married to the woman.
They had kids, too. I took a class with one of them.
You knew about Pop's secret fucking family?
Calvin, we will not have profanity in this family.
Okay, no profanity, but bigamy's cool.
I know I should have told you, but I was waiting until you were older and more mature.
You were waiting till I was more mature, but Derek knew?
That's right. I'm more mature. In your face.
How could you not tell me that Pops had another wife and daughter?
And son. Well, where do you meet this guy, Calvin? I think you're really gonna dig him. You guys got a lot in common.
Oh, yeah? Like a fucking father?
Calvin!
Okay, Mr. Maturity.
Your father was the kind of man that loved too well, too often, and a little too much outside the race. When I found out, I was devastated. Staying married was the hardest decision I ever made. But I was not gonna let my two boys grow up in a broken family. There will not be any broken families in this family.
Pops was a cheat. You all knew about it, and I was left out? With all respect to family, that's fucked up.
See, Mama? I told you to wait till he was 40.
Jimmy. Jimmy James.
Mr. Mayor.
Ex-mayor. Haven't won a campaign in decades. The political winds have blown by me.
But, sir, the way you were able to cross over racial boundaries in this city will never be forgotten.
Jimmy wasn't kidding. Back in the mid-'70s, Mayor Kane was known for being able to connect with the people.
Those turkeys down at City Hall are nothing but jive time suckers. We are not going to take any crap from the man. You dig?
All the people.
You dig? Yes. But you know, Jimmy, the thing is, once politics is in your blood, it's hard to get it out. Like hepatitis C, but in a good way.
Mr. Ex-Mayor, I have no doubt you could win just about any race you enter.
Not any race. But I think I could win the race for alderman from this ward.
But I'm running for alderman from this ward.
I know. Why do you think I can win?
Well, with all due respect, Mr. Ex-Mayor, I'm not sure that
I'm gonna kick your ass, jive time sucker.
Well, that's that. Game over.
Oh, wait, you just gonna quit the election?
Oh, God, no. No, I'm quitting you. I'm gonna go work for Mayor Kane.
Wait, but Kane will have an unfair advantage. Do you know my campaign strategy?
You had a strategy?
Eddie Walker had finally found love. Ironically, for a guy who used to be homophobic, he'd found love with a woman that used to be a man. Whatever makes you happy. Unfortunately, sometimes what makes you happy has got a way of making other people real unhappy.
Hewlett, Petey, what's going on?
That's what we want to know. The word is you've been co-mingling with some deviant.
My spleen hurts.
Deviant behaviors for kids. Our generation doesn't deviate.
When my spleen hurts, that tells me I'm around a deviant. Or I got thrombosis.
What school are you part of? Old school that help end segregation for our people? Or the fuck the first white girl I meet in Colorado, new school?
I'm old school.
You better be.
I'm pissing myself right now, Eddie. Not from lack of bladder control. From anger and lack of bladder control.
I enrolled Terry and Yinka in the James Rickey Drug Counseling Center. James was one of the best counselors in Chicago. Known for his particular style of tough love, he was sort of a scrawny, nasty Dr. Phil. But unlike Dr. Phil, James accepted cash, coupons, and the barter system, so I could get everybody clean and sober for 6 months of free haircuts.
Okay, people, you know why you're here? You're here because you're losers. Losers. Bunch of pathetic drug addicts. You break it down to various races, what you're a representative of. It's sad is what it is. Look at you. Stinking up the place with your stink of drugginess. Somebody open up the windows, getting all hot-headed up in here.
When does the actual counseling begin?
Yeah, this is it, druggie.
Is it supposed to get you off drugs? Because right about now, I could use a Rush Limbaugh-sized hit of OxyContin.
My Gucci's so tight, it fits like shrink wrap.
This is retarded. I'm out.
Terry, if you leave, Calvin's gonna fire us.
And you think you gonna find another job? Good luck passing the piss test, druggie. See, because you don't have what it takes to turn your druggy, drugged up drug life around.
One more word out of you, it's my foot, your ass.
Shit, go on. My ass, your foot. Let's make it happen. Because that's the only way that a violent druggie like you can handle their problem is with violence. Kick it. Kick me in the ass. All you gonna do is prove that I'm right and that you're a pathetic, violent druggie. Kick it.
I know it's tempting, but I gotta ask myself. What would Jesus do if he were in drug rehab?
I'm so nervous. I never made a pitch for a business loan before. I'm worried I'm gonna fail.
Oh, baby, you'll be fine.
Is that fine, I'll get the loan, Jen, or fine, put a sock in it, because I really want to talk about my problems, Jen?
Oh, it's my turn. Good. Well, my whole family knew that Pops was a cheat. Even Derek. I don't know what hurts more. That Pops was a dog, or that they trusted Derek with privileged information.
Well, maybe they were doing this for you. You know, they were trying to protect your father's image.
My whole life I spend trying to live up to this guy. Then I find out he's married on the side. I've never even heard of a black man actually being married to 2 women.
Well, if there's any upside to this, your father was trying to be faithful to his vows. All of them.
Faithful? He had a hoe on the side. Together they had a little holette. Sort of evil-looking Jennifer Beals.
Jennifer Beals doesn't look evil.
No, I'm not talking about Jennifer Beals. I'm talking about my half-sister.
Jennifer Beals is the sweetest face. I would love to have Jennifer Beals as my bigamistic half-sister.
I'd love to have Jennifer Beals as a half-sister, too. Instead, I'm stuck with a Beals-alike who has evilness added in.
You know, your sister's here for a reason. Why don't you just ask her what she wants?
No, too obvious. That's what evil wants. I'm gonna just stay on guard, paranoid, and hypertense until she reveals her true intentions.
Whatever. You know, we've been talking a lot about you. Could we possibly get to some of my issues?
You're trying to get a bank loan. I'm dealing with a secret second family. I think we're gonna be on me all day. And I wouldn't make any plans for tomorrow.
Why, Eddie? Why won't you introduce me to any of your friends? Are you ashamed of me? Do your friends even know that we're together?
Of course they do. I'm always going on about my woman who used to be a man who's now a woman I'm sleeping with. My friends are always like, oh, shut up, Eddie, with your disturbing and unrelatable sex stories again.
Well, I would like to meet your friends. I mean, you never take me anywhere. We never go out. It's just sex, sex, sex. Yeah. What am I? Just a body to you? Or are we actually working towards a relationship?
You know, one of the things that attracted me to you was that you look like a woman, but talk like a man. Now, if you're gonna both look and talk like a woman, I might as well just be with a woman.
Oh. I am more woman than most women, and I got the receipts to prove it. I have got the best mangina the best doctors in Taiwan could build. Mm-hmm. And if you want to keep getting some of this, you need to make me part of your life. Your whole life.
They do some good manginas in Taiwan.
Back at drug counseling, James was again giving Terry and them a little of his unique brand of sensitivity and compassion.
You know what? I really don't understand you guys. I don't. I mean, it's mind-boggling why you do the things that you do. You all are worse than crackheads, you know that? If you moved to a crack pad, the value of the property would drop.
You know what? I'm done.
Hey, look, it's tough love, baby. Okay, if you can't handle it, then go on down there to Betty Ford. All you're gonna get down there is a round-the-clock treatment, follow-up care, and a 90% success rate. See, I give you a hug with a rock in it.
My nipples are proportionally equivalent to a human, 6 times my size.
I mean, you understand, we are not what you call hardcore addicts. All we did was smoke a little weed. Weed with pseudoephedrine.
Shut up, that's it? Yes. Okay, so you guys are just recreational pseudoephedrine weed users then?
Exactly.
Okay, now I get it. So y'all like Itchy and Scratchy over there, right? Because they just smoke a little meth too. Every other fucking minute. Clearly, none of you have what it takes to get cleaned up on your own. So you're all getting sponsors to help you stay off the dope. And you? Yeah, you need special attention. Acid queen, you mine.
I was in Cirque du Soleil. I can eat my own pussy while licking my ass. Will you have sex with me?
You had me at gigantic nipples.
Great. Can Chris watch?
Chris can do whatever Chris likes.
He says you can watch.
With the shop staff slashed in half, for the first time since he'd hit the joint, Ramadan actually had to cut hair.
Oh, damn. Yo, my bad, dog. Yeah, I fucked this shit up.
It'll look okay with a divot in it. And all bleeding stops eventually.
Yo, let me cover it up with one of these fine products from Barber Select's Men Hair Care line. Salon quality, but prices niggas like you can afford.
Ramadan, did you mention that Barber Select is barber tested and consumer approved for the style-conscious African-American man who trusts his barber as a reliable source of information on personal grooming products?
For African-American men, or for men who just know what's going on.
Thanks for the tip, Ramadan. I think I'll give Barber Select a try. Just please don't hurt me.
Well, I am very encouraged by this turnout. And based on my year of political experience, this is exactly the organizational size I need to win this election. I want you to know, I appreciate your support, especially since you'll be working as volunteers. You know, that's kind of hectic sometimes. You know, you see that? I'm actually happy about that. We talking about a social revolution, people. I mean, you know, and I'd rather get rid of all the non-social revolutionaries now than find out that they're not socially revolutionistic later. Yes, it's a volunteer position. Yes, there's going to be a lot of hard work. But at the same time, go. Couldn't be happier he's going. Now just weed out the riffraff. I need passion. I respect men of passion. You are my new campaign manager.
All right.
Jimmy James, hello. Veronica Farright. I apologize for being late, but traffic is to blame, not colored people's time or the man. Unless, of course, the man is a liberal East Coast lawyer, then there's a lot to blame him for.
I like what you got in terms of your moderate to conservative politics.
Great, so are you still looking for a new campaign manager?
I certainly am.
Great, because I was thinking...
You said I was a new campaign manager.
What? You know, I hate kiss-ups. Get the hell out, suck ass.
So, you don't think it's an odd request?
Please, this day and age, a woman wanting her man to watch? That's damn near Victorian.
Anytime you want to trade off that girl and a man watching you for my sponsor watching me.
That's right. Getting the shakes, aren't you, girl?
So what do you think, Eddie?
Where relationships are concerned, I don't think there's anything wrong. Deviant is what it is. Just what I would expect from your generation.
Excellent, Eddie. Keep spreading our propaganda. First, we'll control the barbershops, then the laundromats.
Goat's milk give me gas.
Calvin Palmer, consider yourself served.
Sir, I'm being sued. Malcolm, you're suing me for what?
Look at him, acting all innocent and shit.
Public humiliation, invasion of privacy. You had video cameras installed in the back room of your shop, which recorded my client without his consent.
I have never had sex in the back room of a barbershop before.
Oh, you think this is freaky? Wait till you see how I shave my shit.
Oh my God, you're like a baby.
One of the 3 most humiliating days of my life, so I'm suing you.
And I'm gonna take you for everything you've got. I've waited a long time for this, Calvin. But I'm finally gonna give you payback.
Am I supposed to know you?
Don't pretend like you don't know me.
I'm not pretending. I don't remember you.
Oh, you remember me. You know who I am. You forgot who I am. Leah Robinson.
Leah Robinson?
Yeah.
Girl, I ain't seen you since the 8th grade. I didn't recognize you with breasts. You look good. all grown up and beautiful and with breasts.
Well, thank you. I've been getting myself together for the day I would crush you. Calvin Palmer took my man.
Well, now I see where you all getting your bad habits
No,
from.
hold up, okay? Now, I did not take her man.
What happened, years back, I took Leah's man to a video arcade. And while he was playing a game of Miss Pac-Man, he was sure he saw something more miraculous than a little yellow ball eating dots.
It's the Virgin Mary.
Touched by this miracle, he decided to give up women and devote his life to the Lord.
Calvin Palmer took my man.
To the video arcade. Will you learn to finish a thought?
The only thought I have to finish is paying you back. Look at me, Calvin. Look into the face of evil.
I knew evil looked something like Jennifer Beals.
Later, Yinka's night of freaky sex turned out to be a little freakier than he'd planned.
What are you doing?
I'm having a snack.
You're having a snack.
I'm hungry.
He's just hungry.
He's having a snack while we're having sex.
You're the one's having fun. I can't have a snack.
You don't have popcorn at the movies?
I don't have snacks while I'm watching other people have sex.
Well, what do you normally do when you watch people have sex?
I don't watch other people have sex.
I don't know why you're acting like the expert.
I'm the one doing the work. If anyone should have an appetite, it's me.
You sure don't have an appetite for pussy. Good thing I could eat my own.
This lawsuit is insane. She's only pushing it just to get back at me. I mean, I did something positive. I turned somebody on to God. Do you think I'd be rewarded for it? Now, sure as hell, I'm not gonna try to settle. I mean, it cost me a fortune to fight it.
So, you have this obsession with Jennifer Beals.
I don't have an obsession.
Well, you seem to be attracted to Jennifer Beals-looking women.
There's no attraction. I'm attracted to you. You don't look anything like Jennifer Beals.
Well, I've been told a lot of hurtful things, but I've never been told that I don't look like Jennifer Beals. I'm sorry, I'm not mulatto enough for you. What is it? Do you have some sort of weird plantation sex fetish?
There's no weird plantation sex fetish.
So, you don't think it's weird to be obsessed with mulattoes?
It is weird. No, you know what? Ever since you started your career, you haven't listened to a word I've been saying?
My what?
Your career. You know, the business that you're starting with Dana.
Well, you didn't say career, you said career with finger quotes. So why do my desires have to have finger quotes as if they aren't real?
That's not what finger quotes mean. That's not it. Finger quotes are for emphasis.
Like if I wanted to emphasize that you have a mulatto obsession.
That's cool. Finger quote away.
Because you don't have a mulatto obsession.
That's right.
And I don't have a career.
You said it, not me. Pass the syrup.
Morning, son.
Morning, Eddie.
Yinka and Terry in counseling again?
Yeah. You know, it breaks my heart to see Terry get messed up with drugs. I care about that girl. And I want what's best for her.
Yeah, Yinka too.
Hell, he got to hit it with a circus chick who can snack on her own coochie. He doesn't need my good wishes.
Isaac, let me ask you something. As a young white boy, inexplicably out of place in this neighborhood, are you ever concerned about how other people view your dating habits?
Eddie, I can't explain love any more than I can explain Tucker Carlson getting another shot on MSNBC. But I do know that life is short. And I'd hate to wake up one day, 30 years old, looking back on my best days, knowing I didn't know love without regard to race or color or delightful lack of whiteness.
What if love wasn't about race? What if it was about another gender?
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Considering everything that was going on, I figured I needed to have a little sit down with my lawyer, Leonard Part6, who in addition to selling herbal medicine and being a former alpaca dealer, had also just started a new side business selling hair.
Great for weaves, Calvin. Real Oriental hair. Some of it's fresh. Not all the Orientals that came from were dead.
Okay, can we just keep it focused on my problem? Now, this lawyer, she's coming at me hard. She's talking like she's trying to take away everything I got.
The hell she is. Not only is she gonna lose, but we gonna countersue and bleed her dry. Clearly, this case is racially motivated.
How can it be racially motivated? Malcolm's black.
But this lawyer...
She's black, too. Okay, so we need to come up with a new strategy based on the law.
Ooh. You're absolutely sure she's black?
Yeah.
And the guy?
The plaintiff.
Plaintiff? That's good. I ought to promote you to my assistant lawyer.
Paralegal.
That's really good. With you on my team, we're gonna win this thing.
Lawsuit.
Damn! I wish you was with me the fourth time I took the bar exam.
While I was explaining the law to my lawyer, Jen and her blind friend Dana were at the bank looking for a loan to get their business they had no business started.
So I thought, why should all the good bed and breakfast be way out in the middle of nowhere, where it's all quiet, picturesque, and you can't do anything but relax and sleep.
Boring.
So that's why we've invented UB&B. Urban bed and breakfast. It's the bed and breakfast you love, but right in the heart of the inner city to take advantage of the urban flavor.
Pow, pow, pow! Southside! What city you from, homie?
So, it's a hotel.
But with flavor.
Booyah! Fuck the police! My super sensitive hearing's telling me his heartbeat is steady and even. I think the pitch is going well.
I'm gonna have to run this one by the bank president.
Okay. Uh-oh. I think that was just the wall clock I was hearing. We might be in trouble.
Fortunately for Jen and Dana, in business, timing is everything.
We've been hit with our third banking scandal this year. If I'm going to stay out of prison, we have got to make a showy, philanthropic investment to a worthy cause. Any ideas?
Hey, there's a black lady downstairs with her blind Asian friend. They want to borrow some money to open a crazy urban bed and breakfast. I should just call security, right?
Just walked right out of there with all the money we needed. Just handed right to us. Right there. Just handed us the money.
You mean you signed a loan agreement and they transferred money into an account? I mean, they don't just give you money. They just gave you money?
Yeah, well, I mean, clearly my receiving this loan was in response to accusations of fiduciary redlining. If fiscal redress comes to me in the form of independent economic opportunity, well, I guess that just makes me the financial Elaine Brown.
You know what? You're off NPR for the next month. It's not that easy to start a business. Even though apparently it is that easy, it's not that easy. And the easier it is now, the harder it's going to be later.
Do you have a problem with me going into business?
Honey, you're my wife and I love you. And I know how much having a career and following your dreams means to you.
You didn't answer the question.
Well, obviously there's an answer in there. If you can't find it, then, maybe you ought to think about whether or not you're ready to be in business. I didn't want to be prejudicial, but before Jen's crazy opening a business and having a career and a life outside of the house nonsense got out of hand, I figured I ought to have a talk with Dana's husband, Dave.
I got no problems with Dana going to work. Kidding me? I've been busting my ass for years. If I could relax while she's making bank, and she's only legally blind. Signature on a court document, she could be flying airplanes.
But an urban bed and breakfast? That'll never work. Look, instead of letting them get their dream crushed, I say we just end this now before they lose my balls.
Lose your balls?
Lose their money.
You said lose
If you're gonna dissect every Freudian slip, we'll be here all day. And you agree with me, right?
You recording this?
What?
Word on the street is you got an obsession with secretly recording people and with mulattoes. I just want to be sure.
David? Is that Calvin? Is he fucking recording us?
Why don't you fucking say it a little fucking louder? Like he's not already fucking self-conscious. Hey!
And right about then, Eddie was starting to have a sex change of his own. A sex change of heart about Claire.
The way I heard it, this boy Yankee was actually allowing this woman's man to view him engage her in sexual activity. These young folks, they're sick in the head.
Well, it was an experience, and I can't say Yinka enjoyed it, but I mean,
Sick.
that's what
Degenerate. I mean, you'll never catch me having deviant sex.
When exactly was the last time you had sex? And when was the last time you had a meaningful relationship? So busy getting in other people's business, you won't know love when you see it. Love doesn't look like you think it looks.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about mangina.
Oh.
That's right, mangina. I am in love with a gender-realigned he-she. Now, I know the world is not ready for what we're all about. And not because of what we're about is wrong. But when two people refuse to let the world dictate the ways of their heart, it puts every other kind of so-called normal love to shame. Claire! But you and your old school ways will have no effect on me. Claire! I was just telling my so-called friends here about us and the wonderful, loving, sex-filled relationship we have.
The what? I'm sorry, but you must have me confused with some other gender-realigned he-she.
Unfortunately for Eddie, a few hours previously, Claire had her own change of heart.
Who am I to come into Eddie's life, start demanding things, driving a wedge between him and his friends? I know. For his sake, I'll just pretend our love life doesn't exist. Oh, truly, I'm flattered by your fantasy of our love life, but clearly it doesn't exist.
No, but it is real.
It is not. Obviously, because I just put love life in finger quotes.
Wait a minute. She has a mangina from Taiwan.
And so is my radio and my pacemaker.
No, don't look at me like I'm crazy. I am not crazy. I'm a deviant. Claire!
That shit's true.
Yo.
What's going on?
I came by to see you.
Came by the shop. What'd she tell you?
She told us that she's your family.
Huh. You told him. So now everybody knows.
Calvin.
That's great. Yeah, this is great. Jen told me not to be paranoid and on edge, but I knew you were evil. He said, I had to come down here and tell everybody that Pops couldn't stay faithful, married him a white broad on the side, and had him a love child.
I told him I was your cousin from Milwaukee.
Why wouldn't you tell him? You're my cousin.
Distant.
Yeah, we had this little joke in the family about how Pops married white chicks on the side.
And had love children.
Can I talk to you in the back for a second?
Yeah.
All right.
You chew that gum like you wish it was grape flavored crack. Spit the damn gum out.
I knew it. I knew you were just coming around to mess me up.
I'm not trying to mess you up. I came here because I was trying to spend some time with my brother.
Well, now's a hell of a time to spend time. The last couple of days, I found out that I have a half-sister. I'm being sued over some nonsense, and I have no one I can lay this on because my wife's out trying to get her business started.
And how's that make you feel?
Makes me feel like shit. I want Jen to do well, but she's my rock. I need her at home so that I can... Oh, no. Oh, no. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me think that you care about me so I can open up to you and you can sucker me in.
How is showing concern suckering you in?
I don't know. Well, what the hell else could you want from me? You obviously want something.
I want Dad. I want your dad.
Our dad.
Your dad. The dad you knew was this perfect guy.
That's what's messed up. Because I've been trying to live up to an image that wasn't real.
And I've been trying to live down a dad I thought was a dog. And somewhere in between is the guy our father really was. I just want to get to know who that was with you, with my brother.
I think you need to head out.
That's the problem with trying to figure out what would Jesus do. Jesus was Jesus. The rest of us are just people trying to deal with shit. And sooner or later, no matter how Jesus-like you try to be, it gets hard to turn the other cheek.
Matter of fact, you wouldn't hit me? Huh? That's what you want to do? Go on, hit me. I like to see you hit me. I like to see you do that again. Yeah. I like to see you do that with a back fist. But hard.
Truth is, in life, no matter what you got going on, everybody's looking to move on to something else. Terry was looking for a guy who could give her the one thing she wanted, something to hit. My wife, Jen, and her blind friend, Dana, were looking to convert a tenement building into an urban bed and breakfast. Somehow, they got a bank loan. And finding a tenement on the south side of Chicago, that wasn't a problem.
He's so charming. An infusion of cash and a little TLC, and we can't lose.
Do I smell something burning?
You know, just the heat of 1,000 great ideas coming out of my head.
And I'm thinking those are gunshots.
That one I can't lie to you about.
Should I doctor something?
One of my customers was looking to get paid by hitting me with a bullshit lawsuit. And the lawyer pushing the case, Leah Robinson Jr., was looking to get even with me because she thought I'd done her wrong.
Calvin Palmer took my man.
To a video arcade when we were kids where he had a religious experience and quit dating girls. But Leah was real bad about finishing thoughts. And I found out my pops had a secret second family, and the half-sister I never knew I had was looking to connect with me.
I just want to get to know who our father really was. With you. With my brother.
I think you need to head out.
And me, I was just looking to catch a break.
These magazines are all old. They're messing with Petey's dementia.
What? They canceled Shepard, son. When Red Fox hear about this, it'll kill it.
Get Petey something to read.
What happened to your hands?
Oh, I must have banged it on something.
Why don't I come over later and give him a proper rub down? You know, with my tongue.
My new guy James will be coming by later, and I'm pretty sure he'll be packing a ton.
James Ricky, our drug counselor. I thought you hated him.
He's not that bad once you get to beat him. Meet him. Meet him. Meet. M is in meet, not. B is in back fist.
Where the hell you been? Man, the shop is falling apart. Magazines is old, the air conditioner ain't working, and the bathroom is out of toilet paper. I had to use coffee filters to finish. Oh, by the way, you out of coffee filters.
Well, ever since I got hit with this lawsuit, I've been having trouble with my vendors. They've been a little weird about giving me credit.
Credit? I'll give you some credit.
Oh, no, come on now. I'm sure there's some reasonable way we can work this out.
Come and get your credit lawsuit, boy. And the lawyer that's suing you, I heard you took her man
to a video arcade where he had a religious experience and left her. Damn, that girl needs to learn how to finish a thought.
I've never known a few vendors to give you any concern. Well, what's the real problem, son?
All right, this is serious and it's not that pleasant, but you ought to hear it from me before the rumors get started. I found out my pops had a whole other family on the side. He was married to a white woman, same time he was married to my mom.
Yeah.
Pops was a two-timing dog, and y'all okay with that?
Yeah.
Yo, can I get this?
Go ahead, Ramadan. You usually the quiet brother. Won't you get things going?
Man, I don't know what you tripping for, dog. You got two families, man. I ain't even got one, man. My pops ran off when I was 9, and my mom's died when I was 15. Family, bro. It don't matter. You know, I would straight up kill a motherfucker. I would pop a bitch right in his head so I can give me some family, so I can sit around doing family shit, eating steaming bowls of hot gazpacho or whatever.
I don't know too many families that sit around eating bowls of gazpacho. And gazpacho is a cold soup.
I just told you I ain't had no motherfucking family. How the fuck I'm supposed to know that?
Well, I certainly can't forgive infidelity. But at the very worst, your father was doing what white men of power have been doing to subordinate black women for centuries, turning them into objects of sexual gratification. From Thomas Jefferson through the strong white rights Thurman, sexual integration has been a hidden but real part of even the most bigoted sectors of white America.
The man was married.
Your father may have committed a sin, but he also broke a taboo.
So Pops was a sexual civil rights activist?
He was sticking it to the man by sticking it to his woman. Penetrating white society with his big black...
Okay, all right.
Shit. I don't believe the nonsense the man is accusing OJ of.
Maybe the rest of the shop was okay with my pops catting around, but I knew I could count on my real family to back me on sending my half-sister walking.
I think you made a mistake.
Good luck with that.
You ought to go meet your other family.
We've got enough dysfunction around here without me fertilizing the family tree with a little bit more of their manure.
Calvin just can't deal, that's all. I talked to Dad's other family, spent time around him, and I am happy, healthy, and fine. Hasn't affected me.
Or maybe you're so emotionally damaged by all this, you can't tell that you're affected.
No, because that would mean I'm messed up, and I know I'm not messed up.
Unless you're so messed up, you just don't know that you're messed up.
Stop freaking me out, man.
Calvin, listen. I've withheld a lot of things in life to make you a strong black man. There will be no weak black men in this family.
Everybody, just calm the hell down. It's gonna be cool.
For the most part. Now, Calvin, you're strong enough to meet your other family and see the mistakes or weakness that your father made and learn from them. And you can do it knowing that your family is here waiting for you and we love you.
Mama.
What?
Oh, me.
And get your girly tears all over my freshly dry clean blouse? Yeah, you are messed up. Move, child, move.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, do you work here? Is that a yes or a no?
It's a what? As in, what do you want?
Well, see, sir, we noticed someone here had put trash in the wrong bags. These here, they're for regular trash. The blue ones, they're for recyclables.
Word? Well, which one do I put my indifference? Because right now I'm looking to dump a whole heap of I don't give a fuck.
Are you mocking us?
Mock? Oh, no. If I wanted to mock you, I'd just tell you that stinking, like coffee grounds and day-old diapers, is particularly refreshing first thing in the morning. Now, why don't you take your GED-educated, minimum wage earning asses? Piss off.
Gentlemen, Veronica Farright, Jimmy James's campaign manager, and what he meant to say was thank you. Thank you for your service, and thank you for your support over Nicholas Kane for alderman. Thank you. Jimmy, these are city employees. Do you understand that you are running for alderman?
So after I win the election, I can just pink slip that ass. Now I got incentive.
No.
Asshole.
Wow, it just gets better. This is a rat hole, but might need a little bit of work.
Not bullshit the blind. I smell rodent excrement. This is a fucking rat hole.
Darn it, Dana. Knock off the bad attitude.
I never heard you almost swear before.
Well, you're killing my sunshine. Yes, the building needs work, but we can do it. Don't let your metaphorical vision be limited by your sense of smell. You know, this is about keeping urban dollars in the city where they belong. You and I, we're about to revolutionize the hospitality industry. I'm seeing a marble staircase, a baccarat crystal chandelier, a piano.
And tapestries?
If you want.
I want some huge fucking tapestries, and we need a fucking bar. I hate a B&B without a bar.
But we don't have a liquor license.
They're selling heroin 24/7 across the street. You think they got a license?
Good point. Oh, I'm so excited. How do we get started?
Don't ask me. You're the one with a degree in hotel science.
Well, actually, it's not a degree, it's a certificate. And actually, it's not hotel science, it's in hotel management. Then we're not actually managing a hotel, we're trying to start a bed and breakfast. So I'm kind of at a loss.
We are fucked. And that better be you nibbling on my toe. What?
Well, if it isn't the man who ruined my sex life before it even got started. Calvin Palmer took my man.
To a video arcade. Nah, fuck it. Everybody know the thought's not finished.
I don't know why you're so upset over whatever happened however many years ago. You must have had many men since then. You are a very attractive lady.
Yes, I am. But because of the actions of Calvin Palmer, I was so traumatized I haven't been with a man.
Damn, a virgin. I couldn't want to have sex with her more if I actually liked her.
You know what that is, young lady?
It's a law dictionary. Obviously, you're gonna use that to intimidate me with your legal acumen.
I'm gonna use it to whoop your behind. One good whooping, Calvin, and you can kiss your legal troubles goodbye.
Is this your strategy, Calvin? To have the judge declare a mistrial by having your lawyer pretend to be incompetent?
It's less pretending than you think, so it's a pretty good strategy.
This is our whole case. Expert testimony, evidence, depositions, it's all there. Your next attorney will see that it's airtight. When she does, I hope you'll be smart and consider our very fair, though still excruciatingly painful, settlement offer.
Settlement? I think I can speak for my client when I say we're willing to cave at the first number you throw out.
What the hell we are?
I'm working magic here, Calvin. Don't blow it for us.
$1 million.
Do you have a cash discount?
Yeah, I'm gonna get me a houseboat.
You hear that? That's the sound of your ball being squeezed in a vice. Give me that check, Calvin, or I'll pop the other one. Bye now.
Well, we just tore her apart, didn't we?
Yeah. Except for that $1 million that I don't have. You kicked ass.
You don't see the beauty of this. All we have to do is sue somebody else for $1.5 million. You pay this chick off, and you make a profit. Now, who do you want to sue?
How about I sue you?
I don't think I could take that case. It'd be a conflict of interest.
That's right, you dry land living motherfuckers. You are looking at a houseboat owner. Yeah, gonna get mirrors on the floor, gold toilets, and not them crappy used ones MC Hammer's trying to sell.
Excuse me, miss. I just want to say that I'm sorry for all the drama that you've been through. Except for being cold and heartless, which I'm sure is just your version of being lawyerly. You seem real sweet and virginal. Could I give you a holler sometime?
A young white guy who cuts hair for a living. It's not like we have that much in common, sweetie.
I think it would piss Calvin off if he knew that I was dating a girl who's committed herself to wrecking his life.
Call me.
She is trying to wreck Calvin. You're actually gonna go out with her?
Of course I'm gonna go out with her. She's a virgin. That's like asking me if I want to drive a new car. The minute I ride her off the lot, she'd appreciate 30%.
You just compared a woman to a car.
To a new car. Don't act like I don't have any class.
Meanwhile, officially being in business, Jen and Dana were dealing with their first minor business issue.
Jen, I need some cash to pay the contractor.
Yeah, it's ironic you should say that, because we're out of cash.
We ran through our cash in 4 days?
3 days. I probably should have said something yesterday, but I wanted to check my math.
All that fucking money from the fucking bank and you ran the fuck through it? You wasted it all on a chandelier and a piano.
Hey, I didn't spend all the effing money. You're the one who wanted the big effing tapestries.
Did they arrive?
Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, worth every penny.
Hey, yo, what's going on, ladies?
We're not officially open for business. And if we were legally, we have the right to refuse service to anyone. So I'd be happy not to take your future reservation right now.
Yeah, why are you hating when all we're trying to do is come in here and offer you an opportunity?
Yeah!
It's blank.
Yeah, that's because I couldn't afford to get the real cards printed up right now. But if I could, that would say Big Tricky and DeBoot Hospitality Industries Incorporated. Yeah, see, me and DeBoot, we're looking to extend our already significant profile in the hospitality business.
You two are in the hospitality business?
Oh, for sure. I happen to be the entertainment director at a 5 Diamond Hotel.
Actually, Tricky wasn't an entertainment director at a 5 Diamond Hotel. Working as a security guard at the airport Ramada, Tricky often hooked guests up with illegal pay-per-view.
Here you go. As many movies as you want for as long as you're staying here for $50 cash.
Do I get some kind of guarantee on that?
Motherfucker, I just gave you access to the man's intellectual property. The only guarantee you gonna get is if you get caught, I'ma act like I don't know your ass. And DeBoot here, she's like a receptionist at the Motel 6.
Actually, DeBoot had a consulting job in the IT department with the Four Seasons Hotel Group.
Now, if you click to the next screen of your cost-benefit analysis, you'll see that the move from Ethernet to Wi-Fi is not only inevitable, it's affordable.
But fear a tech job might kill her hard-earned street cred. Boo just went along with the receptionist thing.
Yeah, you know, I tired talk on the phone, all that typical urban black woman activity. I mean, shit.
Yeah, and we see y'all in a difficult situation. But we might be able to hook you up with the interior accessories you need to help finish up your joint. That's if you're open to a partnership.
And were these interior accessories obtained legally?
Fuck's sake, you're like the black, honest Martha Stewart. Would you get off of your positive role model high horse and start worrying about getting over? I don't care if you stole it from Princess Di's grave. Hook us up.
You know what you need? Some big tapestries.
Bam!
Excuse the fuck out of me!
I know a capital gains tax cut really doesn't affect somebody in your tax bracket. But that's the whole point. It gives you incentive to get off your otherwise lazy asses and get rich, so you won't have to pay taxes.
Who's responsible for this bumping leg bone? Somebody done put their foot in these hot wings. Was it you, Mabel? Now listen, my niecey. You mind if I drop a little hot sauce on? Don't you move, sugar. I brought my own.
He brought his own hot sauce?
You didn't?
Hot sauce?
Yes.
Before noon? Hello, can you say acid reflux?
Jimmy, I am seeing weaknesses in your campaign skills. You're not a people person.
Somebody around here is apparently on the rack. That's just ridiculous. People love me.
Yeah, well, listen. Don't underestimate Kane. When you debate him, turn up the charm. Here, falafel.
I do not support terrorism.
Oh, God. Dear me, listen, you don't understand. You're coming off like a stiff, conservative black as opposed to a warm, progressive, humorous black. Like, Barack Obama.
Obama?
Yes.
Black?
Yes.
Fake-ass wannabe African's mulatto. Fuck, if he was any paler, you could hold him up to the light and see his kidneys.
Well, Calvin. As wrong as you are, you somehow managed to live right. Malcolm dropped the lawsuit.
He dropped the suit. So it's over?
It's only over in the sense that I can't take you to civil court, present evidence, or have a judgment rendered against you that would cost you millions.
Unfortunately, that's the only over I care about.
You will learn to fear me, Calvin Palmer. From hell's heart I stab at thee.
It's a little melodramatic.
Just wait until you see what happens when I get a lot melodramatic.
Wow. I think I just got lucky.
Lucky, man. She talking about lucky, man. I kicked that bitch Malcolm's ass.
You beat up Malcolm? That's why he dropped the suit? What happened?
Went to talk to him, kicked his ass.
And there were no middle steps? You go to talk to him, he says something about your mama, you kick his ass? You go to talk to him, he pulls out a gun, you kick his ass?
Man, I kicked, all right? I did that shit for you, Kyle. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been real cool to me since I've been out of prison. So I was just trying to show y'all motherfuckers I was thankful and shit.
Ramadan, you do understand that you can go back to prison for this?
Man, you understand, dog. You know what I'm saying? This how much you and all your little haircutting places mean to me, man. It ain't right somebody trying to take what you got. So if I gotta break an arm, a leg, you know what I'm saying, crack a few ribs, or hit a nigga in his head so hard his eye damn near pop out the socket so you can keep what's yours, then fuck it, man. That's the way it is.
That's beautiful. Ramadan, come on, you can't go around hurting people just to get your
Man, I ain't really even hurt the nigga for real. All I did was kick his ass.
Damn, man, are you insane? I got hemorrhoids.
Calvin, I know, you know what I'm saying, what I did was kind of fucked up.
Kind of fucked up, kind of illegal.
But dog, you like family, man. Family always do for family.
I'll tell you something. When you start getting some semi-deep, life-altering science from a convicted felon who may or may not have killed somebody, it's time to start taking a look at your life. Or at least your relationship with your family, your entire family. even if part of that family belonged to some poor white trash hoe. Or not.
Calvin, I want you to meet my mother, your father's other wife, Ellie Palmer.
Hey, really nice to meet you, Mrs. Palmer.
You better call me Mommy. Get over here and give Mommy a great big hug. Oh, that feels good. Doesn't it feel good holding Mommy? Tell Mommy it feels good.
But you know what, Miss Palmer? I'm gonna have to break this off, step back, and think about being thrown off a motorcycle and/or being trapped in a burning building or other non-sexual things.
You're funny. Just like your father. Oh, I miss him. Come over here and give Mommy a great big hug again. Come on.
Whole building just going up in flames.
How you doing today, drug boy? Smoking any crack today, you mainlining freak?
I already went through your drug program. I'm clean. I don't need any tough love.
That wasn't no tough love. That was my standard James Ricky Greek.
What's up with your eye?
Well, if you must know, this is the badge of tough love that I share with Terry Jones.
She beats the shit out of you?
Only if I beg. And if I lick her toes, she'll use kitchen utensils on me.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Oh, what?
And there I was with my other family, hanging out, having a good time. As much as I wanted to hate them, I was starting to realize that this family was just about perfect.
You guys are really making me feel welcome. I gotta tell you, I had mixed emotions coming in.
Mixed? Is that some kind of insult? Is being mixed bad?
Although it was pretty clear, on the brother front, it was gonna be a wash.
You have to forgive Kyle. He's a little sensitive about being mixed.
What I am is an activist for Caucasian rights. We live in a full-breed dominated society that perceives anything mixed to be wrong. Things should be either black or white. If they slip into a gray area, they're bad. Don't send anybody mixed signals. Don't have half a heart. Don't blend into the background. Don't drive a hybrid car.
Driving a hybrid car is a good thing.
But look how long it's taken for society to accept them. When are people going to set aside their multi-ethnic bias?
All this because I said mixed? Is it possible that I can get a list of words that set you off so I know what to avoid?
Calvin, your laugh reminds me so much of your father.
Thank you, Miss Palmer.
Call me Mommy.
Miss Palmer, you know, when I first heard that my dad was cheating on my mom with some homewrecker across town, I felt real betrayed. But seeing you and feeling the vibe that you all put out, I kind of understand why my pops was attracted to you. Oh, beyond the obvious.
I know what you must have thought. Your father wanted to be with me because of my money, my pert breasts, and the tight buttock of a young woman of color half my age.
Yeah, the obvious.
Well, I want you to know one thing. Your father never took a penny from me. We never even had sex until well into the relationship. All he wanted from me was someone he could talk to, someone who would listen to him.
I'm just glad we finally connected. I hated all those years we couldn't be a family.
I wanted so much to be part of your life, to share all our advantages with you. But it was obviously a delicate situation.
Well, I didn't need any advantages. You know, my life's been real. Advantages like what?
Oh, the usual, you know, big Christmases, expensive music lessons, and the best college education money can buy.
Don't forget those Volkswagens on our 16th birthday.
Talking about a coincidence, you know, my brother had a Volkswagen in high... Was that a birthday present?
No, I think he bought that with his own money, but it was probably from a trust fund I set up for him.
Excuse me?
And now that you're part of the family, I don't see why your mother would object to you finding out about yours.
This is my money.
Mm-hmm.
Does that say what I think it says?
Got mixed emotions now?
Terry, I had a talk with your new guy, James. And whatever it is you think you're doing, it's not going anywhere good. So do yourself a favor and move on to something that at least has a future.
Who the fuck are you to judge me, Mr. Great White Virgin Pussy Hunter? You talk about me? That shit is weird.
One to hook up with a virgin is not weird. They made documentaries about it. Did you ever see American Pie? Or American Pie 2? Or the third one where they finally got it right?
Those are not documentaries.
Excuse me? If Fahrenheit 9/11 was a documentary, then American Pie was a goddamn Ken Burns special, okay? Have you and your man ever done anything normal? You ever just talk to each other or rent a movie?
You are talking to me about normal? Tell you what, how about you give me a call tonight when you're done popping Psycho Lawyer Rich's cherry and tell me all about all the very normal cuddling and conversation that follows. I'll be dying to hear all about it.
Okay.
That night was the first of the Jimmy James-Nicholas Kane debates. Now, when you have a liberal white guy trying to get elected with the black vote and a conservative black man running as a Republican, it really says something about American politics. Like, maybe it's time to move to Canada. Or France. I hear Iraq is getting its act together.
Now let me just close by saying, I'm going to bring the same big ball and game to the job of alderman that I brought to the office of player. I mean mayor. during the turbulent 70s. Bobo couldn't bust my groove then, and he ain't gonna do it now.
Your oratorical gifts have remained consistent over the years. You might be able to talk the talk, but you really aren't saying much. While ex-Mayor Kane has served our community admirably in the past, this election is about the future. A future full of opportunity for all citizens of this ward. A future I would be honored to guide you toward. Are you with me, my friends?
What Jimmy James lacked in people skills, he made up for in speechifying. The cat hadn't gotten as far as he did by accident. And Jimmy actually had a shot at winning the debate. Except, family has a way of messing everybody up.
It's unfortunate that ex-Mayor Kane's half-baked ideas on how to improve city government are...
What's wrong with being half-baked? I suppose something's only good if it's fully baked?
Yes.
Things that are mixed are good. Look at Tiger Woods. Barack Obama.
Barack Obama? You know that's a fake name. That nigga might as well have called himself Hakuna Matata. What we need people gonna learn? You cannot trust light-skinned blacks.
Speaking of mixed, Terry's emotions were all over the place. She said she wanted Isaac out of her business, but she needed to know if there was anywhere left to go with her guy, James.
What's that for? Thought I could be the goalie and you could play a little offense on my head.
Ooh. Why don't we take a break from all that? Okay. No. I think we need to know that our relationship is more than just beatdowns. Why don't we talk? Maybe we should just run a movie.
That's a good idea.
It was a good idea, except the movie they rented was Fight Club. You might as well have rented a how-to video from the porn store.
First rule of Terry's Club, never talk about Terry's Club.
And while Terry happily found herself back at square one, Isaac was finding himself in virgin territory.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of.
All right. I know you've never done this before, so I'm gonna walk you through it. First, we got foreplay.
This is my foreplay. Face down, ass up in the air, and don't move until I tell you.
Are you sure you're a virgin?
Whatever gave you that idea?
You said you ain't been with a man.
Right, since I started working on Malcolm's case.
Damn, could you learn to finish it? Oh, hell, doesn't matter, does it? Ass up, right? Would you mind singing Flashdance? Oh, yeah.
Whose pussy is this?
I've been sitting on $50,000 since I was 16, and you knew the whole time?
Baby, I was trying to be both a mother and a father. Now, I had to make decisions, sometimes right, sometimes wrong, but always for the good of my children. I worried about what kind of man you'd become with all that money.
It's not about the money. I didn't take the money. I don't want it. What I want is a mother who has a little compassion. And I'd take a better brother, but clearly that gene is damaged.
Look, I swore to God that I would raise my boy to be a man. And look at you. A husband that's faithful to his wife, a good father, and somebody the people around here can look up to. Now, I sent you to that other family so that you could see that I've done my best, raising two boys with a father that didn't even know how to be a man.
Well, you did do your best, and I love you for that.
Thank you.
But maybe you tried so hard at being a father, you forgot to be a mother.
Terry, hey. You told me to call after I was done popping psycho lawyer bitches, Terry. What's facetious mean? Hello? Hello?
It had been a day to give a brother whiplash. First, I'm heading for the poorhouse. Then I'm off the hook. Then I found out that a whole other life had passed me right by because one of my moms thought she was doing me a favor. And my vendors weren't making life any easier. When the hell was I gonna catch a break?
Oh my God, Marvin Gaye's been shot. His poor dad. When he finds out, it'll break his heart.
Hey, Ramadan, take a walk with me.
Told you before, no credit. I don't get cash, you don't get shit. You don't like the way I do business? Take your not getting shit ass somewhere else.
Yo, hold it, sweet child. I don't want nobody to take my shit when they put me back in prison for whooping some more ass.
Credit, credit. I got your credit.
You got your credit?
Oh, your credit's great.
How's that gazpacho, Ramadan?
It's damn good and damn cold, too. It's like the family I always wanted. And I had to kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious. I would have fucked the motherfucker up for some family.
Jen, you might want to ice up some more of that gazpacho. Yeah, okay. Want some cilantro, Ramadan?
No, I hate that shit.
Yeah, fuck cilantro.
There's only one thing worse than finding out for years your pops had a secret other family. It's finding out that that secret other family might be better than the one you grew up with.
More crab cakes, Calvin?
So this is how rich people have breakfast. You know what? When I get home, I'm kicking that whole Aunt Jemima to the curb.
So adorable. Just like your father. When I squeeze you, it's like squeezing him.
You know what? Instead of giving me a uncomfortably sexual hug and thinking about Pops, how about you just tell me more about him? I love hearing about my dad. Well, our dad, our parallel dad.
He was just so human. He was never afraid to admit he'd made a mistake.
Well, if it isn't my full-breed half-brother.
And clearly he made some.
So, is this your plan now, Calvin? Come around, eat our crab cakes, take over the family, steal our mom?
It's just a visit, not an invasion.
Come on. You're part of the majority minority. And majorities, even if they're partly minorities, just take what they want without regard to consequence. It's what Dad did with Mom. It's the reason I'm here.
I think cheap liquor and a lack of birth control is the reason why you're here. No offense, Mom. Parallel, Mom.
Why should I be offended? Actually, that couldn't be further from the truth, and I am completely offended.
While I was dealing with the politics of family, Jimmy was dealing with the politics of politics. He was in the middle of his campaign against Chicago's super ex-mayor Nicholas Kane. With Kane leading the polls, Jimmy's campaign manager, Veronica Farright, was doing her damnedest to turn Jimmy into, well, a man of his people.
A study has shown that most criminals and most economically disadvantaged people of color have one thing in common. Silly names. Your Majesty, Iridescence, Toyota, Infantry, Dollar Bill, Urethra. You want to take a bite out of crime? Let's chew off some of these silly names.
What about Condoleezza? You call that a normal name?
Mr. Ex-Mayor, I've been polite with you. Listen to you try to talk the talk. But I think it's finally time for me to hit the R button.
Yes, Jimmy, that's it. Talk about race.
Republicanism.
I don't know why I bother to lift my head.
Republicans are the party that freed the slaves. All you all be out singing your hip-hop songs in the field if things were left to the old school, creaky, tired ways of weak-kneed, bleeding hearts like Nicholas Kane.
I'm dying.
That's right. Your liberal, bleeding heart is draining you of life. You don't need to... Oh, you mean literally.
People say once you get married, life gets dull. The people who say that, damn sure ain't married to my wife.
Can I run a tour group of African sightseers through your barbershop?
Tour group of Africans? Shouldn't you be trying to save your failing hotel?
Well, actually, Dana and I partnered with Big Tricky and Deboo, and they've gone a long way to helping us.
As a security guard at a local hotel, Big Tricky was able to redirect some Nigerian tourists from where he worked to Jen and Dana's urban bed and breakfast.
We would like to check in. Get your asses down to the urban bed and breakfast.
So Big Tricky's got all these Nigerians staying at your bed and breakfast? That must be terrible.
Oh, no. Nigerians are very nice people. Clean and they pay in cash. Oh, they're nothing like those Tanzanians.
No, I meant it must be terrible for you that Big Tricky and Deboo saved the business.
They didn't save the business. They may have the customers coming in, but I have the ideas that keep them coming back. I'm going to take the tourists on a historical landmark tour of the neighborhood.
What historical landmarks do we have in our neighborhood besides old gang graffiti?
So, this is the barbershop where Martin Luther King got his haircut before getting hosed down by the Skokie Nazis. And it's also where R. Kelly got trimmed up before, you know, the video.
R. Kelly? Dr. King?
We have to put up with this shit? Where the hell is Calvin?
Calvin can't be bothered right now. You know he found out his father had a parallel family, so he's off dealing with family issues.
Another mojito?
Thanks, Mom.
Jennifer, you're lying to these good people.
I'm just painting a slightly more colorful picture of Chicago for their enjoyment. Now, if you'll come with me, I'll show you the spot where Chicago gave birth to Motown Sound.
Since leaving the motherland, even though he'd had sex with any number of women, including Jen's gynecologist and a woman who, quote, had a coochie tight as shrink wrap, it wasn't until he laid eyes on a Nigerian woman that Yinka found himself truly in love.
It smells like Teen Nubian spirit. Hernandez?
Never mind what Jen was selling the Nigerians. Truth is, local celebs occasionally came into the shop to get tightened up. Hernandez was a star right fielder on the best baseball team in the city and married to champion figure skater Missy Starlight. They were the celebrity Chicago couple, and Fernandez used to be Yinka's client. Not anymore.
My dude looks tight. Man, I can't get this look on the road. Isaac, how about you travel with us? Maybe you can cut hair for some of the other guys. Be our personal stylist.
You're serious?
Give me a call if you're interested.
Hey, that was my Fernandez.
You were here. He needed a cut.
You stole him from me.
It's not a woman. It's a customer. Besides, your bitch chose me.
Why are y'all salty? What's going on?
What was going on with Isaac? Isaac had it for Terry, but Terry had it for her drug counselor, James, who gave her something no other man did. Something to hit. And jealousy's got a way of working a young man.
Why are you in my business? Shouldn't you be taking a hot comb in your boyfriend's ball sack right about now?
The cord on my hot comb is frayed like my last good nerve for you, motherfucker.
I see how this is going to be. As Terry says, retribution is one that fucks one's mother.
Did you just say something about my mama?
I feel horrible. I killed a man.
I know you didn't kill him, and you can't blame yourself. Unfortunately, you were the closest to him when he died, so now the whole ward thinks you're like Schleprock. Bad luck, bad news.
Maybe I should make a gesture. Meet with his widow. Give my condolences.
That's actually very smart. Express your sympathies. Perhaps offer to use some of her husband's ideas if you get elected. It could go a long way with the voters. So you do have some political savvy. You know, Jimmy, you impress me sometimes.
Maybe you're just attracted to me.
Smart and funny. You're gonna have a great career.
We missed you at dinner last Sunday.
I had some other plans.
Oh, that means you were at that hoe's house.
I was at Dad's parallel wife's house.
I think that's what I said.
No, they're real good people. They're stress-free people. It's nice to spend some time around family that puts me first.
You don't think we're concerned about you?
You can't let Pop's secret other family keep you from being all the strong black man you are.
Keep me from being a strong black man. That's Mom talking. Mom told you to say that. She's manipulating you.
Calvin's only saying that because he knows you've always been my favorite child, baby.
Really? Because I remember one time you said I was nothing but a drunken mistake.
I don't recall that.
It was at his 7th birthday party. In front of all his friends, right before he blew out the candles on the cake.
It was just some negative sounding things I said to help make Derek strong.
Classic May Palmer move. What she's doing, that is called being passive aggressive. And she wants to kill my joy, but she doesn't want to feel guilty about it. So you have Derek do it. So Derek, tell Mom she has a problem. She needs to say something about it to me.
Mom, Calvin said if
Calvin, it hurts me you'd rather spend time with your other mother than me.
Wow, that's a new one. I don't know that move.
It's sincerity. Sincerity with hurt only a mother could know.
Hold up. That's not sincerity. That's emotional manipulation.
I remember that. When I was 9, I forgot to get you a Mother's Day card, and you guilted me into a year of foot massages. My little hands hurt.
And if your little hands couldn't get me a Hallmark card, they deserve to hurt.
With the Nigerian tours, Jen proves she can handle her business. But getting one problem out of your life just makes room for new ones.
Get thee behind thee, Satan, and do not be tempted with his foul temptations. You look like you could use a little Jesus in your life, my dark brother. Take a pamphlet. I can't hand it to you. Hey, get back over here, you heathen, and respect the word of the Lord.
Excuse me. Hi. I couldn't help but notice you're scaring the Nigerians. Could you possibly do your little act elsewhere?
This ain't no little act. I'm saving souls, you faithless fornicator.
Well, that's not very nice.
You call yourself a man of God? That's rude.
Now, I just told you that.
You don't include me with him. I'm not some kind of evangelical jerk. I'm a godless atheist.
Right. So, you're crazy.
Crazy for Jesus. Well, come on in, come on in. Would you shut up?
Jesus Christ.
It's Lord.
Oh.
Yinka, what the hell is this?
Why do you automatically assume I had anything to do with it?
Because this looks like some voodoo nonsense you would do.
Udon. And because it has any kind of spiritualism, it has to be the African. Sorry, Isaac, I don't believe in Vundan.
Actually, Yinka did believe in Voodoo and practiced it often.
I realize you're upset, but even if you do put a Voodoo curse on me, we still only accept in-store exchanges on merchandise.
Receive. You always wanted to be a celebrity barber, so you stole my customer. If Calvin was here, he'd never let this stand.
Get over it. And the next time I see some voodoo shit around my booth, me and you gonna have something to talk about.
I'm going to need more chicken bones.
We out of Barbershop. We running low on product.
Haven't got my new hot comb yet. Can't use this one. Calvin needs to get on these vendors again. Where's he at?
You know he's dealing with family issues.
Another mojito?
Thanks, Mom. He been dealing with family issues every day this week. I haven't had a minute to spend with Claire. Calvin needs to handle business.
No, man, I got it.
We appreciate your enthusiasm, but this is a business issue.
No, man, it's cool. Calvin been taking me with him, you know, teaching me how to deal with vendors and shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned, I'm Calvin's number 2. So all of y'all need to bend to my corporate will or otherwise expect the ass whooping. All right, I'm gonna catch y'all bitches after lunch.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Yinka.
Vivian.
You're Nigerian, yes?
Yes.
I know this may seem a little strange, but I'm having a difficulty with a coworker, and I'd like to resolve it with the Vundan curse.
I don't believe in such things. You know, I would expect an American to hold such ignorant beliefs. But you?
I sincerely apologize. I have been around some narrow-minded people, having lived in America for so long.
You've been here long? Have you met Oprah? I think she is the incarnation of Chineke, the goddess creator. And one day, she will unite all the people of the world with her weight loss programs and free car giveaways. You don't happen to know Oprah, do you?
Oprah? Are you serious? All she does is call. I'm like, Oprah, give it a rest. Would you like to have lunch and talk about Oprah?
Woman, come now.
It's my husband. I must go.
Woman, do you hear me?
And I can't
Come
stop. Yes.
And right then, Yinka was hit with a horrid realization.
She is married?
And right then, Yinka was hit with another horrid realization.
If I'm ever out with her and I run into Oprah, I'm in trouble.
Another mojito?
Actually, you know, I think I need to be heading back, checking the shop.
You really are like your father. He was always about work and responsibility. He didn't know how to relax.
He didn't really have time to relax. He was at the shop 24/7. Although I suspect 12 out of those 24, he was probably here.
When I first met your father, he was fairly repressed. It was like he was afraid to be himself.
I think I got an idea where he got that from.
Catch up on your peas. What makes you think you could sit down at the table after a hard day's work and use whatever condiments you like? We will not have loose use of condiments in this house.
See, my mom was all about being strong and ready for anything.
Well, that's why he liked being around me. When he wanted to talk, I'd listen. And when he wanted to hang out, we'd just hang out.
It's real sweet.
Eventually, I got him to cut loose those sexual inhibitions. And he became my star student.
Huh. I grew up with this convenient belief that my pops never had sex.
We didn't have sex, we fucked. Fucked, sometimes 3-4 times in an afternoon. We'd head for the bedroom, just do it on the floor.
I think what Mom's trying to say, in the most graphic way possible, is Dad was happy here. He raised us to be non-judgmental.
It's hard to be judgmental with your second family.
I'm not saying our situation was exactly traditional, but we had a lot of love.
And good fucking.
And too much information.
And love. And this is your family, too. And we're here for you whenever you need to be somewhere people aren't judging you.
Oh, no. According to Jim, there will not be any according to Jim in this house.
So this is my house.
Baby, pick up the remote and dial on over to UPN.
Cuts. Oh. Can I get another one of those mojitos?
Sure.
Meanwhile, Jimmy met with the widow Kane. The plan was for him to make nice in front of the cameras, get in and out in 2 minutes.
Mrs. Kane, you have my sincerest condolences. Of course, I'm going to cancel the second debate, and I will use some of your husband's ideas once I'm elected.
For a guy who's not normally a people person, Jimmy did real well. Unfortunately, he wasn't in and out in 2 minutes.
Well, if your husband's ideas wasn't so damn stupid, I could be more specific about which ones I'd use.
You're a kiss-ass dilettante. My dead husband could beat you blind with one arm tied behind his back.
Well, too bad he can't beat me from under 6 feet of dirt.
And who says he can't? I'm not taking his name off the ballot.
Fine, and I'm not canceling the debate. We'll just see how well Drop Dead Kane does when the public has to choose between a corpse and a guy who can actually attend a city council meeting.
I think I need to show you out.
Don't bother. Find my own way out.
Down the hall, left at the grandfather clock, through the garden, and out the gate.
And which way at the clock?
And right when you think your marriage is getting a little dull,
We have a crazy ventriloquist religious atheist nut in front of our bed and breakfast.
What?
A crazy ventriloquist, religious atheist nut. You gotta do something.
Me? It's your bed and breakfast. I don't ask you to come down to the barbershop and sweep up hair. Just call the police.
I did. But as long as he stays on the sidewalk, he's on public property.
I don't know what else to tell you.
I think you want me to fail. You haven't even been down to see the bed and breakfast yet.
Sweetheart, that's not true. I just don't have time for your puppet troubles right now. I got family issues to deal with.
But why do you need beach towels and sunscreen to deal with family issues?
You want me to catch melanoma while I'm working out my problems with my kin? If anybody wants somebody to fail, clearly it's you.
Excuse me, Mrs. Kane? Do you know you have 4 grandfather clocks in this house?
Eddie, I feel like I never see you enough anymore.
It's Calvin. He's gone all the time, and I gotta mind the shop. I can't be in 2 places at once. I'm not Calvin's dad.
Well, you need to make some sacrifices for our relationship.
Because sacrificing all my friends to be in a relationship with a he-she wasn't enough?
Okay. I tell you what, I will make you a big old plate of your favorite baked chicken if you promise to come home early Friday evening.
Baby, I wouldn't miss that if the shop was on fire.
With Terry backing him up, Ramadan was in the process of applying his business skills with a couple of my deadbeat vendors, Your Majesty and Toyota.
What's up with the combs and shit?
You must know what's up with the comb. And shit. We out of comb. And shit.
We paid for some motherfucking combs.
We out of comb. But we can get you some fresh shit.
They got the disses down good.
Your Majesty and Toyota did have their disses down good. It was a skill they picked up during their short-lived rap career in the early 80s.
You got a box of combs sitting right there. You gonna play like you don't? What do you think, I'm a dumb blonde or just blind?
Maybe you just a stupid bitch. Maybe you just a fake blonde stupid bitch.
You know what? It's about to be my foot, your coochie.
Chill. That ain't how you handle business.
That's right, Nagilla. Calm your little angry negress right on down.
Terry, hold my shit.
Yeah, you know what? If you go back to jail, you don't want your bling getting caught up in cop storage.
Oh, damn that. I don't want my shit getting stuck up in this bitch coochie where I throw the shit a motherfucking beat down.
Yep, man.
Check it out, man. I love how you do the hair. You work good with your hands. Very steady. They never shake.
Thanks, man.
So, I got something else I want you to do for me.
Oh, cool. Ah, shit, man. I think his curse worked.
Can you inject me right here? I do it myself, but that's a hell of a reach.
Is this what I think it is?
Well, I hope you think it's steroids, because I ain't one of those diabetic insulin junkies.
But steroids gives you an unfair advantage.
A nuclear bomb is an unfair advantage. But you don't see America passing out to all the other countries to level out the playing field? And the Senate investigates us for being unfair? How fair is it a bunch of old white guys make the laws?
Can't argue that.
Isaac, you get to hang around ball players and get paid good on top. Are you gonna let some bullshit ethical argument stop you from making some extra cheddar?
But it's not all about the money, man.
What about the groupie pussy?
And the private sector will then have the incentive to step back into the community and provide for the needs of the people. Now, if I may move to another point.
I'm sorry. Your opponent's allowed a 2-minute rebuttal.
Say what? My opponent is dead.
Your opponent is present. And the rules stipulate he has 2 minutes rebuttal.
Fine. Let the dead guy talk. This is going over 2 minutes, so just constant and point.
Excuse me. Could someone please help me with my hair?
Well, we got one girl who does ladies' hair, but she's not here right now.
Please sit down. I'll help you.
Well, you know how to do women's hair?
Put Terry's hot comb to it. Straighten it some. Hair as lovely as this, it'd be no more difficult than tending to a garden.
Unfortunately, Yinka had never tended a garden.
Hello?
Guess who can't make it to dinner? Because guess what's on fire?
You have me baked chicken for you all day while you hang out at the barbershop, huh? Well, I got something for you, Eddie, and it is not the mangina.
Meanwhile, Jen was dealing with her puppet apostle problem.
But the Bible says, let not the wise man boast of his wisdom.
Sorry, the complete text implies, if you're gonna boast, boast you know the Lord.
I know you, God. I will boast until all the heathen see the light.
You damn puppet. You're made out of wood. Just like the cross. Jesus was nailed to your ancestors, you little Christ killer.
Oh, would you be quiet?
I don't need your help, heathen. Snyder, Lord, hit her with that leprosy. Oh, Lord, why hast thou forsaken me?
And back at the shop.
Told you all to keep your hands off my goddamn hot comb. You couldn't keep your hands off the hot comb?
Unfortunately, small as it was, Claire didn't believe there was a fire at all.
There you are. Well, I hope you like bones, because that's all that's left.
But, baby, a fire. How is that my fault? Even the insurance industry recognizes a fire as an act of God.
And unfortunately, right then, Yinka walked in.
Just came back from talking with the insurance company. Can you believe they don't consider hot comb fires an act of God?
Unfortunately, Eddie left the chicken bones in an ill-advised location.
Yinka.
Kick his ass. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't mean it. It was self-defense. I think I'm going to hell.
Unfortunately, nobody cared.
Kick his ass.
Hey! Yo, bitch ass employees. Oh, somebody need to hold my shit, because it's ass whooping time. Motherfucker.
Hey! What the hell are you people doing? Are you insane? I get a call from Jen talking about some severed puppet head. I thought she was nuts. She's not nuts. Okay, maybe she is nuts. But y'all are nuts too. Tearing up my pop shop. Y'all are the most irresponsible, undependable.
All right, everybody stay where you are. Detective Ahana, Chicago PD.
Oh, God. Are you happy now? Hold my stuff.
We're not looking for you, ma'am. We don't really have a puppet hate crimes division.
Okay.
We're looking for Romadol. You're under arrest.
Hold my shit, because it's ass whooping time. Motherfucker.
Hey! What the hell are you people doing? Are you insane? I get a call from Jen talking about some severed puppet head. I thought she was nuts. She's not nuts. Okay, maybe she is nuts. But y'all are nuts too. Tearing up my pop shop. Y'all are the most irresponsible, undependable.
All right, everybody stay where you are. Detective Ahana, Chicago PD.
Oh, God. Are you happy now? Hold my stuff.
We're not looking for you, ma'am. We don't really have a puppet hate crimes division.
Okay.
We're looking for Romadol. You're under arrest. You assaulted 2 women, and that is a violation of your parole.
Hey, hold up, man. I need somebody to hold my shit. Hey,
Dang.
Watch out for the stun gun.
Romadol. I figure a guy like that would be Secretary of State. Guess you can't judge people by their names, can you?
Romadol's gone to jail. Your wife done assaulted a puppet. The shop is going to shit. Calvin, where the hell have you been?
Another mojito?
Thanks, Mom.
Calvin,
Mom, be careful of the water there. It's slick.
are you okay, baby?
Do I look all right? Does anything look all right?
Oh.
I really messed up this time. I spent so much time trying to get caught up with Pop's other family that I let the shop fall apart. And this is gonna cost a fortune to fix. There's no way I can afford it.
The insurance.
Nah, the insurance is not gonna cover this.
No, baby, I have supplemental coverage on the shop. Derek was able to get it for me through his insurance company.
You never told me you had special insurance on the shop.
Parallel insurance.
Why would you have insurance on the shop?
Why wouldn't I make sure that my son is taken care of? We're family. Now, you had to know we'd look out for you. Maybe not always with hugs and fancy cocktails, but baby, family is family, and family never lets family down.
Does family forgive?
Baby, there's nothing to forgive. And don't let your other family go either. There's enough of you for all of us. I love you, Calvin.
This is good. Some more of your emotional manipulation to take the edge off. Good call.
Get over here. I miss my boy.
Damn, this is kind of like real emotion. I've never had real emotion with you before. I don't know what to do.
Me neither. I'm starting to panic.
Life, like the weather and actor Tom Sizemore, can be unpredictable.
I'm your sister.
While I was getting to know my pop's secret other family,
Give Mommy a great big hug.
I left Romadol in charge of the shop.
As far as I see, I'm like Calvin number 2. So all of y'all need to bend to my corporate will.
Ramadan handled the haircutting business the same way he did everything else.
Terry, hold my shit. Now, I don't want my shit getting stuck up in this bitch coochie when I throw this shit a motherfucking beat down.
By whooping ass. Now, that was a violation of his parole and landed him back in jail. And in a roundabout way, it was my fault.
Ain't your fault, man. You wasn't around, this what happened. Just like my pops. He wasn't around and I went to prison. So really, you like the father I never had all over again.
I'm gonna get you out of here. In a legal way.
Here's a tip. Before you promise to get somebody out of jail in a legal way, find out how much it's gonna cost.
$250,000 to get Ramadan out of jail? I'm an urban black man. It might as well be $250 million.
And an executive job at a Fortune 500 company.
No, Calvin, you will get the money. I'm willing to forgive that you haven't even set foot in my urban bed and breakfast yet, but I cannot forgive you doing nothing to help Ramadan.
Now, Ramadan was my wife's kin, so I had to tell her not to worry about Ramadan because I knew exactly what to do. I lied.
I have no idea what to do.
It's bad, but it could be worse.
Yeah, that's for sure. Did you get all that weed he had hidden out of his apartment?
Yeah, he had like 5 pounds at his joint.
5? Ramadan told me he had 6.
Why don't you come over to my place and weigh it? What happened to trust? What? What are you looking at? Don't stare at me like I'm acting out the paranoid.
Calvin, judge set the bail.
$250,000.
That's outrageous. That's another example of the white man's justice system keeping us down.
The judge isn't white. She's black.
Black judge who sold out, moved to the suburbs.
It's Judge Williams. She lives up the block.
Calvin, we all help in our own way. Mine is to blame the system. Now, if you ain't buying what I'm selling, I just go fetch Claire and we go have some lunch.
Lunch? It's 11:15.
You against everything I stand for, aren't you?
Oh, look who it is. Mr. Big Time himself. Hey, you got clients waiting. Did you just give me the shush finger? He did not just give me the shush finger. I'm gonna kill him.
Well, if you kill him when you get to prison, tell Ramadan I'm working on it.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was just one of my ball player clients.
Ooh, ball player clients. You know, Isaac has ball player clients.
Big time pro athlete haircutter and Yinka client poacher.
He's all hair brother to the stars with himself.
Well, it's 11:15 in the morning, and I've got the only customers here. So.
You, come with me.
Calvin, are you gonna let him talk to us like that?
Well, I'm in a bad way for cash right about now, so yeah, you're gonna have to shut up and take it. And since you're gonna have to take about $250,000 worth of Isaac's talk, you might want to invest in some earplugs.
How well do you really know Jimmy James?
He said my ass was GED educated. My ass is Vassar educated. I chose to be a sanitation worker. I'm serving my city. Has Jimmy James ever served his city?
I used to work with Jimmy James. I was there when whatever other people say happened, happened. And whatever it is Jimmy said really happened, didn't. It's a lie. And you know it's a lie because I'm telling you it's a lie. I wouldn't lie about lying.
He killed ex-Mayor King. I don't care what the autopsy revealed about hardening of the arteries. If Jimmy James's meanness and general rude nature cut short Kane's life by as little as 60 seconds, that's murder.
This ad paid for by Garbage Can Collectors for Truth, a non-profit organization dedicated to stopping Jimmy James before he kills again.
You just had to be antagonizing to everybody, didn't you?
The haters. They're just jealous of my success.
Jimmy, you are running a distant second in the polls to a dead man. I think we can eliminate jealousy as a motive.
Right. We should start looking at envy.
We need money. We've got to start running some of our own ads. You don't have access to any money? Rumor has it that your old boss, Alderman Ray, used to keep a slush fund.
It's possible. Now, he was a Democrat, and I understand Democratic mistresses are not cheap. Despite the fact that they shop at the Gap, if he did have dirty money, I don't know anything about it. Sorry. Jimmy James does not do dirty politics. I will only accept clean money. So you get your ass on the phone and see if you can get in touch with somebody from one of them big tobacco companies. That's what you do.
Speaking of making money, Isaac was making serious cash in his side business, injecting local pro ball player Fernandez Hernandez with steroids.
And Isaac, you sure get that little pricker in and out of my ass smoothly.
Yeah, if you're gonna say that out loud, could you possibly phrase it, Isaac, you have a way of injecting me with steroids that causes no pain?
Semantics. Look, Isaac, me and some of the other guys want to thank you for stepping up and helping us get that unfair advantage. So we're giving you this prepaid credit card. It's not much, just $10,000.
$10,000 isn't much?
Sorry, sometimes I forget I'm talking to regular people, not stupid rich pro athletes. I gotta get to the stadium, but after the game, we'll go somewhere and celebrate, all right?
Miss Hernandez, there goes the greatest guy ever to cheat at the game of baseball.
I still had no idea how to get Ramadan out of prison, jail. So I figured it was time to have a talk with my lawyer, Leonard.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
You want him out of jail.
Then I figured it was time to get a new lawyer. Like my old enemy, Leah Robinson Jr.
You want me to be your lawyer? You want my help? It must be so hard for you to swallow your pride.
Not really. I'm more concerned about Ramadan.
But I tried to sue you just because I thought you chased off my boyfriend. This has got to hurt some.
Look, if you can help Ramadan, that's all I care about. And if you can get a mostly innocent man out of jail for a fee, isn't that why people become lawyers?
I became a lawyer to twist your balls in a meat grinder. I wanted to carve you from your flesh and screw what was left of you.
What the hell law school did you go to?
You're back again.
I wanted to come tell you goodbye. We'll be going back to Nigeria tomorrow.
I'm going to be going home later this year. Maybe I could see you.
I would love to. Except I'll be dead.
Lord, are you ill?
No, nothing that bad. I'm going to be stoned to death for disrespecting my husband.
That's terrible.
I guess that's why they're stoning me to death.
No, the stoning, that's the part I meant was terrible.
But it's the law of our people. And they've promised me they'll use little stones.
You still be dead.
When you're facing flying rocks in your future, you really try to be as optimistic as possible.
But it's not right. Does the Nigerian Tourist Commission know about this?
I've been allowed to come say goodbye to my family. I'm at peace. Very at peace now that I've been able to say goodbye to you.
Wife, come now.
I have to go. I cannot disrespect my husband again. They might switch to bigger stones.
And as Isaac's pockets got swollen, he got even fuller with himself.
Help you? Yeah, man. I'm looking for some new gear that expresses who I am.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm Isaac. I'm Isaac. I'm a guy who got a credit card from his buddies with a 10 grand limit.
Oh, that Isaac. Why don't you step away from our 2 for $5 rack and let me show you our all sales or final specials. And we can ice out that watch for you. Also, if you have any other body metal, nipple posts, genital cuffs, we can ice those out for you too. Oh, like I'm the only guy that's got iced out genital cuffs.
Where's that Isaac Bryce?
Where's that Isaac Bryce?
Where's that Isaac Bryce?
Everybody's talking at me. I don't hear words they're saying. Only the echoes of my mind.
Welcome back, cowboy.
Damn, Isaac, it's about damn time. You got customers waiting.
Oh, I didn't tell you. I'm being a little more selective about my clientele now.
Oh. This is a barbershop on the south side. We don't have clientele. We have customers. Two kinds. The ones with cash, the ones with excuses.
Excuses? Look, my lotto number not coming in for 1,763 weeks is not an excuse. It's a fact.
I'm not cutting them.
You're not cutting them because you're standing there with your lips flapping. But as soon as they stop flapping and your little fingers get to moving.
Cal, I've been bringing in big talent. Willing to pay top dollar, and you get a piece of it. You're lucky I'm still cutting here at all.
You're right. Go. I don't deserve all of your good fortune. So get out.
I don't care. Got a lot of rich ball players on the west side that are begging for it. And they're paying me for it, too. And all the regular cutters are usually Tutti Fruttis. I got places to go.
While Isaac was sent looking for work somewhere else, Leah worked her legal magic with the prosecutor.
I will place your balls in a metaphorical nutcracker and snap them like dry walnuts.
What the hell law school did you go to?
I got the prosecutor to recommend bail be reduced to $50,000. The judge refuses to bring it any lower.
No, 50's better. Still a hell of a lot more than I've got. What are you doing?
Nothing.
You're smiling.
I'm smiling a little.
I'm in a bad way and you're smiling?
Calvin, how long have I been plotting my payback against you? That just supposed to go away? Come on, I'm working on it. I'm smiling on the outside, but hurting on the inside. Actually, I'm smiling all around. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go buy a pretty dress to celebrate my joy.
Why did Johnny Cochran have to die?
And then I told him, I don't want your stinking job anyway. Who the hell needs it? I don't need it. What do you think of that?
I want you to poke me in the ass.
You take steroids too? I mean, of course you do. Being a former champion athlete yourself and all.
Missy had been a champion skater until she stunned the world with her controversial nude short program at the Lillehammer Olympics.
I want you to make my ass say your name.
I was really hoping you took steroids, too.
A lot of people can't handle my sexuality. Can't you handle my sexuality?
Can we talk about sexuality while your ass isn't in my face? Look, Mrs. Hernandez, you're married to Mr. Hernandez, the guy that hooked me up. And he's a big leaguer. He ought to be able to satisfy you.
Let me put it like this. Steroids and sterile are two words that don't just sound alike.
Ooh.
Oh, Isaac. You're years younger than me. I'm married. You're friends with my husband. This couldn't be more exciting if I was your mother.
While Isaac was hitting it on one side of town, Terry realized that was exactly what she was tired of doing on another.
Go ahead, baby. Lay it on me.
I don't know. This just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Well, what, you want me to expose some more flesh? I got a shiny new hammer set from Home Depot that's got your name written all over it.
It's like it's not new and exciting anymore. I hit you, you scream. I punch you, you cry. I smack you, you bleed. We've just gotten into a rut. I want a relationship that's about more than welts and bruises and lying to the angry nurse at the clinic who won't take my medical card. All this really is, I'm taking out my frustration on you because there's somebody else I got it for.
So it's over. Can I at least get a hug? Could you at least mush my trachea a little harder into your collarbone?
Okay, I gotta.
Not being able to get Ramadan out of jail, that was starting to wear on me.
I felt like hell. I had a chance to make a difference in Ramadan's life, and I didn't. See, but that's the thing, especially with black people, we gotta stand up and fight for what's right no matter what.
No matter what.
You can't just sit back and watch bad shit happen. You gotta go out and make a difference. You gotta be proactive.
Even though society may say otherwise, and there could be repercussions.
So society used to say that slavery was right. Jim Crow was right. But you gotta be bigger than society, like Nat Turner was, like Malcolm X was. Even Jesus, who we know was secretly black. Even though it didn't really work out for any of them personally, they still managed to change the world. That's gotta count for something. There's a time to sit back, there's a time to stand up and fight for what you believe.
Yes, some change, not sit, fight.
You know, Yankee, you might think about taking up some English classes between cuts, maybe at night or something, because your subjects and verbs are refusing to agree.
The time for proper English has passed. It is now time for action.
Yankee was right. It is time for action. Eddie, all the stuff you talking about, blaming the system, teach me. Clearly, you and your bank have demonstrated a pattern of discrimination against blacks. If you don't hand me some money, I will sue you. And you will be known in the headlines as the U.S. racist bank and loan.
Yeah. I think you need to speak with our loan manager.
I wonder how many people at this so-called bank even know what it's like to be discriminated against, Miss Littlefeather, if that is, in fact, your real name.
It is.
You know, for a bank, you all have a real aversion to hiring white folks, which I could bring to the attention of the media if I do not get what I want.
Mr. Palmer, have you considered just applying for a loan?
Sounds too easy. What's the catch?
No catch. But for a $50,000 line of credit, you have to put up collateral, like your business.
Oh, shit.
Man, I can't believe it, dog. You actually came through for me.
I said I would, and I did.
Put up your business to cover my ass, man. You a good dude, man. Really. You know it's wild, man. I'm thinking if I hadn't robbed and whooped ass and done all that bad shit, I would have never gone to prison. Jen would have never helped me out, and I would have never met you. So it's like me doing bad shit was a good thing.
Yeah, except for all those people that got whooped and robbed, this was damn near a blessing.
You know, if I ever have a kid one day, I hope he fucks up so he can meet somebody like you.
My people, how is everyone?
Jimmy James, back in the barbershop. You must be lost. You take a wrong turn at Step and Fetch It Drive?
Eddie, I will happily take any cracks you throw today as long as they are wrapped in 10s or 20s. As it turns out, I'm just a little bit shy of my financial goal. And so I thought to myself, Jimmy, even people completely ignorant of the political process can still understand that campaigns don't pay for themselves. So I'm gonna set this here, you know, and you all can contribute at your leisure, you know? You'll be on the honor system. I will be damned. Out of all the people in here, I surely did not expect you to be the first one to step up and support my bid for city alderman.
No, that's not for your campaign. That's for your funeral. After they assassinate your ass like they did Harold Washington.
Assassinated? Really? No, because I always heard that Harold Washington died of natural causes.
Harold Washington was murdered. And he always knew it was gonna happen. See, he used to babysit me as a child. Talked about his fears all the time.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be mayor one day, and as soon as they can, they're gonna get me and make it look like an accident, natural causes.
I'm trying to watch Little Rascals. Steinman can't get Algebra the mule out of the rich boy's car.
My God, son, you'll never learn anything watching TV. Now be quiet and let me teach you how to blame the system for everything.
Harold Washington was like a father to me. And all of Black Chicago loves Harold Washington. So in a way, all of Black Chicago loves me. So you better take me seriously while you got the chance. They poisoned Harold.
Poison?
Yeah. City employees did it. They had access to his food.
Why would city employees kill Harold Washington?
They were afraid of a black man having so much power.
Aren't most city employees black?
Well, clearly, they were brainwashed.
Come on.
Didn't you see the Manchurian Candidate? If they can brainwash Denzel, none of us are safe.
You're crazy.
Crazy? Or brainwashed?
Back in Isaac's world, he was about to get a rude awakening that his newly developed lifestyle of balling out of control didn't just apply to his bank account.
Something terrible's happened. Fernandez found out we had sex.
How did that happen?
It was my fault. We got in a fight and it slipped out. I'd made him breakfast. He said the eggs were a little runny. I said, fuck you. I fucked Isaac and I fucking loved it. And he didn't believe it, so I showed him the tape.
That tape was for us.
Isaac, I wish there was something I could do.
You can tell your husband the truth. You can tell him that you talked me into having sex with you after confessing to me he couldn't get it up.
Isaac, I wish there was something I could really do. Oh. Actually, there is one thing I can do. I should warn you not to go back to your place.
I think the lesson here is never roid up a guy and then get him pissed at you.
He stole my woman! He stole my woman!
I think the lesson here is never roid up a guy and then get him pissed at you.
He stole my woman! He stole my woman!
Hi, checking in?
Sanctuary.
I want you to know, I'm a married woman. There will be no sex.
This isn't about sex. We'll hide out here until we can get you political asylum. I won't let you go back to Nigeria to be stoned.
You're saving my life?
Yes.
Maybe there will be sex.
With no job, no place to stay, Isaac figured he better max out the team credit card for whatever cash he could get. But Hernandez was one step ahead.
Guy, give it up. Just let me run it a few more times. You know how these little magnetic strips, they get messed up sometimes.
The magnetic strips get messed up. My aid check is coming next week. Western Union messed up my MoneyGram. You see what all these stories have in common? Me not caring.
But my story's believable. A pro athlete gave me $10,000 for making his ass feel good. I'm just gonna go back to swiping.
And while Isaac was in the middle of a financial crisis, I got a call to handle a Jen crisis, which happened to be the first time I'd ever been to her bed and breakfast.
Hey! What the hell is going... Damn, this is the slick lobby. Is that a baccarat chandelier?
It is. But I didn't call you for a tour. I called you to get hectic with an unruly visitor.
Jan, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
What? Not my sister for once.
Oh. What's going on?
You're about to see some ass whooping. That's what's going on.
The gentleman is being rude to our staff of two and disturbing the other guests at our otherwise quiet urban bed and breakfast.
I'm here for a reason. I'm looking for a woman.
It's not that type of hotel, bro. Is it?
My wife. I'm trying to find her.
And you're yelling at my wife, so you see how that can be a problem.
Oh, it'd be a problem when I go at that ass.
You are hiding my wife.
No one hides here, sir. If anything, our customers boast about the amenities and the excellent customer service we provide on a daily basis. In fact, word of mouth is our best advertising.
I think what these ladies are trying to say through shameless self-promotion and threats of violence is that you made a mistake.
I'll be back.
And I'll be back to get that ass.
I'm so sorry.
Well, I handled that.
Yes, your uncanny ability to repeatedly threaten a man's ass has once again saved the day. Now, if you want to be a real help, would you please go fluff the Egyptian cotton towels?
Unbelievable. You guys have Egyptian cotton towels? And this guy walking in here just causing problems for no reason?
Well, actually, Calvin, I need to talk with you.
Oh, shit. Yanka, damn! You got another man's wife hidden away? I can't believe... Is that a duck's bed? Generally knows how to hook up a room. Yes, and yes. You might want to sit down. You have taken nonsense to a whole other level. Me sitting down is not going to change it. Whoa, that is comfortable. Are pillow tops standard in every room?
This may take a moment to explain.
Take your time.
To the point, Vivian was going to be unjustly punished for a crime upon her return to Nigeria. I couldn't let this happen.
So you hide her away in a bed and breakfast. Good plan.
This was your idea. You told me to be proactive and to stand up and fight for what's right, like Jesus and Malcolm X.
See, this is a perfect example of the nuances in language. Remember that English class that I told you to take up? That would help you understand that I was speaking in metaphor. Now, if you know hyperbole, I would only assume that you know metaphor, too. My metaphors are very, way, mucho grande hyperbolic.
All too often, I mock Americans for what I consider to be the ills of your society. And then at times, I'm reminded that mine is no better. As you say, black people have to stand up and do what's right, no matter what the cost. This is not hyperbole. This is a call to arms.
Really got to limit my conversation to the weather and sports news. And are my eyes deceiving me? Are those L'Occitane soaps and lotions in the bathroom?
$25, $26, $27, and this tin makes $37.
What about that check that Eddie wrote us?
It's not a check, Jimmy. It's a coupon for 50% off at Popeye's Fried Chicken. We're in serious trouble, Jimmy. Are you sure Alderman Ray didn't have any, unreported income set aside that we could tap into?
There is no other money.
Well, maybe you can get an endorsement. It's the only way. Is there anyone you know with some type of clout that you could ask a favor from, no matter how much it may cost you personally?
Harold Washington was like a father to me. And all of Black Chicago loves Harold Washington. So in a way, all of Black Chicago loves me.
Ah, shit. Detective Ahana, what's up?
Calvin? I'm looking for Ramadan.
Oh, he's not in yet. In fact, he's about 90 minutes late.
He had a hearing this morning he didn't show up for. We think he's on the run.
I hope to God you're kidding.
Driving around in a police car, cracking jokes on the city's dime. Why don't I just rip up the Constitution while I'm at it?
She's not kidding. She's not kidding as much as possible.
Look, if Ramadan's on the run, I forfeit my bail money. I put up my business as collateral. The bank can take my shop.
Can't trust criminals. I've heard it all before. If you give me a break, I'll go straight. Give me another chance, I'll never do it again. Stop. Your chokehold is making me pass out. Lies. All lies. I'm heading up a fugitive warrant squad to look for Ramadan.
We're talking about my shop here. The hell with the police procedure. We need some vigilante justice. Terry, all you little angry, bitter, can't get a man girlfriends, get them on the phone. Time to get a man. Eddie, go over to Target. Buy up all the tiki torches.
Look, I just want you to relax, all right? I'm gonna find Ramadan, and you can be damn sure I will get him. Dead or alive.
Does either one of those affect my money?
Later that day, while Detective Hahana was out looking for Ramadan, Isaac was looking for a safe place to stay.
Hey, Mr. Big. I'm having a house party. You can introduce Shush Finger to Fuck You Finger. Oh, look at that. It's a double date.
Terry, I was an ass to everybody. I know it. I always wanted to make some dough and be somebody, and the minute I did, it went straight to my head. I'm sorry, but I got no money, I got no place to go.
I'm sorry, too. You can't stay here. You know what hurt the most? All of us at the shop care about you so much, and the way that you treated us, and I love you.
And I know that because I feel like shit.
And right then, Isaac realized success is nothing if you don't have someone to share it with.
So what happened to you?
And right then, Isaac fucked everything up.
I accidentally had sex with Fernandez's wife.
Explain to me how you accidentally freak somebody's wife. Because Terry Jones has had a pussy for a lot of years, and I don't think it's ever just accidentally hopped down on some dude's dick and started fucking it. Except almost right now with you, but that's not gonna happen.
Terry, can we talk about this inside, please? I think Fernandez is following me.
Oh, so we can have another accident? The guy you punk can come in here and accidentally kill me trying to get to you? Terry Jones doesn't accidentally get killed for somebody else who's paying for the sins. So you can take your accident-prone dick off my doorstep and keep it moving.
But Terry,
I need one more thing. When I said I loved you, that was an accident, too.
Right when things look real bad, that's when you get hit with a little bit of hope. I got a call from the cops that Detective Hahana had found Ramadan.
Lieutenant Pasternak?
Yeah.
Calvin Palmer. I got a call that Detective Hahana found Ramadan.
Well, yes.
She found him? Hell yeah, she got her man.
Well, no.
No?
Yeah, that's right. I had sex with a fugitive. And you know what? I love him. I love Ramadan Dupree, and I'll never turn him in. Never. I love you, Rami. Call me.
Oh, shit.
You ever have one of those days? For me, today was one of those days. Of course, it didn't start out completely insane. It started out relatively normal, with me in jail.
It's love. That's all there is to it. Love, love, love.
I don't get it. You're a cop. You went to arrest a guy and you fallen for him and let him go? You were supposed to arrest Ramadan for jumping bail.
Calvin, letting Rami go.
Excuse me, I can't hear you.
Sorry. Look, it's a long story. Long and complicated with many twists and turns. Let me try and explain it to you.
That's your long and complicated story? You find him, you fuck him?
What's complicated is my life has always been about rules and regulations, and now I finally found a man who has freed me of all of that.
Woman, you're in jail. The only thing he's freed you of is your freedom. And if I don't get him in front of a judge, I can lose my shop and my wife. I haven't even told her that I put the shop up as collateral for Ramadan's bail.
It's sad the two of you don't have a more honest relationship.
Yeah, I'd feel bad for me too, except I'm not the one wearing an orange jumpsuit. And when we're done talking, I get to go home.
I'm sorry, Calvin. I can't turn Rami in. I'm having his baby.
You just had sex with the guy. There's no way now you can find out if you're pregnant already.
No, I don't mean I'm having his baby right now. I'm gonna have Rami's baby when I get out of here in 5 to 15 years. And with time off for good behavior in the year 2012, I'm gonna be a mommy.
On behalf of the department, I apologize for Detective Hahana.
It's not your fault, Lieutenant, but I'm desperate. If you guys don't find Ramadan, I'm gonna lose my shop.
All we can do is pray.
Yeah, I guess.
No, I'm serious. Right now, let's pray. Let's get Jesus on the case.
What I was just coming to find out, not only was Lieutenant Pasternak one of Chicago's finest, he was also the founder of the department's evangelical crimes unit, Cops for Christ.
Hands up in the name of the Lord!
I'm not sure I'm comfortable praying for Ramadan's arrest. I was hoping that good old-fashioned police work and paying off crackhead informants would do the job.
Well, sure. Let's leave it up to deduction, or science, or some other kind of pagan ritual. I'm sorry that my spiritual beliefs in a just, loving Christian God and intelligent design is somehow interfering with your secular lifestyle.
Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and pray. Let's ask God to take some time off from trying to feed the hungry and see if he can't drop a dime on Ramadan.
That's the Holy Spirit. Amen. Now, don't you feel better knowing that we have God on our side?
And is God gonna allow for that additional 30-minute head start that you've just given Ramadan?
Let's pray and find out.
What?
Isaac?
Not sleeping in a public place, officer. I'm just resting my eyes. Or is that against law now, too?
Isaac, it's Terry.
Whoa. Hey, Terry.
Isaac, too, was having one of those days. Isaac had sex with the wife of Fernandez Hernandez, a big league ball player he'd been injecting with steroids. Fernandez Hernandez found out about the sex.
Isaac, I wish there was something I could do.
Now Isaac couldn't go home for fear of being a victim of roid rage.
What's going on, girl?
What's going on with you? I'm sleeping in an alley.
I'm not sleeping in an alley. I'm just kicking it with my homies.
You tell Joe Frazier, quit trying to get up in my ass.
He had a bad experience involving ESPN.
He had a bad experience involving the Crystal Meth Channel. Isaac, if you need help, you can stay with me.
I tried that. I came to you for help and you turned your back on me. Look at me. Look at what I've become. And no, it's because of you.
Isaac, you came to me for help 28 minutes ago.
It's not the length of the fall. It's how hard you hit.
Come on. We're gonna get you cleaned up. I'm gonna burn these clothes. Damn, when you fall off, it's like your parachute didn't open.
Jimmy James was running for alderman. Jimmy James was losing the election to a dead guy. So Jimmy James went to Eddie Walker for help. See, Eddie was like a surrogate son of the late beloved Chicago mayor, Harold Washington. Most urban Chicago homes had two pictures on the wall, one of Jesus and one of Harold Washington. And Harold was usually hung slightly higher than Jesus. So if Jimmy was gonna have a chance in hell of winning the election, he was gonna need Eddie's help.
I have to admit, when you first told me that Mayor Harold Washington hadn't died from a heart attack, but in fact had been poisoned by city employees who had been brainwashed for reasons that you can't explain, I was a bit skeptical.
Why? Yeah, why? If a similar attempt could be made on Ukrainian President Viktor Yushchenko. Why not Harold Washington? Unless you think white European diplomats are the only ones worthy of dioxin poisoning. You goddamn self-hating black.
Judge. Exactly. But I think your very reasonable brainwashed city employees' food poisoning theory deserves investigation.
Man is always perpetrating.
Isn't he, though? But I can only investigate that from a position of power. Say, alderman from this ward. But I need your support at my rally tonight as the surrogate son of Harold Washington.
Well, if you got the guts to speak the truth, I'll stand by your side and I'll tell the world to vote for you. Because you'll tell the world that Harold Washington was poisoned.
Right. But see, there are all kind of people out there who don't want the truth to be known and would do just about anything to stop us. So instead of being too obvious with our intentions, maybe you should just stand there next to me and say, Harold would want this. And give a thumbs up.
Oh, and after investigating Harold's murder, maybe we should expose how crack and AIDS were put into the ghetto by the CIA to bring down the black race.
Sure, but first, Harold would want this. Thumbs up.
Harold would want this.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Meanwhile, much like me with Ramadan, my wife Jen was having some fugitive problems of her own. Yinka had fallen in love with a married woman who was supposed to be stoned to death in her home country of Nigeria for disrespecting her husband. Yinka wasn't about to let that happen and hid the woman out in the B&B.
Now, I tried calling various humanitarian organizations to tell them Vivian's rights were being abused, but when they found out we offer 24-hour room service and Godiva chocolates on the pillows, they just laughed. Although Amnesty International might book their spring retreat here.
Damn tree-hugging liberals, they're nothing but fucking talk.
Dana, if you don't mind, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm trying to listen to my wife.
Sorry.
I have to do something. Those two can't hide out up there forever.
So kick them out.
So they can drag Vivian back to Nigeria to have her killed.
If I ever need sanctuary, remind me not to hide out in the barbershop.
She's blind. She's very acute hearing.
This is so bad.
It's okay. I'm learning to live with it.
I am talking to my wife. Look, if you want to help out, why don't you cock your super ears to the wind and see if you hear Ramadan out there calling somebody bitch.
Now, why don't you just get to I told you so? You knew I would mess up the business, and it did.
Baby, you can't feel bad. Running a business is hard.
Wow. You just went right for it.
No, I said not to feel bad because things played out the way I expected.
Sounded like I told you so to me.
You butt your ears out?
No, I can't believe you. I try to make something that's mine, and you don't even bother to come down here until there's a disaster that you can snicker at quietly to yourself. It would have been really nice, just a little support. You used to say that I was your rock. Well, where's my fucking rock, Calvin?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just took a shower and you didn't have any clothes that fit me. So I do 138 push-ups to warm up. But then I started overheat, so I just rubbed some baby oil all over myself, you know. I guess I'll just hang out like this for a little while.
Actually, it's okay for you to go home. I took care of Fernandez.
You took care of it. Fernandez is a roided-out athlete. I mean, your ass is bad, but it ain't that bad.
Actually, Terry hadn't gotten physical with Hernandez. She'd gotten clever with him, dropping a little something off in Hernandez's place before making an anonymous call to the cops.
What's the big deal? So I do a few steroids.
We're not here about steroids.
Smells like DC spice.
There's some pseudoephedrine.
Fernandez. Wish there was something I could do.
I had that half-pound of Ramadan's weed I broke off, so I thought I'd put it to good use.
I thought you broke off a pound of Ramadan's weed.
What the hell? I throw you a favor, you can't show me any trust. I mean, come on. All right, I kept a half pound. It was good stuff. Anyway, it's safe for you to go home.
Okay. I guess I'll just grab my clothes and go.
We're gonna have sex, aren't we?
If you're ashamed to waste all this baby oil.
Well, you're gonna need to wear a condom. A condom with spermicide, and I need to put in an IUD, diaphragm, sponge, cervical cap, and I need to take a pill, and a morning after pill, and a sugar pill because it has a placebo effect.
Well, I hope you brought your earthquake kit, because I'm about to rock your world.
This is not a joke. Terry Jones' shit is pure.
And if you use all that stuff, your shit might be more pure. Like, this is your first time. It's supposed to be special.
I'm so scared.
I don't want you to be afraid. I want you to feel like this is good and this is right. I want you to know that you are special. And I love you.
still there. I can't believe they're going to stone you for disrespecting someone who treats you so horribly.
Oh, no, I'm not to be stoned for disrespecting him. I'm to be stoned for disrespecting my first husband.
First husband? What? How did you disrespect him?
I killed him.
Killed him? By accident?
It was very much on purpose.
In self-defense?
I stabbed him in the head 37 times, then once in the gut to clean off the knife.
Because he had been abusing you.
Because he'd been asking me so many fucking questions. Now just stand there while I finish making snacks.
I'm sorry. What are you cooking?
Stop asking fucking questions!
What questions? Oh, shit. Can I go? Oh, fuck. Then she asked me, where's her fucking rock?
Jen said
the F word. And she picked up a boulder if Calvin didn't help out and Calvin didn't support, and she crushed me with it.
Well, I'm sure you wanted to be there for her.
What I wanted was my wife back so bad that I forgot that Jen's a person and she might have a couple of hopes and dreams and she could use some help getting to them. But I tell you what, God ever gives me another chance to help Jen out, you better damn well believe I'm gonna be there for her.
What up, Cal? Looking for a hookup?
Malcolm, right now I got issues on top of issues and I don't need you adding to them.
I'm not trying to get hooked up. I'm looking to hook you up with Ramadan.
You know where Ramadan's hiding now?
Yeah, for damn sure. The last place anybody be looking for a brother.
This is definitely about the last place I look for you. Aren't you afraid someone's gonna spot you?
Man, these people can't find weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. How they gonna find one more nigga in Chicago? So how you been, bro?
Surprisingly good for a guy who's about to lose his shop because a guy he helped out skipped bail, but thanks for asking.
Dog, up until I met you and everybody at the shop, man, I didn't think nothing about spending time on the inside. How I'm gonna go back up in the joint now after you show me what it's like to have real friends and family? Once I've tasted the delicious chill of ice cold gazpacho, man, I ain't even know real love until I met Detective Hahana.
She says hey, by the way.
Oh, until I said what up.
I was hoping you can tell her what up on your next conjugal visit, because I'm gonna need you to turn yourself in.
I can, man. I can't face life back on the inside. I ain't never no fear until I had something to lose. It's the first time in my life, man, I'm scared. I know I put you in a bad spot. So if you want to turn me in, I ain't gonna stop you.
Shit.
Excuse me, I just wanted to remind you to vote for Jimmy James in tomorrow's election.
Thanks, but I already know all about Jimmy James.
No, for real? I think you're taking chances with the courts. I mean, look at OJ, Kobe, Jason Williams, Michael J. The pendulum's all swung and shit. I mean, what's a brother got to do to get himself convicted? I think it's just a man's damn conspiracy to take away a brother's ability to get street cred.
Man, be perpetrating, man. I mean, this shit be making me so mad, I be wanting to kill somebody, but then I would just end up back on the street, so it's like, what the fuck good would that do?
Exactly.
Did you know that Jimmy James supports after-school programs for inner-city kids and wants to increase the liquor tax to help pay for drug and alcohol counseling?
And he wants to reintroduce the light rail to both assist low-income breadwinners on their commute to work, as well as decrease city traffic and its associated pollution. Dog, I've been up in here for a minute, man. It should be rubbing off on the nigga.
All this time I thought I knew Jimmy, and I really didn't know him at all. He actually wants to help people. If I can help him get elected, he can do me a secret insider cronyistic favor and help me save my shop. If y'all excuse me, I've got an election to influence.
Meanwhile, Jen was getting creative with trying to help Vivian.
Yes, I would love to get off your back and call Bono, but I don't have his effing number. Hello? Hello? I've tried Habitat for Humanity, Red Cross, Rights Watch. Nobody wants to touch this.
Hell with them. We need Oprah. It's right up our alley. An abused woman, a man to hate, and it probably happened to her. All we gotta do is slap on a Maya Angelou poem and we got an hour of fucking hugs and tears.
I think the best thing to do is to declare this building a house of worship, which carries with it an implied sanctity recognized the world over. What? Urban, urbane? They're not mutually exclusive. Now, who do you know who's ordained?
So, how do you feel?
Even though it's no longer pure, my shit has never felt better. Sex between two people with 3 or 4 levels of redundant fail-safe contraceptives is a wonderful thing. Let's do it again.
How about let's call it a day?
What? That's how it is? You just have sex with me and then you toss me aside? Typical virgin pussy hunter behavior.
Sweet, you gave me the best loving that I ever had. You like the damn Energizer Bunny. You just kept coming and coming and coming. But you have to understand, you've been saving up for 23 years. I just fucked a woman 3 hours ago. Before I knew how much I loved you. But I am spent. Let's just lay here and dig on each other. Being with someone isn't all about just the physical.
When you're in a relationship, you can have sex or just chill with somebody?
Yeah.
Why isn't everybody in love?
Meanwhile, Vivian's husband was stepping things up trying to get his wife back.
My wife is being hidden away. Do something.
I noticed you're wearing clothes that are odd looking. Exactly what religion do you practice?
I'm trying to take my wife home, where she will get the stoning death she deserves.
Stoning? Well, that certainly sounds biblical. I'll look into this.
A group of local city employees had been running a bunch of real nasty anti-Jimmy ads. Basically, they were killing him in the election.
Jimmy James, wrong for the people, wrong for this ward.
If I wanted a shot in hell at getting Jimmy into office, I had to talk those workers into backing him.
Jimmy James.
I'd have an easier time negotiating peace in the Middle East.
Okay, I see there might be some strong opinions regarding Jimmy.
Jimmy James is an ass.
That's good. Instead of holding that in, let's get our feelings out. Okay, you know what? We might want to dial those feelings back a bit.
Yo, Jimmy James is a straight-up stooge, sellout punk for the man. He can kiss my ass.
I thought you were coming along to help.
You're for Jimmy? Oh, shit, my bad. Yo, Jimmy James, he's getting all 4 of my votes.
Okay, I know at times Jimmy could be a punk. He's a rude jerk. He's a straight-up stooge for the man.
Are you for Jimmy or are you against him? Because you got 4 real confused swing voters over here.
What I'm saying is, Jimmy James may be rough, but he's rough enough to fight for you at City Hall. He's an asshole, but he's your asshole.
Jeez, he's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, what did he ever do to you?
The way you talk about him, I'd vote for him out of sympathy.
Yeah.
Really? Well, he's an asshole, cocksucking, motherfucking son of a bitch. Now let's get over to this rally for support.
So,
Is that the question?
I was stating my interest in what you're cooking.
I'm not cooking. I'm making some spiritual incense that will lift us to a sacred place on the wings of love while freshening and deodorizing. It will also smite all of our enemies. Then, when we are done smiting, if you're still hungry, we can go to Red Lobster.
I'm starting to think you might be a little crazy.
You don't know how tired I am of hearing people say that.
Fortunately for Yinka, the cops were just about to raid the bed and breakfast. Unfortunately for Yinka, Jen had finally figured out a way to stop them.
Get thee behind thee, Satan. Blasphemer shall not set foot in the house of the Lord.
Why are you standing here? It is just a ridiculous puppet.
Wait a second, Mr. Jesus hater. I think you need to hear the word of the Lord as delivered from the mouth of his little wooden prophet. Preach, puppet, preach.
Jimmy, that the word is out and the donations are rolling in and your approval rating is up. And when Eddie gives you his blessings, you might have a shot at winning this.
Thanks to all your help.
Oh, thank you. And I was starting to think there weren't any good men left in politics.
Friends, tomorrow's the day, election day. It's a tough choice who to vote for, I know. So let me introduce you to a man who I hope will make that decision a little easier. A man who, for decades, has been a part of the very fabric of this community. A man who I affectionately call Harold Washington's surrogate favorite non-biological son, Eddie Walker.
Kind of a weird thing watching Eddie and Jimmy together, the past and the future colliding. And the thing that was really tripping me out, both of them had been part of the Barbershop. Maybe it seemed like all we did at the shop was cut hair, but we were also the center of the urban universe. And that was about to change the city. It would have, except for one thing. Those city employees I'd brought around.
It's happening again.
Just say it.
Say what?
Just that thing that you wanted to mention to the people about how Harold would want this.
Harold wouldn't want this. No, Harold wouldn't want any part of this. No, nobody in their right mind would want any part of this.
You don't know, he's just a little low blood sugar. You know, just somebody get this brother a plate of food. Let me just, here you go.
Poison food! Don't you try to feed me! Don't you try to feed me! You are part of the man's conspiracy! Don't eat the food! Please! For the love of God! Don't eat the food! Put your plate down and live!
What time I pay for the eggs?
You can eat the food! Come on! Damn it!
this? It's a congratulations on your run for office.
I lost.
I'm gonna lose.
You tried. People are always going on about how to make things better, but all they do is talk. You didn't just talk, you got involved.
I'll tell you what's impressive. If I got my ass kicked by a bucket of ash, I'd be damn near suicidal. But there you are, just sitting there.
I'm sorry I freaked out on you. I actually ended up having 3-4 helpers of that turkey tetrazzini. Now, if it was poisoned, it was poisoned with deliciousness.
It's not your fault. Some idiot hadn't brought all those city employees to my rally. I blame the man.
He is always perpetrating. But what you should know, though, man, is that we're proud of you. The next time you need our support, we're not gonna wait till the last minute. I'm there for you. I got your back no matter what. That's a promise. All right?
You stood against the odds, and you tried to do right, and you showed that you care about people. Jimmy.
Not yet, I haven't.
Excuse me.
God, help this heathen see the light. Speak through me, Lord.
The Lord doesn't speak through you. I speak through you.
Shut up, you atheist blasphemer.
If there's a God, then prove it. I'm gonna take my hand out your ass and let's see you talk on your own.
Go on, puppet. Speak the word of the Lord. Show this non-believer the truth. My God, there is no God. Storm the place!
For God's sakes, please take off your shoes!
Stop the police!
Yinka, are you ready to fly away with me on the wings of incense?
I'll be right there, my love. Angry cops with guns and an insane woman, or a 3-story drop. I'm jumping.
I knew Joe Frazier trying to get up in my ass. Who crazy now?
It's the Virgin Mary, and she's black.
It's supposed to deodorize.
Oh my God, am I fucked up?
Hey, look who it is. The guy who lost an election to an urn.
My bad. I was just about to throw out your next opponent.
This is a check I've made out to the Municipal Employees Pension Fund. So thank you for all you do for the city.
Hey, Jimmy.
You collect trash for a living. Shake my hand, you just get dirty.
Must the ironic ones always suffer so?
This is the condom I gave you before we had sex. It's not open. You didn't use it?
Why bother? I mean, I thought the thing would melt with all the chemicals you put up in your coochie. Come on, you spermicide.
The spermicide was past the expiration date. I mean, I didn't think I'd use it. I didn't bother to restock.
You had a sponge.
I used a sponge to clean up. I mean, I just kept coming and coming and coming.
Hope your doctor did a good job fitting the diaphragm.
They have to be fitted.
Okay, come on. What are the odds of you getting pregnant?
5 to 1. I had an extra rail table drawn up for this kind of mishap.
5 to 1. How many times do we have sex?
8.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Just something I had to do.
Yeah? I'm proud of you. The way you handled this campaign, how hard you worked. I don't know what it is about you. I mean, you lost the election, but you're not a loser.
You know why? Because for the first time in my life, I did an unselfish thing.
Yeah.
All the campaign contributions I had left over, I took it and gave it to the city employees.
You gave them money.
I sure did. And you know what? I feel like I'm finally starting to deserve all of the good things that are happening to me. Up to and including sex with you. So let's get it on.
Put your hands
Right.
behind your back.
Hell yeah.
Get in here, I need backup.
Knew your ass was a freak. Girl, you brought your own toys? and your own orgy. What's up? All right, no, wait. Let's just keep this boy-girl for the first half hour. You know? Then we revisit things. You know?
You're under arrest.
I was just kidding about revisiting things. That was just a little post-election lost humor. Oh, the jokes John Kerry made.
Jimmy, my name is not Veronica Farright. I'm Special Agent Wade with the Federal Election Commission, investigating corruption in city politics. The rumor that your old boss, Alderman Ray, had an illegal slush fund. And I didn't think that you'd be dirty, too.
Wait, no, I'm a Republican. I am not a crook.
Funneling campaign contributions to the union for their support, you have disgraced both McCain and Feingold. And that is the rare crime that cuts across both sides of the aisle. Get him out of here.
You just gotta listen. It was a gift. The bitch set me up.
So my question is, have you ever had one of those days?
I've had a hell of one. At the end of it all, I'm looking at losing my shop. Now, I like to think, hell, I know I'm a strong black man, but sometimes what makes you strong is being strong enough to ask for help. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
So I'm asking. I need your help.
You make it sound like you're climbing a mountain. I'm your sister, Calvin. And I'm not even helping you. Not really. The trust fund my mom, our dad, set up is for you. So if this money helps you keep the shop until you figure out what to do about Ramadan, Dad would have wanted it this way.
So after all that nonsense, everything ended up cool. I got the money to pay back the loan and save the shop. And maybe that's the thing with bullshit. Sometimes you forget that it's just bullshit. And when things get hectic, you can't go crazy. You just gotta sit down, chill, and know that if you use the smarts that God gave you, everything's gonna work out fine in the end.
Calvin! Calvin! The police came. They raided the bed and breakfast, destroyed everything. They ran off all of our clients. It's gonna cost us a fortune to get the place back together. Meanwhile, we won't have any income. We'll default on our loan. I'll lose the business. Calvin, I need help.
Calvin, you ain't gonna believe what the hell just happened to me. What? Man, I got arrested. Arrested for doing something good. And now I gotta repay all of this money to my election fund, or all these judges don't send me to prison. Nigga, I can't go to a federal institution. I'm scared to stand in line with them dirty motherfuckers down at the DMV. And then I remember what you said about how the next time I needed you, you'd be there for me. No matter what, which is like a binding oral promise. So you just gotta find a way to give me the money that's gonna keep me out of prison.
What are you gonna do, Calvin?